Look who's first. This amazing bean. Yep. Who's a good viewer? You are. Have a cookie. Re-Crix heart.
Hello, all you lovely, beautiful people. Hope you're doing fantastic as always, and welcome back in. Okay, I need to address this because I just saw the comment in chat. You got in a fucking car wreck? Excuse me? What the hell? Are you okay? Please take care of yourself, my dude. Holy shit. I can show you what remains of the vehicle. Please do. I'm actually very curious how bad this entire thing was. As for the rest of you, how have you been today? Hope you guys have been fantastic. I know we're super early. I'm so glad I don't have songs that save to the, I'm so glad I'll have songs that save to the VOD. Anyways, because this is gonna be copyright central. God, I've been only awake for like 30 minutes. Okay. So, I know I'm really early. I know that it's super early. But it's because I have an interview today. So, I will be taking my leisure time on getting through some of these stuff. Put myself away, then I can say I just can't stop. I fucking love this song. It's so good. Also, Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Did you come, like, what injuries did you have? Holy shit. Seriously, take it easy, dude. Oh my god. Also, I'm gonna look at the suggestions, because we have a ton of suggestions we still have to go through, so we're gonna see what we can find. Never mind, we don't have a ton of suggestions we have to go through. But I do have a full game, so that's good enough. My entire body hurts, but no permanent damage. That's good. Alright, so we're going to be playing a game called Hellslave, which is a dark fantasy dungeon crawler. I don't know how this is going to go, but we're going to figure it out. Can't put myself away, and I can't say I just can't stop. It's such a good song. I'm just glad there's no permanent damage, because like that would be awful to see. I just can't stop. Yeah, I got it while it's still free. I dislocated my shoulder in my sleep. How the fuck did you accomplish this? What? Motherfuckers, stop hurting yourselves, please. This isn't a comedy show. You don't have to put yourself on the line, please. Can't pull myself away, then I can stay. Okay, so I have to stop the music. I know you just can't stop, but I gotta stop you. Alright. Hellslave! I have no idea what this game is like, but we got British English, which makes me very happy because, if I see the word crisps instead of chips, I will be rather joyful. Honestly, I don't know how, but it's not the first time I've done it. This is probably the third time this year. What? Okay, so we're like halfway through the year, okay? We're halfway through the year, and you have dislocated your shoulder 3 times in your sleep. I'm sorry, what? Oh my god. Gone, I can't. Oh, it gives me controller options. Fuck my keyboard then. If I can choose controller, I'm choosing controller. Are you kidding me? Playing window mode? No. No point. I did not mention previously that I have several health issues. I mean, you have, but usually a health issue doesn't consist of I have dislocated my shoulder in my sleep. Like, I'm gonna be real with you, Chief. Oh, so this is done in Click Team? Okay. The fact that this is a Click Team game is kind of surprising. Turn off traps, accessibility. I'll put the screen shake to 50% just because I know some people are a little more dingy about that. Did I already break the game? So I already broke the game. So I already broke the game. I am the god of breaking games. And unfortunately, it's a curse rather than a blessing. Like, it doesn't matter what I do, I will find a way to break a game. It will just happen. Alright, new game. Yo, wait, do we get to create a character? Do we get to create a character? Did you just give me a create a character game? No! I'll do normal. Do you have any outlaw name ideas? Dusty Rick. Season after season, the world kept on turning. Sometimes hard under the sun and rain. A harsh but fair life. Lying here, suspended in time. Up until the night when everything changed. A rumbling came from the ground, breaking the silence. And some infernal beast came out of the bowels of the earth, descending upon us. Village after village, killing women and children. Galvanized by the rage of hell. Resistance was futile. Morning stream, yes. Some died, some fled. Orphaned, dead without a burial. All hope was gone. What could we do? They were backed by the Inferno forces. And everyone killed anyone who refused to join them. No mortal could defeat them. I could only see one outcome. There, struck down by despair. Should I want to fight fire with fire, I had to sell my soul to the devil. I like this story so far. This is good. My new favorite stream. I swear to God, you're continuing this fucking bit. Alright, so it looks like we are using a mouse. If I had known this was going to be mostly a mouse-controlled game, I would have done mouse and keyboard. Which I will be switching to now. Which I cannot switch to now. Fuck. Welcome among us, new young recruit. I gotta do the voice acting, because if I don't do the voice acting, then I'm not gonna have a voice ready for the interview tonight, which is at 10 o'clock, by the way. I don't know when and how and what and why is going on with that. I don't know if it's just a record thing. I don't know if it's a live interview, but I do have an interview tonight at 10 o'clock, so that's why we're streaming early. So hello, everyone. Hi. Hello. Hi. Hello. I will also be shouting out the interviewer because I feel like I need to do my due justice, especially since he's been so kind to allow me to have free ability to make thumbnails and everything. If I can scroll down and find him, give me 1 sec. All right, I got the name. So if you guys would like to go follow the person interviewing me tonight, then you can find him right here. I'm certain it will be a blast of a time. And yeah, I'm gonna interview Piper tonight to find out how much she loves or why she loves popcorn so much. This cat is something else, I'm telling you. Mouse used. Oh, I can just switch between the two. Cool. That's awesome. All right. You will not regret your choice. Sorry. You must forget about all about your past. Choose your new name, please. And tell me to which demon you wish to swear allegiance. Character creator! Woo! Well, first off, we gotta go all in on the chaos. I want to make Schmingle Forward McDunkle-Dick. Okay, that's what we're gonna name today. Schminkle. Hold on, I gotta fucking put this back. There we go. We're gonna make hold on. I need to make Schminkle Forward McDunkle-Dick. No! I can't fit it. I can't do it. No. Okay, we're gonna do Schmink McDink. Schmink McDink. I love this already. We're gonna do Schmink McDink. His physique should be very much in the dad bod range, right? Hair color. Give him like complete white hair. No, there's a pink option. We gotta do the pink option. You know we gotta do the pink option. I kind of like that. Okay. Schmink McDink. I love Schmink McDink, dude. Look at him. He's coming together. There's the Levi haircut. I gotta do something outrageous for this. Yeah, you know, we'll have him bald. Yeah, absolutely. Bald with green eyes. Oh, wow, I could bust his face up. See, he's the worst it's ever been. It's 100 degrees out. Jesus Christ. See, I'm gonna sleep all day. That's not good. I, for one, do not want to go outside. I don't want to look outside, but unfortunately I have to do that tomorrow, or not tomorrow, but I have to do it on Friday. Because if I don't, then a specific rat's gonna come eat my my Cheerios. Oh, wow, there's a lot of face types. Holy shit. I kind of like this one. Yeah. Schmink McDink. I love Schmink McDink. You were streaming way late earlier, so well, my weekends completely screw up my my sleep schedule. Okay, so we got Lucifer, a fallen angel, former servant of heaven. Lucifer masters physical combat and the power of light. We've got Beelzebub, Osmodeus, Lucifer. I was like, it's gotta be there. I knew it. General of infernal anger. He confers to those that follow him with a physical power and a rage without limits. Baal. The master of shadows and poison is elusive, and only leaves intoxicated corpses in its wake. The anti-prince of hell will make a powerful warrior of chaos out of you. Always between life and death. Schmink McDink with the hair of pink, well renowned for having a stink. Ooh, I like the funky vibes you throw down, my dude. I like the silly words you come out with. Cool, we got the lyrics to Year Zero by Ghost is optional. It's a good fucking song. Empress of Lust, This melee fighter feeds on the suffering she causes.
Leviathan. Blind beast guided by cosmic energies. Making a pact with Leviathan will make you a powerful wizard.
Okay, so we all agree I have to go with Satan, right? So it's got to be Satan or Beelzebub. As much as I like Lucifer, as like a concept, I feel like Satan is the way to go. So we're gonna go with Satan.
Very well. Very well. You seem nervous. You must be shaking with impatience. Drink this mixture and step inside the middle of the circle, and we'll prepare the final ritual. Everything is ready.
This is interesting. Like, the reason I was up so late is because I fucked up my schedule literally on Saturday. That's literally, like, the main reason. Also, I was so dead set on trying to, beat Secret of the Mimic. And I did. I did it.
Join us.
Cool. Meow.
How are you feeling? Very well.
Oh my god. We're already murdering.
Can't back off now. If I have to lose my soul, then so be it.
There's one more extremely peaceful ending to the game. I hate you. I hate you? Did you know that I hate you? Fine, I'll return to the game one more time. Even though I know I got the canon ending. But I'll do it at my own pace. What is the ending exactly? Also, I love the art style of this. This is really nice. But you can tell it's made in Click Team.
I'm not surprised by the news you bring, stranger. We've been getting attacked, and if the situation continues, we will have to flee like you did. Your help is most welcome. I will think of what to do next.
You literally just leave. You go to the front door and hit the button saying the place is closed, and then return to your car, enter the driver's seat, and leave. No, it fucking doesn't! I'm about to save this game and boot up Secret of the Mimic just to test that.
Hey, do you really come from outside? Maybe I could ask you something. I was at the Tomb of Heroes with my grandson when we were attacked by monsters. I managed to flee, but I lost trace of my grandson, Katie. I have no hope, and I think I know what happened to him. But I would like to be sure. Help me get rid of the doubt that haunts me. I will reward you.
Alright, give me a sec. I gotta boot up this game. I've gotta boot up this game. I can't enter the pause menu. I entered the pause menu. How do I save? Ooh.
You are the last library of the region, my friend. If you find a book that can be salvaged, don't forget to bring it to me. The old healer's a lot of work in these dark times. May God save us.
Sorry about the hospitality, but we don't have much space, so the infirmary encroaches a bit on the inn.
This is super interesting. I like the dialogue. Alright, so does it autosave? Does the game autosave? Well, we're gonna hope that it does, because Schmink Big Dink needs to live, but I gotta open up Secret of the Mimic, so give me a sec. Give me a sec. I've gotta check this. I just gotta check this. I've gotta check this. I've gotta fucking check this. I've gotta fact check you so hard. I don't think you're lying to me, but I hate that you're probably right. That, like, the thought of that scares me. The genuine thought that was a thing I didn't bother to try doing, even though I stayed in the vehicle for so long. Like, it was clear that I wanted to try to initiate that type of ending, but I didn't know how to do it. I'm gonna get so mad if this is actually a thing. I have to go back and play this off stream too, just because I need to get the rest of the achievements. I missed 3. One of them is like getting all the achievements. One of them was getting the high score in all of the arcade games. All right, let's see what happens. All right, let's do this. I swear to God, I thought that was the Pixar lamp animation from how it sounds just for a sec. I can kind of see it, yeah.
Arnold. Hey,
Arnold, buddy. How you doing? This is Dispatch with Fazbear Entertainment. How are you? I feel like a genuine lizard with the amount of skin I've been shedding. It's weird.
Okay.
I just pulled up.
Good job.
Doesn't look like anyone's here.
I'm sure you're right. Those motion sensors never tell the truth.
Okay. How am I supposed to get in?
To access the building, you've been provided with
a data diver.
Good job. Well done. That data diver is your master key to the MCM facility. Do not lose it. Now get in there and retrieve our property. Over and out.
Come on. I'm testing your fucking theory.
The MCM facility is temporarily closed. For all deliveries and work inquiries, the client and deliveries entrance is located around the side of the building.
Well, guess I gotta go home. Oh, the door. You fucking liar. You fucking liar. You fucking lied to me. You lied to me. You lied to me!
The MCM facility is... facility is temporarily closed.
And I just can't put myself away. Something I can say, I just can't stop. Oh, fine, I'll stand here. I'll stand here. I'll wait. I'll be a patient little bee. Not like the suit in the game. Gone, I will cry. Gone, if you make me boot up this game and it doesn't do anything, I will cry. I hope you know that. Jacktube, it's not a fake ending, but it should have triggered by now. Did I do something I wasn't supposed to? What if I have to go check the fence also? Garbage? Whoa. I didn't even notice that at the beginning of the game. There's another Fazbear employee truck. But it's completely fucked. What the hell? Should be able to interact and trigger the ending at that point. I'm being lied to. I'm actively being made a fool of. I'm actively being made a fool of. Hold on. I will reboot the save. Just to see. I can send you the video if you want to see it. No? No. No. No, I'm fine.
Arnold. Hey, buddy. This is Dispatch with Fazbear Entertainment.
Arnold. Hey, buddy. I have a feeling that Arnold's going to become a fan favorite character for a while.
Good job.
Doesn't look like anyone's here.
I'm sure you're right. Those motion sensors never tell the truth.
Okay. How am I supposed to get in?
To access the building, you've been provided with a data diver tool.
So you have to grab the data diver. You can't not grab the data diver.
Good job. Well done. That data diver is your master key to the MCM facility. Do not lose it. Now get in there and retrieve our property. Over and out.
The MCM facility is temporarily closed. For all deliveries and work inquiries, the client and deliveries entrance is located around the side of the building.
Gone. 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 Gone! I'm being made a fool of. Sometimes I wonder if Lumberjack YouTube would be called Lumbertube, Woodtube, or Jacktube. Probably Lumbertube. Gone, I'm gonna cry. Gone, I'm gonna cry. Gone, I'm gonna cry. Send me the fucking video.
Why would you lie to me?
First ending is the one I'm referring to.
I just pulled up.
Good job.
Doesn't look like anyone's here.
I'm sure you're right. Those
I didn't
motion
realize there were
sensors
subtitles.
never tell the truth.
Okay. Well, how am I supposed to get in?
To access the building, you've been provided with a data diver.
R2.
Good job.
Oh,
Well
no.
done. That data diver is your master key to the
This
MCM
might
facility.
only be
Do
in the
not
PS5
lose it.
version.
Now get in there and retrieve our property. Over and out.
The MCM facility is temporarily closed. For all deliveries and work inquiries, the client and deliveries entrance is located around the side of the building.
No, no way in hell that's real. I refuse to believe that that's real. It does not sound, yeah, it doesn't sound like a real ending. Look, I will try one more time.
Arnold. Hey, buddy. This is Dispatch with Fazbear Entertainment. How are you feeling?
Hey, Piper. This is Dispatch with Fazbear Entertainment. How are you feeling? Yeah, me too. I swear to
I
God.
just pulled up.
Gone. I swear to God.
Good job.
Doesn't look like anyone's here.
I'm sure you're right. Those motion sensors never tell the truth.
Okay. How am I supposed to get in?
To access the building, you've been provided with a... Good job. Well done. That data diver is your master key to the MCM facility. Do not lose it. Now get in there and retrieve our property.
I will eat my ass if there's actually...
The MCM facility is temporarily closed. For all deliveries and work inquiries, the client and deliveries entrance is located around the side of the building.
Gone. You got disinformation. And then you spread the disinformation to me. Gone. 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 Look, I can guarantee you one thing. I'll look up one thing and it'll guarantee if this is fake or not. But I'm almost 100% certain it's fake. Hold on. I'm comparing achievements. Okay, so we got the true ending. Apparently the true ending was the unfinished business one. So the story time one wasn't even the true ending, which is really fucking sad to me. Alright, so the achievement I missed was good listener. I didn't listen to every audio log. So I have to go and do another playthrough of the entire game and find every audio log. I fucking hate this game. Oh my god. I'll do that some other time. But yeah, that's not real. It would be an achievement if it was. I'm more mad at myself because I let you fucking trick me. I knew for a fact it wasn't. There was no fucking way. I was bamboozled. Shut up, Sonic. Alright, let's continue playing this. Shit, I need to update the title. Fuck. Shit. Fuck. Crap. Why? Give me 1 sec. And I just can't put myself away. I can't stay, I just can't stop. Alright. Okay, Shrink McDink is still there, but I would like to use my controller because I don't want to deal with the madness that is mouse and keyboard.
Shrink McDink.
Oh, chest. Chest requires a key. What's this?
Do you need help? That was a really bad voice.
Refuge.
A stranger who might have been parked. What an unexpected hero. What did we ever do to the gods to deserve this?
Oh, so they know that I already made the pact. Alright, so I gotta re-talk to everyone. Just to make sure it actually marks me as talking to them. Okay. Now time to exit. Millgraph. Minimum level required. Okay. Two of heroes. Oh, wait, so we can go check out that that thing with the son, or the grandson. Man, look at me, I'm so tiny. On the left, the corridor to them leads to the ceremonial room. Demonic shrine, pray. Azeroth, yeah. Strength leaves over my shoulder and transmit his knowledge. Neat. Miraculous noises resonate through the room. They could swear they come from that tomb. Open the tomb! Grave robbing, right? Oh. I've got to murder! I murdered. Guys, I murdered. I can't believe this. Choose an infernal favor. Mental conditioning, mana regeneration at the end of a fight, magical critical hits. Well, it didn't really matter to me which one I picked. Ooh. Key to the necropolis. Put on the helmet. Should hide my bald ass head. because I'm bald. Ritual room seems quiet. Search. Corpse of a poor soul. Is that the grandson? I got shoes, guys. Holy shit. I don't look homeless anymore. I don't know how that works. Of all the offerings must be filled with valuable items. You growls coming from attack! Come on. Nice.
Level 2. Nice.
Ooh, what did we get? I got a ring. I got some money. Disciple wand. Sure, I'll take it. Can I even equip it? I can. I have that song stuck in my head. I just can't stop. I feel like there should be more to that, but there's not. I have the key to the necropolis. I have that very thing that you say that I need. Tombs might contain interesting items or famished corpses. Why not both? Did I just technically defile a grave? Chat, I think I just defiled a grave. I think I might have just done it again. Holy shit, I'm a grave robber.
Pilgrim staff.
Okay. I will equip it. Looks like it'd do a good amount of damage. Will be the next Crix server? Absolutely not. I could not. Cordo goes down to the necropolis. Cool. Some kind of anomaly. Echoes of distant world come from. Listen carefully. Death. Great death. Thank you. Without you, nothing would have make sense nor have flavor. Thank you for destroying everything. What the fuck? They used to expose urns in that room. The corpse of a poor soul. Oh no. What goodies does he have for me? Silver funeral mask for me? Por me? On from the inside. Corpse of a poor soul? Goodies for por me? Grave robbing? Support item at the beginning of combat. Can I attach a support item?
Oh, that's how you attach a funeral ring.
Ah, so it goes there. Gotcha. We'll check that in a second. Looks like a forsaken maze. The ground's not unger well. This is not a tomb. What looks more like a mass grave. Jump! Ow. Ouchie. They do a lot of damage, guys. I might not live. we're gonna pray to a different god this time. Or demon. I can't go any further to the left. Why can't I go any further to the left? Oh, there we go. Beelzebub! Alright, well, I guess I gotta re-attack. Damn, this ghost hits hard. Death. Ow. Death. Death. I win! Little gold melee critical hits for weapons mastery, please. Are you kidding me? Fuck the gold. What's this? Medallion of Arcady. Tragic Destiny, alas. Unfortunately, he is dead. That is unfortunate. We couldn't even save the child. Like, man, I think there's a ghost. I'm not doing the fucking full Shaggy voice because my voice isn't ready for it. I have to destroy my voice to do it. I don't want to equip that. The fact I can get 1 to 7 on the staff is enough to keep it. Like, man. Like, Scoob. Or some shit like that. Miss? Oh, I didn't miss. I didn't miss. Oh, nice. Ooh, what'd I get? I got a moldy jacket. A blessed pilgrim staff. Oh, fuck yeah. You kidding me? Give me the blessed one. Hell yeah. I need to go heal. I'm gonna go heal. Honestly, ironically, this type of game works for Click Team, but it is very strange.
My little Arcady. I expected it, and yet, this medallion will be the only thing left of him. Thanks for taking that risk for me. And take that money. Hope it will help you.
To victory!
Arcady is dead! North of the village. Mine has been invested by a demonic cult. If I believe your testimony, they could come from these caves. We have already tried to force them out, but we are not up to it. 3 of our soldiers have been made prisoners during the assault. If you could save them and see what's going on over there, it would be a good start.
Looking at more info, the installation, there's supposed to be fourths, but that one in particular is a fake one that started circling. Yeah. That's why I don't ever trust anything unless I can do it myself.
This voice. Are you the one everyone is talking about? The stranger from the west? Sorry, I didn't want to disturb you. Never mind, just a poor blind girl. Are you sure I didn't bother you?
I'm sorry, I'm rushing through the dialogue. I need to actually, like, properly get into the character.
The ashes of my husband are in an urn in the necropolis. Now the place is corrupted. I think he would rather rest in the village. If you could find his urn there, I might have something for you.
Aye, aye, Captain! I need to heal.
Heal me, old man!
I've been healed by the old man.
It seems like a very good deal. It seems like a very good deal.
Give me items! Give me items! Let's go! I got a shield that I can't use because my weapon is currently a dual-handed weapon.
Infectious ring.
And purse! Let's go. I'm gonna attach the ring on my finger. I lose health, but like, I think that that's a good trade-off for poison damage.
This corridor goes down to the necropolis.
There's random encounters?
Oh, you don't understand the hell you've unleashed upon yourselves!
Oh. Fuck! Please. Nice. I'm gonna have to go back and heal. I'm gonna actually have to go back and heal. Never mind, baby. We got level 3. All right. Critical hit, chances, melee, and spell. Give me that. Are you kidding me? Iron ore. Rusty sickle. What am I gonna do? Give the zombies tetanus? You know, let me just casually give the undead tetanus.
Human, not touch. Burns. Leave. Human, not see. Not understand. Die!
Let me just touch the urns, man. I don't see what the big deal is. Oh, I am so fucking dead. Oh, I am so fucking dead. So I died to death himself. That's a grandiose way to go out. No, don't. Go back to Byleth. I actually want to see if there's a shop. What does she have? She has food rations. I have bought 2 rations. Oh shit! You've reached level, unlock a new power. Ayo? Passive power as well. King of the Hill, melee, critical hit, magical critical. We'll get this. We got critical chance, melee, and spells. If your health is below 30, dodging critical chances are increased by 5%. If you take a melee critical hit, you receive 4 rage points. If you land a melee critical hit, you get bleeding, equal to 20% of the inflicted damage. Oh my god, that's really fucking good. Give me that? Are you kidding me? Satanic Inversion. Costs 25 mana points, cast on self. For 7 seconds, you recover health from attacks instead of suffering damage. Instantaneous. Ooh.
Satanic curse.
This costs 20 mana points to cast on target, derived by Satan's deprived hand. Okay. They're all really good, but I think I gotta go with Satanic Curse. I think that one's gonna be really helpful.
The chief of the guard has asked me to find his 3 soldiers in the mine of the demon, north of the village. A village widow asked me to bring her the ashes of her husband. I need to find them amongst the urns so see the necropolis, in the tomb of heroes.
Huh. Well, definitely saving my progress. Boo. Like, man, I think it's a ghost.
In the tomb of the heroes, it shall fall once again.
I'm gonna pray to the shrine.
'Cause demons.
Malak, yeah. I got money. Malak gave me money.
Random encounter? How dare you?
I was gonna say I'm untouchable, but then I got touched, so. Not even by Molester Moon, man. Well, you should take poison damage, so yeah, I should be fine. I am killing these guys now, holy shit! Well, first off, I'm really liking this. I've always been a fan of, like, hell as a theme. In terms of creativity, so, like, this makes me very happy. Ooh, for the whole dungeon and disappear when you exit. That's annoying. I guess I'll take a man on health regeneration. Why not? Now that's a good weapon. That's also a good weapon. We're gonna give this one a try.
Beelzebub, Osmodius.
Pet my cat. Pet that cat. Pet that cat. Pet that cat. Dude, I love my cat so much. Ow. Ow. Nice. Nice. Ow. Ow. What? Your next attack will be a critical hit. No, the fuck it won't. Miss. Your next attack will be a critical hit. No, the fuck it won't. No, the fuck it won't. You absolute lying sack of shit. Schmeek McDink is not going through a great time. I will be honest with you guys right now. It won't let me heal anymore. Can only be used once between each combat. Oh, that's bullshit. He's going through a fantastic time. What's your definition of fantastic? Like, honestly, what is your definition of fantastic? Because I don't think it's the same one that I've got. Oh, it does sweeping damage. Oh, that's super good. You know what sounds fantastic right now? A barbecue fucking cheeseburger. Pass? No, I'm sure you would do fantastic in Shrink McDink's shoes. Should totally do it.
You lost.
That's great. I mean, I grabbed the game too, so I just might. Dude, I honestly want to order Carl's Jr. I feel hungry for something with barbecue in it, and I never crave anything with barbecue in it. I'm gonna be honest, we've got to use this weapon. We've just got to. It's just got to happen. I had a shield, right? Yeah. Personally, I take a buffalo chicken sandwich. That doesn't sound bad either, honestly. Now, the question is, would Piper enjoy that kind of food? You get a 2-for-1 purchase going? I might do that then. That doesn't sound like a bad deal. Satan, give me power! Woo! I shouldn't be yelling that when I know my neighbor's religious. What the fuck is this?
I'm so fucking dead. I'm so fucking dead.
Chat, I'm so fucking dead. Please help. Chat, please. Chat, please. They have so much health. Chat, they have so much health. Why do they have so much health? Oh my god. I might actually make it out of this alive? I made it out of it alive! That's insane! I only got 7 XP? What? That's some bullshit. I only got 7 XP out of that. Also, this is clearly the better helmet. What? Give me that? Also, this is clearly the better shield, so. Nice. I feel like I could drink a bottle of A1 sauce. Does that make sense? Does that make sense, chat? A peasant hat. Interesting. I'm actually really enjoying this game. Like, unironically, I like this. This is good. Hey, Spartan. Hey, Spartan, are you there? Spartan. Spartan. The steak sauce. I could still do it. Don't you question me. Don't you dare question me. I said what I said. Ain't no laws against that. There's no laws against the Pokemon, Batman. I can do whatever the hell I want. Ooh, that would be really good. This is clearly, again, the better armor piece? What? Schmink McDink's looking fine. I'm telling you guys. We love Schmink McDink. Wait, hold on, no, that's what I was saying. Schmink McDink has got some kind of style going on, you know? I'm so going to fucking die. I said I was so gonna fucking die, and I did. It's almost like I can see the future, right? I have the biggest mind known to mankind. I can see what's gonna happen next. Like, for instance, I can see that we're not gonna go into World War III. For those of you who are worried about that, I can tell the future. Don't you worry.
Summon Lucifer.
Yeah, let's summon Lucifer. Dude, these random encounters are really something else. Wow! That was a critical hit if I've ever seen one. Well, you're dead anyway, so it's fine. How are you not dead? How are you not dead? How are you not dead? Ooh. Oh, it's a cracked axe. Ooh. New shoes. Dude, Schmink McDink. Schmink McDink. I gotta be honest. Schmink McDink looking pretty fucking snazzy. He's looking pretty good. He's got a really good outfit going. For a bald guy. Ow. Ow. What? What? You would have died otherwise? I'm dead! So, what have we learned? We've learned not to get items from Lucifer, or Blessing for Lucifer, because it fucking sucked. Well, let's give you some of the items I don't want. Oh, can I not sell? Oh, you can sell. Sell you that. Sell you the used shoes. Sell you the cracked helmet. I'll sell you the rusty sickle. Sell you that. Sell you that. I'll sell you the pilgrim staff. Sell you the moldy jacket. Sell you the beast tooth. And what else do you got?
The exterminator of Nihilith.
Male pant. Interesting. Sell you that. Sell you the strategist helmet. Sell you the peasant hat. Sell you the ritual cape. I don't really want that. Sort by type. Well, that's much nicer. Yeah, I really don't want to give you anything else, but I will come back for this item. That looks great. I kind of want that. Refuge. What do you have? Ghostly armband? I want that? That looks sick as fuck.
Corrupted druid helmet.
Fills your health by one when you pick it up. The problem is it's one. Unless it expands it by one, then it's not worth the money. What? 10 gold for 1 health point? Fuck that. Why did I re-enter the city? Why are you talking? Oh, you're not. Stop going back into the city!
I see a future with this demonic shrine, and I don't know exactly what I'm going to do, but I will figure that out soon enough.
We can do Barith. Azeroth. Well, let's try Barith. What does this do? Is the question. God damn it! I wish there was a mechanic where if you wagged your stick, you could evade attacks better. Like, kind of like a Mario Party minigame, honestly. Whoa!
Medallion of the Virgin!
Ah, yes. My favorite virgin, Schmink McDink. You will wear that with pride, my good sir. Oh my fucking god, that's so good. Let's go iron ore. Hey, yo! Well, I'm attaching this because... Are you fucking kidding me? Fuck that. Give me this. Excuse me, I said... Give me this. Can I not equip that? I guess I can't. Huh. weird. The X button does not work when trying to use the food. This is something I've noticed. Oh no, it's the corpse of a poor soul. What does he have? A broadsword. A broadsword that's kinda better than my current one? It requires both hands? Never mind. You know, you have to kind of sometimes like figure out what's the actual path you want to take with your loadout, because really, why the fuck would I not? You know? Why the fuck would I not take the one-handed weapon? Well, I'm not gonna bother attacking that guy again, because he's gonna get poisoned down, yeah. Okay, I might be a bit cracked now. Wow, that was fast. That was really fast. I'm still really confused why I can't use this. Is it because I also can't have a javelin, maybe? No, it's just not compatible. I just can't, like, have the item. Which is so fucking weird. Let's search the tombs. Breaking people's urns. A lot of coins, okay. Okay, the health vial actually heals me all the way, so that description's kind of crap. I really need to use shoes. I have the medallion of the Virgin. Who needs to use shoes? Room down below. Oh. I have to kill things again? I have to do my job? I'm getting smacked? I'm getting beat like my father made me? Ow. I took way too much damage during that fight. Combat claw. Neat. A dulled sword, okay. Not really anything of use, but like, it's still kind of neat. We're not going in the portal to hell. That is not happening. You cannot convince me that I'm entering the portal to hell. All right, time to touch the urns. Ouch. He's gonna kill me! That's so hard. Why? Why is that fight so difficult? Could I come back when I'm more powerful? Yes. Will I? No. Nice. There's no point in attacking the middle one. Even though that should have killed him. I thought the poison was next. The additional melee damage would be nice. Flea-ridden turban. You receive damage, gain 1 health, 1 mana, and 1 rage point. Ooh, do we get a better support item? We did. I'm gonna take that. Thank you very much. I will take that. We're gonna go get our blessing. Demonic Shrine. Beelzebub wants me to spill blood to his glory. Sure. I'm gonna hope that I made the right choice. Hey, yo! Druidic Stone, offhand, when you hit it in melee, you gain 1 health point. The Ghostly Armband! Let's go! I fucking wanted these! Honestly, this might be worth carrying. I got glowy items. I like the glowy items. They glow, and they're pretty cool. Fight. Nice! Okay, I'm actually pretty happy with what we're doing right now. I feel relatively unstoppable. Okay, hold on. Let me check this. It's almost as good as the Captain Helmet. I kind of want that more. Victory in less than, I got 2 health potions? No, I didn't. I was lied to. What the fuck, Beelzebub? I've been lied to. I've been lied directly to my face. Circle of Restoration Finger. Health restoration at end of combat +2. I kind of want that. Yeah, fuck the mana generation. I want this. Are you kidding me? Let me eat the food real quick. God damn it. I forget that the X button doesn't work. Like, it doesn't actually eat the item. God damn it! I thought I could just get an item. Nice. Wow, I chose the wrong idea of how to go about that. What? Please. Fuck! Why is this game so difficult? Let's go to the forge, sell some items. I'll give you the light axe, I'll give you the combat claw, I'll give you the gold sword, I'll give you this one. Executioner axe, I'll give you that. I'll give you that. I'll give you the trading javelin. Broadsword. The beast tooth. I get 2 of these, so I guess I might as well sell one of them. To be honest, I'm not ever going back to the guard lance, fuck that. Same thing with the discipline wand. I'm extremely close to getting this. I bought it. I bought it. Hello? But I bought it? But I bought it? Wait, I can use that. I can't use this. But why? Oh, okay, let me fucking attach it. I was about to fucking say! Like, I better be allowed to! Oh, quickly, let's heal up the one guy. I would have been so disappointed if I actually couldn't do that. That would have not have been good. We'll check these just because. Oh! Basilisk Fang. What's this? Male pant. I got the male pant. I get male pant. That's the same. Okay. Still, I'm fully decked out in items. Schmink McDink is having a good ass time. Hold on. Circle of Restoration. Can I put... I can. I can put 2 of them on. Ooh, yeah! I think I'm gonna be okay. I genuinely think I'm gonna be okay. I am... Oh my god. There's so much damage going on. Chat, this is really good. Chat. Oh, chat. Oh, chat. This is good. God, thank you for actually suggesting this game. Unironically, I'm having a blast with this. I just gotta attack!
Oh my god.
Come on! Come on! I might actually be able to make this out of... I might actually make it out alive. Oh, we dodged. Oh. Oh, no. I'm not gonna make it out alive! I was so close! It seemed like be up your alley. Seeing it was free to keep, something I thought would be great to recommend it. Yeah, it's all there's also a sequel coming out, so I mean this is nice. I don't think this is gonna become a full playthrough. Just I don't think this is gonna be everyone's forte. But like this is definitely my forte, and I love it.
Beelzebub.
Satanas. Lucifer. Let's hear. Trances of knowledge. I must defeat Satan's henchmen so he give me his power. Just give me Beelzebub. Fuck that. It dodged. Ooh. Nice. Come on. Yeah! Let's go. This is honestly a pretty good game. Your first action will be instant from now on. You're kidding me? That's a good ass thing. One health potion. Thank you, Beelzebub. Fuck! Oh, I have a shield. Let's say that first hit, I'm safe. That's awesome! Urn full of spores. That's so good? What? Dude, that sword was the best purchase I could have ever made. That sword was such a good purchase. Oh my god, that sword is so perfect. Damn. Too bad you're all gonna be dead in like 5 seconds. I found the broken path! Oh my god, give me that. Just damage me up, Scotty. Oh my god. Yeah, no, strategist's helmet is not as good as the captain's helmet by far. Okay, smash the urns. Yeah, I'll take it. If nothing else, it's at least good stuff to sell. Right? Oh. I finally got in an encounter here. Ooh, I got to completely evade that critical hit. Oh my god. Dude, I gotta get fucking some other peeps to play this. This is good. Sewn pants. Well, I mean, no. Why would I replace my current pants? My current pants shields me from fucking damage. Dude, have you ever had a pair of pants so powerful that you don't take damage? Rags of the Whimsical. I think I just found Faith's clothes. Good to know. Yeah, fuck it. Let's fight. Come on. I think I got this. Oh, why did I do that? I had an instantaneous thing. Fuck me. Oh, it still let me keep it. That's good. Oh, I'm dead. Yeah, I'm not making it out alive. I'm not gonna make it out alive. $72. I got it down to 72. That's not bad. Dude, your sword is a godsend. Oh my god, my dude. Honestly, fuck the infectious ring. I don't want it. I'm gonna grab some health potions. Oh, wait, but it's automatic. My bad. I can't do that. I just realized it was automatic. This is what I would imagine that emote sounds like. Demonic Shrine. Yeah, give me Beelzebub. Come on, yeah! What kind of items? Not that I needed that, but like, that's cool. I don't even take damage. Oh, that's fucking great. It dodged! Fuck you, that's what you get for dodging. Dude, I just got all the XP, but like, it's not like I lost anything, so. Beast Tooth, okay. That's all stuff we've seen before. 2 health potions, thank you, Beelzebub! Oh, this is so good. Oh, this is so good. Oh, this is so good. Nice. Nice. It's so fucking broken. Whatever I've done, it's so broken. I am a broken ass motherfucker right now. In like the best way possible. Instantaneous. I kind of want that almost. Offensive spell on all enemies. Streaks of light rain down on all enemies. Inflicts melee damage plus magic damage. If your health is below 30%, the damage increases by 50%. Oh, Limbo Syndrome. Every 10 seconds? What? What? I gotta get judgment, right? Like, clearly I've gotta get judgment. Survival instinct was pretty good, so I'm gonna get this. Alright, I feel confident. I feel confident that, like, I can beat the thing now. Maybe it's blind confidence, but it's confidence. I gotta see what this does. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. It's so broken! It's so broken, it's so... I can grab the other item. Oops. Oh well. All right, let's do it. 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 I'm gonna try to look into considering ordering shit because I'm hungry. It took so much damage. Oh my fucking god. Okay, I'm not gonna be able to do this. It's not gonna do enough damage, but like, look how far I already got it down. I haven't, it's so close! Please miss. Damn! It's so close! What is this nonsense, man? Oh shit. A thick leather belt. Don't mind if I do. Oh my god. This game, it's like, even if you fail, like, it's super intense. Like, that intensity goes a long way. Beelzebub! Nice. Not gonna give me much of anything, but, like, still nice. Fuck. Nice. Ow. Oh my god, this game. It's me, Louis Fredriksson. Or it's me, Luigi. I didn't realize that was the wrong voice. Give me more experience. Thank you for the health potions, Beelzebub, even though I know I don't actually get any. I'm kind of disappointed. This game is insanity. This game is insanity. What? It took out a lot more of my health than I thought it was going to. Oh, what's this? Mythical dried beast organs? Oh no, someone took Rhett and Link's audience and killed them. Alright, let's see. Just go for it. Yeah, 20 damage right off the bat, essentially. Damn, looks like I'm dead. At some point, I would love to do something like some of the shit that they do. At some point, I want to do like live episodes of things like that. But actually do them live. But I would have to have space and sets and money, and I have none of those things. At least not yet. I'll find a way. Oh, nice. I'll take some healing.
Corpse of a poor soul.
I didn't have much on him. Grave robbing the dead. I'm just grave robbing the dead. I don't think they're gonna care, 'cause I'm just grave robbing the dead. Ow. Ow. Dick. Get fucked! Then get fucked! Fantastic. I'm genuinely trying to see what, like, is all here. Oh, I thought this was like a boss fight. What? No, this looks unique. I love this. I love this already. I love the art style. I love the combat system. Like, it's super solid. I am a god. Ooh, what's this? Melee damage 1. I'll keep a hold of that just because I think that is pretty good. But like, I want my health regen for right now. So how you doing, Vi? Alright, let's give this a shot. Oh shit, it fucked me over. What the hell? Come on! Come on! No fucking way. Yes! 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 Yeah, about Desert and Undertale with Girlfriend. Awesome. Fun stuff, honestly. Let's go. Glad to hear it. Oh my god, bottle filled with a hoop. Oh, that would be really good to have on a one-hand build. Okay. I'm gonna keep that. Human. Oh, human. Sorry, let me get the voices. Stupid and blind. Am I stupid and blind? Or maybe you're just dead. It's possible the enter the heat is too strong. Gotcha. I mean, we did everything, so let me exit the facility. All right, let's go heal up at the inn real quick before we go do anything else. Nice. Thanks, old man. Thanks, old man. That was really, really nice.
How brave. Thank you so much. Choose one of our wedding rings. May it bring you strength in your ordeal.
Oh. Ring of the Deceased. Health regeneration at the end of combat plus 16. Whoa! Give me that! What? Okay, so I'm attaching this and the fucking melee damage one now. Everything else is worthless to me. I am gonna have one of the best loadouts in this game. Woo! This feels good. This feels great. I love this. Like, just the ability to randomly get items, but also like just the gameplay, everything about this is super satisfying. Like, it has no right being this good. Honestly, if that's an offhand item, I don't need this. Get me out. I like the glowy item. Glowy items are cool, but like, I don't need that anymore. Oh, momentum. What is this? Momentum triggers once every 20 seconds during a fight. Time stops, you use a single-use ability. Okay, use some powers and slide them towards the top. Okay. To defeat the weak, your next melee attack will deal 1 more damage for every reach point you have. Your next track is critical and will not miss. Give me that. Are you kidding me? You dodge the next attack. It's pretty good. Next attack, you get 50% of inflicted damage and health. You receive... I actually kind of like that one. Your next attack will be instant. I like that one too. I'd rather the instant. Doubles your rage, adds fatigue to enemies. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with what I've selected. So now we gotta go find the 3 prisoners. Honestly, I'm level 4. I feel like I could do this. Mind of the Demon. This should be fine. Yeah, minimum level recommended number 2. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm fine. I'm great. I'm awesome. Small staircase leads to the storeroom. Similar path leads down to the pit. Leads to the mine. So we're gonna go this way because I have a feeling there's gonna be something over here. I love the art style and everything about this. Dumbass. I'll attack the guy with more health. Oh my god, this is so satisfying to play. He just killed himself. What? He just died to attack me. Oh, give me that. Oh, yeah. We got Forbidden Ritual Science, both hands. Well, I don't need that. But this? Like, that's not even a contest? Meow. Why are we meowing in chat again?
Stench from the latrine is pungent. At least the cultists don't linger.
Demonic Shrine. Beelzebub, no, Beelzebub, no. I'll summon Mammon.
Rattling of chains. I
didn't get to read that.
What's that noise? What are you doing here? You come from Byleth. I see. I am not one of the prisoners you speak of. I am a former cultist. When I understood what was happening here, I tried to flee. In vain. No need to try and free me. It's better if I remain bound. But maybe, if you kill enough of my old peers, I will help you. Come see me when it's done.
Okay. I can do that. I can murder. Murder? Easy.
A trapdoor. Who knows what's lurking in the shadows? Oh no, who knows what's lurking in the shadows?
Yeah, that sounds about right.
The corpse of a poor soul. Oh no.
What'd I get? I got great traveler boots. Is this better than what I currently have? Yes. Not really, but yes. Basically, equipping this guarantees that as long as I survive the battle, I can't die. I have so much health regen on me.
And the supplies of the cultists are stored in this room. There must be a lot of people coming and going.
Guys, do you guys like the voice that I put on for this guy? Whoa! Give me those boots!
I want those boots. Oh, I want those boots on my hands. Oh, I want these boots on my hands. I want them there. I want them. I want them. Please give me those boots. I want those boots. I need those boots.
They glow!
There's no way for me to die anymore.
I have to just be getting insanely lucky. What are these items?
The miners used to store powder here.
Sorry.
The miners used to store powder here. The cultists might be using it.
Wow. I've got so many great items equipped right now. This is not even funny. I need the key to the mine. Ow! I got hit? Mobile. Lurk. Lurk! Do the lurkies! We're gonna watch and see how much I actually heal. Oh yeah, Mr. Krabs. 23 health regen? I kind of like the ghostly ones though a bit more because it does give me mana points, and I don't really get a whole lot of that, so I'm gonna keep that on. But I will keep this item. A rather large and lit up gallery, quite risky. Ooh. What this? A kind of anomaly, where echoes from a distant world come in, or come from. A lot of people want to know how to progress. Know how to know, how to learn. You cannot make bread without baking. The body is the flour, and knowledge is the water. The fire of the oven is suffering. That's demented. These cultists have their beds set up in these alcoves. Corpse of a poor soul. Poor soul really didn't have much. Shadows and noises fuss about the bottom of the pit, as if some sort of infernal ritual was taking place. Interesting. I got combat? I'm going to die? How have I not taken damage? Greetings, amorphous blobs and hellish beasts of all manner. Welcome on in, Sunshine. How you doing? Voskera. It sounds like he's saying foreskin ah. I'm gonna be honest. I got some health back, but it's not gonna be enough. I lost.
I have perished an unreasonable death. It's not quite nice.
How are you doing, Sunshine? This game is really fun. I'm not gonna lie. I don't need two of these, so we'll sell that one. We'll sell the leather gloves. We don't need that. We don't need this. We don't need this. We don't need this. Get rid of that one. That one. That one. That one. Yeah. Let's see what we can do now. Is there any other items I can buy? No, I don't think there is. Huh. Well, let's go up here and let's quickly do our damage dealing. I pet my cat's butt. Oh, before I do that, I actually wanted to check if I could get food. Voskera! I don't know why, but this is the vocal of Voskera reminds me of the Ahmed, or not Ahmed. Whatever his fucking name was from the, I think the third night of the museum, Battle of the Smithsonian, that movie. Or was Battle of the Smithsonian the second one? I think that was the second one. Honestly, it's been so long, I could not tell you. They're still good movies, though. Ben Stiller. Ben Stiller's pretty good. Like, I will say, out of every actor out there who's like in their late, like mid to late 50s or beyond, Ben Stiller looks really good for his age. I mean, like, he looks really good for his age. Like, I don't know if I should be saying that out loud, but he looks really good for his age. Like, he's a DILF that I would probably smash if I weren't Ace. Does that make sense, honestly? Is that like a weird thing to say? I'll read chat in a second and see if anyone actually answers that question. I'm just trying to look at what this would cost me. Alright, how much would this cost me? Honestly, that's not bad. That's actually less than I would pay if I were to get this deal by default. Fuck it, I'll do it. I'll do it! Hold on. That bit I just did was not funny, and I got hell for Automon. My days ruined, my crops burned. I don't know. Wait, what bit did you do? What did you do?
Give me a moment, I will find what you've done. Because, quite frankly, I don't know.
Automon did not show me the thing, unless another mod already approved it. Another mod might have approved it. But, you know who else looks like good for their age? Jack Black. Like, he has that funny aura that makes him hot. I'm mixed on Jack Black. Like, he's not a bad guy, but he really likes to kiss people's asses when, like, it's the worst timing. Like, he had his entire Tenacious D tour canceled because of something his brothers, or his partner, brother, whatever you want to call him, said. Even though he was also with it, but 100% it was canceled because he was trying to save his ass. But then at the same time, like, the man casually does not give a fuck about, like, anything. Like, he's like, yeah, no, you're protesting here. I'll walk through, like, this crowd. So it's like, I can't hate him, but I can't like him at the same time. It's weird. Like, I like Jack Black. But should I like Jack Black? It's like, it's a conundrum that I feel obligated to try to figure out, and I can't. Well, I'm just gonna use Judgment. You can get so much help from that! Oh my god! Chad, you can get so much help from that! No! I never thought Funny Nacho Libre guy was morally gray. Yeah, he's it's weird. He is and he isn't, because the thing is, he's very much not. But because of him being in, you know, the realm of media and being an actor, he has to be. So he forces himself to constantly be, even though he's extremely left-leaning and it shows in everything that he's done. And so it's like, dude, you're not helping anyone by doing this. Like, stop it, please. Oh my god. Hold on, what is this like? Oh, they all get bleeding damage anyways? Oh my god. Like, it's such a weird thing. It's like, he's like between, do I keep my job or show support? Exactly! And it's a thing that's like, I can't inherently fault him, but also like, dude, you will get work regardless, trust me. It's the same critique I have with Good Mythical Morning with Rhett and Link. They're specifically, from what I can perceive, more left-leaning. But they specifically just don't do anything. Like, they stay in the middle on purpose. But that's because their audience is such a mixed bag, they kind of have to, otherwise they lose their audience. So it's like, on one hand, I shouldn't defend this. On the other hand, I fully understand. I fully get it. I'm not gonna fault you for wanting to keep your jobs. But also, that's a problem if, like, you have to nullify your words in order to keep your job the way that it is. Like, that's pretty fucked up. I'm not gonna lie. Look at the back, but also you're Jack Black. You could be eating people and the media will love you. It's so true, though. It's so true, though. Like, literally, he could do the most abhorrent shit and then be like, Jack Black is a mystical man of joy and whimsy. It's just like, okay. Oh, this fight is mine, dude. Oh, this fight is mine. Bada bing, bada boom, bada bada bing, bada bada bing, a bing, a bing, a bung, a bing, a diddy bung, a oh my god. Well, I mean, I like my other relic better, but like, I'm gonna keep that now. Wild Pants Armor 1, Rage beginning of combat 10, change the no, I like my other one better. Junior double triple whopper. Hold on, guys, we got this. Give me 1 sec. At the end of the tunnel, you discover the lifeless corpse of the first soldier. In his hand, a big key has been left behind by his murderers. Well, gotta get that key. Like, he is in a position only a few chubby short men in media funny in media get. I feel like the main ones that do get it, it's him and Danny DeVito. Those are the two funny short chubby men. I would still smash Danny DeVito. Like, Danny DeVito looks good for his age still to this day. Egg? Egg? How dare you egg me? Like Danny DeVito and him. Exactly!
An extraction too deep has opened the breach and submerged the whole vein.
Daddy DeVito? You know what? You're so right. It's Daddy DeVito. Dude. Horn from Beelzebub's son? I can't stop winning. Oh, I can't stop winning with the items that I'm getting, guys. Like, I have to be the luckiest motherfucker in this game to ever play.
A mass grave. There lie the skeletons of miners, but also some more recent corpses thrown down by the cultists.
Daddy DeVito.
Like, listen, I'm just saying, Bowser cosplay and me in a Peach cosplay, I'll bake him a cake.
I don't like how fluid the innuendo worked. I'm just a fucking god. What can I say? I'm getting items that no person has ever gotten before. Clearly, I'm the best. I'm the best at this.
You will learn to fear me. They all do.
That is a concerning statement. The Prowler slippers. Dude, the fucking rarity of these items! What the fuck? I haven't even printed the demonic shrine. I will summon Satan.
Oh, I've got this.
Oh my god!
Listen, they call me Peach instead of Princess Toadstool for a reason.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. We are getting places in chat where we probably shouldn't be. But also like, I can't be mad at it. It's really funny. Like, it is absurdly funny. Look, when a Mario wants to plumb your pipes, it's another very nice time. Ooh, okay, I'll do gut ripping. How many, I hate how easily I'm coming up with these. Look, it's not my fault if you want your pipes plumbed, but it's not me doing it, so why the fuck should I care? I just wanted a piece of the princess, and I don't even get to that. I saved your ass all day long, and you fucking abandoned me for Bowser. I don't understand. What have I done wrong? You know, this might be a good time, but you know, I fucking use your dress as a toilet paper. I ran out of toilet paper in there, and I saw that you had one of your spare dresses in the bathroom, and I went to my ass. How do you like that? Listen, me and Mario are a bit lavender. The kidnapping is an act. It's so depressing. Piper, this is so sad. Play Despacito. Okay, I gotta go down. I gotta go up. I gotta go here.
Trapdoor, who knows what's lurking in the shadows.
Let's do this. I gotta keep an eye on when my food's coming. Because I actually don't know the answer to that question.
Listen, I might be the first to imply it's a lavender marriage, but I will write my fanfiction in peace.
Well, you're definitely not the first to imply. This has been a joke about the internet for ages. I can assure you, you are definitely not the first. Bowser's their mutual boyfriend. I don't want to imagine Mario having a threesome with a fucking lizard. Then again, I absolutely would. Maybe with Bowser and Rosalina. Rosalina is like the more feminine side of like that's the extreme of the femininity side for me. And then on the other hand, you have like the really charming like buff guys, the ones that can go fully shirtless and wear like a leather strap. And then that's the end of the fucking masculine side that I want to be. It's a really weird conundrum to be in. Whoa, boy! No fucking way this keeps happening! At the beginning of the fight, throws toxic powder that adds 15 to 25 poison points. Oh my god! I've got to put this on. I've got to put this on. I saw it depicted as cheating often, never a lavender marriage. Look, I'm only married to the princess for the health insurance. Mushroom Kingdom's health insurance is not very good. I've got to admit, it's a pretty rough time.
A battle's been fought here. We're going to find something interesting.
Maybe you can. Wait, what was that item? Huh. Neat.
An abandoned lift with a few trinkets.
Listen, I'm actually a Rosalina and Peach Kinney, so hearing you describe her as peak femininity gave me gender because, like, yippee, I modeled myself after two people they deem femme. I will say, I do not like Peach. Unironically, like, I'm not a big fan of Peach in terms of, like, conceptual designs. But I will choose Peach over Daisy any day of the week. Not that anything's wrong with Daisy, she's just really annoying. But Peach is a bitch. Peach is an absolute bitch. Rosalina at least is scoffy, but she knows that she's scoffy, so she can get away with it. Lucifer, Azeroth, Bareth, Lucifer. What's this? Blessed Psalm Engraved Shield. Ooh. That's the best shield by far.
The fuming remains of an evil ritual hidden within the mine.
Most of my getting comes from fan words work, since often that gets zero. Yeah, they really do get zero characterization, which I will say is kind of annoying. Get fucked. I'm just a god at this game, clearly. Oh my god. You fucking can't make this up. How am I getting this lucky? I can't stop winning. I fucking can't stop winning. This is a great time. I like it. I don't canon picture Rosalina. I can specific characterization of Dee in our fanfiction from 2017 where Peach had a breakdown and Bowser was there and for her when nobody else was, so she can't hurt him and due to her mind drawing comfort from his face. What the fuck? Still in shock. Oh, sorry.
Still in shock, the last prisoner mumbles a few words. Trembling, he describes the ritual that took place before you arrived. The demonic circle. Tricky concoctions.
Oh, it's not him speaking.
A demonic circle. Drinking concoctions and his friend's body that exploded to change into an abomination. Out of the 3 prisoners you came to the rescue, he is the sole survivor. It would be best to head back with him quickly, but at the end of the cave, the quivering voice of a man resonates. He is in poor shape. It's best to take him to the village and look after him before interrogating him.
Well, nice. For me, I absolutely just jive with Rosalina. I have said this before, but if I can find a way to soften my face further in a good way, I will do a cosplay of Rosalina, hands down. I would love to own that dress. But also then in the same breath, like, I'm also the same person who would immediately get, you know, married in a suit, so what do I know?
The rattling of chains leaves no doubt. This zone is used as a prison. Thanks for filling down the ranks. No promise is a promise. Search the ground of the pit. There's a hatch where they hide provisions. Now, I beg of you, put an end to my suffering. The blood of the demon still runs through my veins. I'm doomed. Be quick.
Damn. Damn it, Autobot. What did Autobot do again? Let me check. You keep saying damn it, Autobot, but I'm looking at my Autobot and nothing's getting, like, caught by Autobot. I don't know what's getting caught by Autobot on your end, but, like, yeah. So we gotta go back to the pit. Let's see. That's trapdoor the cultist told me about. Hard missed indeed. This is such a great find. Okay. Where's my food at, by the way? Arriving now. Oh shit, they're at my door. Hold on. I gotta be right back. I gotta go get my food. I gotta go get my food. Okay, I'll be right back. Here, have music. Where are the eye cap? Okay, Bob. I need you to be on. That was the straightest thing I've ever done as a bisexual. Jesus Christ, I never actually looked at Donkey Kong's ass. Get this! Yeah! Let's go, baby! Let's go! Let's go! Woo! I swear. Xander, I will. I will. Oh, jeez.
God fucking damn it. How the hell am I supposed to go anywhere now?
You gonna steal a car now?
I guess I am going to have to steal a car.
Oh!
Piece of shit.
What is this man's problem? Oh my god!
Shit.
Like living sentient plants. I am back. I got my food. Because I was really feeling some barbecue. But yeah. Honestly, I like the idea that Rosalina is not being a silent, closed-off person because she's tempered. Probably because she's autistic and terrified that she'll say something cringe. I mean, I will never fault anyone for having headcanons, as long as the headcanons in of themselves aren't problematic. For me, I just like the factor that she has the more reserved nature. I've always liked that about Rosalina, because it feels a lot more capable. Does that make sense? It feels a lot more mature. Like, I would imagine that Daisy and Peach both have a more playful side. Like, sure, Peach is more elegant, but, you know. I forget how good Carl's Jr.'s fries is. Like, they have really good fries. Also, I've been stocking up on my emergency napkins, and it's been a great thing. Like, if you read her mind, it's why am I floating like this? I look weird. Should I try this pose? Please, Luma, don't talk about that. I will not shut up about it for 3 hours, and it will annoy them. I can kind of see it. I almost want to take a break from the game so I can eat. Because I will not have time to eat later, so... How do we want to play this? How do we want to play this? That's the question. Let's see. And go back to your dorm, but you can't afford a mortgage, so just go straight to porn because you're an intern. Unpaid! Holy shit, these burgers are fucking huge. I asked for barbecue sauce and they gave me salt. Tragic. Okay, so we're going to go and switch into some videos for now. So let me quickly do the switcheroony on that. Video break and then more Health Slave. So we're gonna move to just chatting. Okay. So let's get that. Let's see. Go into subscriptions, and then let's quickly get you guys all adjusted to the main screen as well. Let's see. Let's see. Everyone is wrong about this movie. The OG Silent Hill movie? Huh. Let's see what we can do. Flamin' hot what? Hold on. This man boiled a steak in flamin' hot Cheetos. How did you do that? How did you do that and why? Sausage man. Oh, that is a beautiful burger. Like, that is really well put together. Like, they must have had nothing going on, because this looks fantastic. That actually doesn't look bad. Oh. That's depressing. He went from, like, super optimistic to the saddest man you've ever heard. Getting a Coke in 3 eras. Let's see. Oh yeah. SpongeBob finally like got the full confirmation for Sonic, which is still wild to me. Let's see. Metal Virus Saga. I really need to read that fucking saga so bad. I really need to. I am so out of the loop with when it comes to like Sonic comics. We started porting Lego Island to everything. Let's go! Oh my god. A PC game. Did someone actually port it to the Wii? Is it running on the Wii? Do I need to add it to my Wii now? What? No. Let me get this straight. You have Lego Island running in a web browser. What? This is interesting. Hmm. Classic Lego Island. Yep. Which apparently can now run in a web browser. Have you played Lego Island 2 on GBA? I knew there was a sequel on PS1. What do you mean GBA? What? Why not give it a spin for a few minutes? I mean, I'd be willing to try it. I didn't know that there was a Lego Island 2 port. For GBA, though. This is news to me. Knowing your stream, I think it would be fun. Okay. I'll take a look at it. You go around slowly building an island. We can check out Lego Island 2 before I go back to Hell Slave. Also, how you doing, Tashemi? That was actually really good. That hit the spot. That was worth the money to get that delivered. So usually I rage you. I'm super tired. I may as well properly update what I've been doing. Yeah. Or so I know you have a lot on your plate. It is a suggestion stream today. We're vibing. I'm just eating food because I haven't eaten anything and I need to hold on. So for context, I have been busting my butt a little bit and I got tired. I did a long stream yesterday. I got back to doing those a little bit. And then tonight I have an interview with someone at 10. So I had to stream early. And then I haven't had time to eat. But I also had to catch up on sleep. So I also didn't get a whole lot of sleep. But like, that's fine. I'm busy. But like, it doesn't mean that I'm not willing to do things, right? Like, if you'd be like, hey, you want to do this? Sure. Why the fuck not? Like, it's nice to be able to like just like take a step back. It's like, oh, okay, yeah, okay, let's do this. And focus on retro treatments, dropping games after I do a goal. List of 100 games. Jesus Christ. What the hell? Sounds like hell. Peach? Peach? Ooh. ED in. Whoops. I gotta add that as like a sound effect for you guys to play with the bits. Leave the hydrate, by the way. Give me 1 sec. Let me know if I miss any important details. Oops. You have to put the CD in your computer. Oops. Oops. You have to put the CD in your computer. Oops. Oops. Alright, let's check this out. That's awesome. That's insane. This is awesome. Can we play Wipeout in browser? That's awesome. That's really cool. That's honestly really fucking cool. Okay, I will check out Lego Island 2. I will look at it. We'll see what it's like. Hold on. We're still gonna call this Break Then More House Slave, but Lego Island 2, Brickster's Revenge. Ma'am, why is it that you run to the couch and then proceed to claw the couch as if it's your enemy? Do you have a vendetta against couches? I swear to God, you have a vendetta against couches. Whoops! You have to put the CD in your computer. Oh my God. Give me 1 sec. So I'm looking for the GBA one. Is that it? Yeah, Lego Island 2 for the GBA. Cannot believe you've convinced me to look at the GBA port of a Lego Island sequel. Like, that to me is insane. But also at the same time, this is kind of the weird shit that I love. So, of course I'm gonna do it. Like, when we fully... Okay, so we're getting really, really close to getting a full port of Super Mario 64 on the GBA. And as soon as that releases, I will play it in full. I just want that to be known. It will be played in full. Silicon Dreams. Oh boy. English? I need to map my controls. Oops. You're not supposed to see that. You're not supposed to see that. You're not supposed to see that. You're... You're not supposed to see. No one saw that. That's fine. Very riddle game show. Give me a sec. I'm gonna try to map this. Okay, so we have an issue where it is recognizing that I have a gamepad. But it's not letting me map the fucking gamepad. Are you using RetroArch? No. Cheats. I can add cheats to Lego Island 2 on the GBA because yes. All right, hello, sorry. You don't gotta apologize. You're fine. Okay, I can only assume that if I click, no, that doesn't say it. Set it. Okay. Let me try something known as. I'm gonna refresh the entire thing. And I'm gonna hope to God that that actually, like, fixes the problem. Why? It recognizes my fucking controller, but it won't let me map! Why? Maybe I gotta map the keyboard first. No, it just doesn't let me map the fucking gamepad. Okay, I guess we're playing this on a, I guess we're not playing this on a fucking... So ZXAD. Select. Start. Up. Down. Left. Right. Close. Okay. Here we go. Here's your Lego Island 2. We can do English and French. We're going to do English because, well, I speak English. We have an urgent newsflash. Oh no! The Brickster has escaped from Lego Island jail. Nick Brick is at the scene. Now, do you need me, Nick? Yes, I can hear you. Infomaniac. What is the situation, Nick? It appears that the Bricksters used an extra hot chilies on his pizza to burn his way out of jail. What? That is terrible. How have you convinced me to play this? Even worse, the Brickster has stolen the Constructopedia and deconstructed all of the Lego Island buildings. Only one page has been found so far. We think the Brickster may have dropped the other pages around the island. Thank you, Nick. That is all the information we have at the moment. We will bring you news as it happens. What the fuck am I playing? How have you convinced me to play this? Hello, Pepper. Hello, Infomaniac. Some terrible news. The Brickster has escaped again. Oh no, I saw the report in the news. It's terrible, isn't it? Even worse, he's stolen the instructor beta and ripped out all the pages. Double oh no, that is bad. Now all the buildings on Island have been deconstructed. Triple oh no! Oh my god. We need you, Pepper. You are our only hope. Okay. Take this. It's the instructor video page on your new house we found in the jail. Ah, yes, you've been privileged that we found your house first. So now you gotta save the rest of us because that's how this works. Thanks, Mr. Ding. What shall I do now, Mr. Infomaniac? Find all the constructed media pages, rebuild the buildings on the island. We could catch the Brickster and put it back in where he belongs in jail. Okay, skip the dialogue. Leave me alone, please. Stop. Stop. Let me play the game! Okay. All your bricks belong to us. You'll never catch me, Pepper. Burp. Burp? What's the point of the burp? Oops, excuse me. Might be a criminal, but at least he knows how to be polite. I say as he's deconstructed every fucking household. Oh my fucking god. Leave me alone! Use your map to locate Beach 3. Use the L button to your map. Okay. Beach 3's all the way down there. Look behind you. I'm just behind. Well, just about to find. You'll never find me. You're standing behind the tree. No, I am not. I can see you. What was that about all of the houses being deconstructed? Is that an image of Eminem in the background?
Hi, Pepper. This is the clubhouse. This is where you can play with your friends.
This is the computer. You can access any unlocked multiplayer games. I have no friends. Infomaniac, leave me alone. I'm broken. I have no friends. There's mini games in this, I swear.
The noise from that house next door is giving me a headache. Bah, kids, having fun. Humbug.
I love how I can only walk on the sidewalk. This one time, I saw a big spider in my room and I was scared. Have you ever been scared? Yeah, I'm scared about what's gonna happen to my brain cells. I got a trading card. That's what that is? This one time, I saw a big spider in my room and why do you say the same thing? No, okay. Do you remember the old days? I do. Many, many years ago, and this was all fields, blah, blah. I remember when waffle, waffle, blah, blah, blah. This, you could tell this was definitely made for kids. You can tell this was definitely made for kids. I'm gonna go back to my house real quick because I saw that I have a playing card in my field for some reason. This is my first GBA game. My first one was A Land Before Time. There was a GBA game that was released, and yeah. One of my other ones was Babar, and then I remember spilling milk on it, and then I never played it ever again because I got scared that some shit would happen, because I, you know. I was in Castlevania of Secret of the Moon. Wait, no, sorry. My first one wasn't that. My first GBA game was... No, it was Land Before Time, and then, like, it was very quickly followed by Metroid Fusion. I want to be a tree. What the fuck is this game? Giant cheese, whatever you do, don't eat cheese at night. You'll have bad dreams. I contest that fact. I can throw pizza. I have just learned that I can throw pizza. Hi, Dr. Clickett. Why so sad?
Terrible news, Pepper. The hospital has been deconstructed. In urgent case, a man's ripped over a tree stump at full, tumbled down a hill, bounced over a wall, and landed in the roof of a car. The driver was so startled that he slammed on his brakes. The poor old man was thrown off of the roof and over a cliff.
Maybe this wasn't a good idea. No, I'm getting some laughs. This is great. This gets worse. He fell down the cliff, landed in some water. Luckily for him, Valerie Stubbins was passing in her rescue boat. Unluckily, she couldn't turn off the engine in time and bumped into him, knocking him underwater. His trousers got caught on a passing shark, and he got dragged all the way around the island. More ouch. 14 times. A citizen has fallen to the river in Lego City. Even more ouch. We picked him. This is so meant for kids. We picked him up in the ambulance, and now he's on his way here now. That's terrible. If I can find the construction page, I'll head right here, straight back here as quick as I can. Thank you, Pepper. You're such a good boy. Don't ever fucking say that to a child. That sounds weird. Yeah, I stand here and I watch the lovely sheep in that field. Cool. Yo, woolly one. Bye. I'm gonna fucking scream. This game's gonna make me scream. I came all the way over here, but I need to go this way. Wait, do I? Yeah, wait, what is this? This will take me to Beach 3. This will totally take me to Beach 3. Holy shit, a playing card! I still can't believe you got me to play this. I keep changing my mind. Oh, now I'm all in a pickle now. What shall I do? So, which came first? The chicken or the egg? It just confuses me just thinking about it. It was the egg. It had to have been the egg. Like, quite literally, it has to be the egg. Castlevania 2 NPC vibes from this game. I get Zelda 2 NPC vibes from this game sometimes. The water can be dangerous sometimes. That's why we stay near the beach. I did see someone further out than us. Wonder if he's still there? It's pretty far out, dude. Hi, Pepper. There's a jackhammer over there. How odd. Congratulations. Infomaniac, if you knew exactly where it was, why didn't you just grab it and bring it to me? What the fuck is wrong with you? What the fuck is wrong with this guy? What the Well, that's an enemy. What a terrible night for a curse. Earlier, I saw some kids playing with a big jackhammer on the beach. That's a bit strange. Better investigate. Cheers, dude. Cheers! 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 Pepper's British? Yeah, it all makes sense now. Lego Island? The Mafia? Oh, that makes sense. Hello, Pepper. You found our missing jackhammer. Yes, it was on the beach. At last, we can finish fixing the bridge and you will be able to cross. Thank you very much, Pepper. Glad to be of service. While we were looking for a jackhammer, we found this. Information Center page. I think it's the Constructionpedia page on the Information Center. No! Why did it have to be the fucking Cheerio? They're British! What's it? Yes, 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 yes. Leave me alone, old man. It's on the other side of the fucking map again. It's on the other side of the fucking map. I have to cross the entire map again just to get to this damn information center. I swear there were mini games in this. Is that the Brickster I see before me?
It certainly is, Pepper.
I'm doing very well so far, aren't I?
Rubbish.
You're so slow. No, I'm not. Yes, you are. Well, if I had a skateboard, I'd be a lot quicker. No, you wouldn't. Yes, I would. Okay, then. Have a skateboard. See if I care. Oh my fucking god. Why does he give me a skateboard? Why does he give me... Far out, dude! There's no answer. I have to go all the way out this way. This is so fucking stupid. Also, my tummy hurts after eating Carlos Jr. Please don't tell me I'm gonna get more food poisoning. Hello, Pepper. Hi there, Mr. Fungberg. How are things? Very tiring, Pepper. Very tiring indeed. I'm trying to grow some lovely vegetables on my allotment, but I'm only growing weeds at the moment. It hurts my back if I keep burrowing down to get rid of them. Could you help me? Oh my god, no. Please, no. I can't get this fucking weed. Yeah, I got it. I got a toll bridge coin. Don't ask me how I'm skating on dirt. I just am. This is definitely a game. I can't... It's a fucking dead end! I can't believe I got caught in a dead end. Alright, this is the guy that had the fucking random ass information. The weeds are back! Where's the information center? It's down here. Information center page, that's great. Come inside, help me, quickly. Why? Pepper, the Brickster bots have invaded my computer. I need your help to stop them. I'll go inside the computer and try to repair it. If you see any Brickster bots pop up, then hit them on the head. Watch out, though. Don't hit me. Oh my fucking god. Fuck! They're getting more complicated. 845. Jesus Christ. Now I could use a phone box to remind you of any clutches you've collected. Here's a clue for your collection. Glenn Funberg might have a present for you if you can help him. Use the phone box. I already did. I already helped him. Where's the garage? Here. So we gotta go to the toll bridge. For whatever reason. Where's the toll bridge? Space Mountain. This is a good case of nostalgia glasses fogged my head. I mean, it served its purpose. It was meant for kids. It's a good game for kids. That's the only compliment I can give it. Is that a fucking walkie-talkie? Nice, got him. Laura Brick's radio. Well, I'm certain that'll become useful later. Are you Laura Brick? After you, when a boy came and caught a whopper. A whopper? A whopper? I need 3 coins. Eat my ass. This is needless, like, trekking around the fucking island. Rolling around at the speed of sound. Got places to go, gotta follow my rainbow. Can't stick around, gotta keep moving on. Guess what lies ahead? Only one way to what the fuck? Only one way to find out. They haven't found me yet. I must be great at this game. That was the last anyone ever saw of him. Just keep on moving ahead. No time for a question, follow my head instead. I forgot the lyrics to this song. Take my lead and I'll set you free. Follow me and set me free. Trust me and we will escape from the city. He's having a lot of trouble with weeds and his allotment. I already did. I pulled his weeds. I'll make it through, prove it to you. Follow me. Is my dad bigger than your dad? I bet he is. Thanks, Glenn. The fuck are you? Lego, it's Ace. What? Hope you guys like the Sonic the Hedgehog singing session. Because I'm fucking lost. Oh! And over, you want this, but I want something before you can have it. It's gotta be cool. If you can... Or there's a really cool trophy in the skate park. Oh my fucking god. Wait, hold on. So you want me to win the competition at the skate park to give you the trophy that I rightfully earned? What the fuck? What kind of rigged-ass game is this? The skate park is deconstructed. Well, I'm not losing my mind. That's the thing. I'm just really confused. Hi, Pepper. I feel like letting off the station makes it easy for me to get to work. Well, aren't you fucking lucky? I need a hard hat. What's another song we can sing in the meantime? Local Island's just silly, yeah. Tut tut, all I want to do is play on my useless wooden toy. Whoa, he's quite loud. Damn, he's quite loud. I don't know why. I think he was dropped on his head as a child. Can we sing California Girls? You want me to sing a Katy Perry song? I don't know who followed, but think of it follow! Do you want me to sing... You want me to sing California Girls? I don't know how I feel about this. Do I remember how the song goes? I know a place where the grass is really greener, warm, wet, and wild. There must be something in the water. Oh, sipping daily juice, laying underneath the palm trees, and us boys break the necks, try to creep a little sneak peek. Hold on. Do you take game suggestions? We do for the community itself. But that's all stuff in the Discord. That we don't do live suggestions. I'm very proud of my house. It uses rare orange bricks. Collect them from all over the island, and you won't see another like it, or you might. You can travel the world, but nothing comes close to the girl that I forgot the lyrics. If you party with us, you'll be falling in love. Oh, 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 oh. California girls were unforgettable. Daisy Dukes, bikinis on top. Sun kiss fits so hot, they'll melt your popsicle. I don't want to keep singing this fucking song. So I'm not going to. Ding dong, the lights are on, but there's nobody home. Why am I still playing this? Why am I still playing this? Am I actually enjoying this? Or is this just a game that I can narrate to? Is that what we're doing right now? A narration stream? Back in the 1800s, this used to be a castle dungeon or something. There are stranger things in the cellar. What? Lady, what is in your cellar? I just like to run in the forest and watch insects all day. That's great. Why am I playing this? No, my clip! Keep an ear out for the construction page for the hospital. Right. I do need that, don't I? Is my dad bigger than your... Stop with the my dad is bigger than your dad. My house! My beautiful house! Don't worry, I just need to find a construction page on for your house. Oh my god, this is a game. This is definitely a game. No, we don't do live suggestions. It's mostly for the community in the Discord. Primarily. Like, if you hang out enough in the community, then for sure, potentially, depending on the game, but it's not a guarantee. Give up now, you'll never catch me. Lego Island is mine. Oh, mine, I tell you. Why does he keep burping? I feel like my voice today is like really on par, which is super good because of the interview today. Die? Hello? Hi, do you like the humming from the generator next door? Saves me money on music. I'm sorry, what? Yes, I'm familiar, and aren't I? What the fuck is this game? What the fuck is this game? I wish I had a house to need to watch the television. Was there anything good on? It's soccer night. Not a big fan myself. Me too, Pepper. Is that a fucking astronaut? I've seen lost my shovel. I came out of the after breakfast, but my cup of tea steamed up my visor. Now I'm lost. It's just a casual fucking... How would you have found that? Oh, it's just a big ass thing. Never mind. Well, I found a thing here. I wouldn't go in that manhole without a flashlight if I was you. Well, that's great. Well, this looks like a game you would find on the GBA, because it is a game that you'd find on the GBA. It's Lego Island 2. This is one time I swear to God, if I hear the fucking spider line one more time, I'm gonna squash someone like a fucking spider. I will do it. It will happen. I found glasses. Old man's glasses. Great. I'm finding all of these items and not the people I need to give them to. I didn't know about it. I also didn't know that there was a Lego Island 2 on the GBA. I knew there was a version on the PS1. Like, I was shocked to learn this information. You'll have a ticket for the ferry. Fuck you. I'm trying to save at Lego Island. You won't even let me have a fucking free pass to save everyone's houses? This is the thanks I get? Huh? I feel a little dismayed. I'm gonna be honest. I feel a little hurt. I feel very pained. What is my life? I'm playing Lego Island 2 for the fucking GBA. Anyways, how you doing, Set? I mean, I might as well play through this entire game. I might as well do it. I mean, why not? I'm having a good time. Are you guys having a good time? We're singing songs. We're skateboarding as Pepper. We're finding items and not finding the fucking people to give them to. Peach. Good to see you again. It's good to see you too. Perhaps you can help me. Always eager to please you. Ed Mail has delivered this letter, but it's not addressed to me. Oh no, Ed must have made a mistake. Yes, I think so. Do you think you could deliver it to the Infomaniac for me? Oh my fucking god. At least play until you get one minigame. I already got one minigame. It was the Whack-A-Mole minigame with the Infomaniac. Who I now have to go see again because it's the Infomaniac. Because reasons. I guess. Infomaniac, take your fucking letter. Pepper, you found my letter. Sure have. Nah, the wrong person had it. Of course, of course. I should have guessed that. Thank you very much, Pepper. Oops, you have to put the CD in your computer. No problem, Info Dude. Oops, you have to put the... I'm not gonna do that joke. I don't get an item? I don't get an item for that? I don't get an item for helping you, old man? I think Minish Cap was the best GBA game. I don't know what the best GBA game was, in my opinion. I feel like Street Fighter Alpha 3's port was super, super nice. Like, that was an impossible port, essentially. So that was one that I really think of fondly. Gunstar Superheroes is one I also really like. Comes the ambulance. Cough. Harder. Right, lift up your arm. And the other one. And your leg. Haha. In you go. We'll set you up in about no time at all. Is he going to be okay, Dr. Clickett? Yes, he'll be perfectly alright. Sound as a pound. Oops! You have to put the Brickster stick in your mouth. Oops! What the fuck? Pepper, Pepper! Yes? Come closer, Pepper. Okay. Closer, Pepper. Is this close enough? Just a little closer, Pepper. Is this okay? Boo! Ah! You made me jump! Ah, it's a little joke, Pepper. Here, take this. It's my ferry ticket to the Castle Island. I won't be able to use it now. Just go to the pier and the ferry will be waiting for you. That's great. Brick by brick, suck my dick. Hold on, we gotta put that on, right? We gotta put that on. I've got to put on the YouTube poop of Lego Island here. Hold on. Brick by brick YTP. Oh no. Why is that the fucking thumbnail? Why is that the thumbnail? Sign in to confirm your age. Whoops! Hold on. Hold on. You guys... What the fuck is this? Brick by brick, suck my dick. No matter how thick. What is this? What is this? What the fuck? Suck my dick. No matter how thick. Mama fucked mama and born a gay stick. Oh, okay. Big. What? What the fuck is this? Oh my god! That's a fucking masterpiece, is what that is. That is a fucking masterpiece. What? And I cannot stress this enough. The fuck? I don't know how to answer that question. What the fuck? Spartan? See, this is why I want to try to get the donation-based song suggestions up and running. Because shit like that, it's shit like that that you guys bring to me that make me just fucking have to question my entire reality. It will be coming soon, don't worry. I'll be checking in with Yeti to see how progress is going. Where's the fucking ferry? It's up more. I wish I was the Minute and then Black Universe to brainwipe this from my head. Wasn't that bad, it was just mildly bad. $69 bits for Mama fucked Papa and Laura fucked Nick. I hate you. I hate you so much, Spartan. You do this to torment me, I swear to God. There's like no other answer. Bad is still bad. Getting punched in the face is like getting punched in the balls, except not. Oops. Goody, what? Two shoes. I don't know what it means either. Oh. I'm off to Castle Io in my new speedboat. It's my favorite place in the whole world, apart from Ogle, of course. Oh, I nearly forgot. Ha 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 ha. Welcome to hell. You get set here for cheating on a mouth test. I'm going to hell. Do you remember the old days? I do. Many, many years ago when this all was fields, blah, blah. Fuck off. Yeah, I'd like to play. Say, you lad really could win a prize? Sure, yeah, let me play. I don't know what I'm doing. Throw and new target up. Sure. What the fuck what am I doing? Why is there white splatters? Am I throwing pies? I hope those are pies. I want to know what Pepper's doing in his fucking urge for puberty. Did I do it? I did it! Must have gotten lost then. I got a troll bridge coin. I don't have any musical instruments. I'm not very strong. Can imagine a hit if you targets. Do you think? What? Oh, have the hiccups. It's annoying. Who the fuck are you? Oh, we can't fight on this beautiful day. How can we fight when we can't cross this here bridge? Guess who's gotta fucking do this now? Ow! Brick by brick, suck my dick. No matter how thin, no matter how thick. Mama, Papa fucked Mama, and Laura fucked Nick. I don't know how the song goes, but you can do it brick by brick. That's stuck in my fucking head now. I hate you. I hate you. Why'd you do this to me? Ow, 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 ow. Spartan, you've ruined me. You ruined me again. This is why I don't make YouTube content. I would get demonetized so quickly. Like, I would never make any money off YouTube because I would constantly swear and do stupid shit. Fun fact, I've kissed stingrays before. Explain. Elaborate. What do you mean? Ouch. Seriously, explain and elaborate. I need to know more about this. What do you mean you've kissed stingrays before? I was going to go further on that joke, but I'd rather not. What the f... That's a giant-ass crab. Crix is gonna drown. I am not gonna drown. Thank you very much. I'll have you know, I'm a professional swimmer. Very professional. So I went on a cruise ship and we went to the sand bay that was swarmed with the buggers. Wait, really? Well, on the professional swimming? Ow. Help. About kissing the stingray or the professional swimming? I don't know what that rate really is for. I'm honestly really just guessing where these could be. And the factor that I'm getting it remotely correct is surprising to me. Stop hitting me! Oh, shit. It's all the way down there. You fucking kidding me? What the fuck was that? Nothing launched that cannonball! Pillar stingrays. That's pretty fucking cool. Like, I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty fucking cool.
Yes, I've achieved the bridge.
I got a jail page. Sad, I love to watch the men fighting and seeing them all sweaty when they take off their helmets. Yes, it is fun, isn't it? Pepper, what? Pepper's gay confirmed? Maybe, just maybe, they'll let you fight the Dark Knight. He's everyone's hero. Do you think so? Yes, but you won't win. He's the best. If I was older, maybe I would marry him. But I'm only a little girl. He doesn't notice me. We all need dreams, even if they don't come true. Everyone needs a goal to follow. You know, you're so right. You will notice me one day.
Out! Who's ready to light of foot?
Is I, Pepper, pizza delivery hero of Lego Island.
Are you man enough to joust with the mighty Dark Knight?
I believe I am so of sound enough spirit to complete with yonder shady enemy, Jeffrey.
Less haste, young man, and more speed. May the horse be with you.
I had sent to the Shadow Realm. Did you not just say well done to me? So I gotta keep pressing A and B. I got the bridge coin, but no, I want to win. What? Okay, what do you mean? Holy shit, I won! I actually fucking did it. Wizard!
Well done, but I didn't get to where I am today just by taking part in jousting competitions.
Well, how'd you get there then?
Dedication to the art of magic, young man. Hundreds of years of practice, and, the number 39 bus. And much frog's legs, here's a bat, etc., you know.
If you're so fantastic, could you do something cool?
I made this coat.
I was thinking of something better.
What about this? Poof. And with that, he was gone.
What the fuck? What are you asking when you say that? I don't... What? What, the fact that I'm surprised that I won? Good answer that to you. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't know if I could answer that question willingly. Wait. I do have 3 toll bridge coins. Okay, we can go to the toll bridge. I don't know. I guess I wasn't expecting to win. I was cut out. Yeah, no, I was like, what do you mean I won? Like, I shouldn't, I don't think I should have won. I feel like my victory was a fluke. Brick by brick. Where am I going? And why? I'm trying to find the toll bridge, and I'm failing in every conceivable way. Yeah, I'm a fraud. That's all it is. Let's go! Pizzeria! Mamma mia! Let's go! So we gotta go to the jail. Gotta reconstruct the jail. Garage page. Neat. I think we rebuilt the garage. Chat, I think we rebuilt the garage. Now I gotta rebuild the jail. I found a spanner. I guess it's the fire station. Where am I? Not anywhere near the jail, I can tell you that much. Who are you? If you don't like rugby, can we play hockey or volleyball? That's fun. I'm sorry, I'm too busy to play. I love sports, especially outdoors. I'm going to the beach, see if they want to play volleyball. See you later, have fun. What the fuck? Can you juggle? I can't. My friend can. I wonder why I can't. Yes. Oh my God. The Brickster has destroyed the bridge to the jail. You know what? We're gonna head to the pizzeria. Actually, what other things do we have? We have pizzeria. Yeah, we just have the pizzeria in the jail. I should talk to these guys real quick. If you don't stop bothering us, you're in for it, mate. Why are they all British? Why are they all British? Well, the fire station's broken. I need the fire station, like, page to rebuild. You still here? Yes. I told you you're wasting your time. You never find the correct speed pages, you'll never catch me. Yes, I will. No, you won't. Yes, I will. Oh, no, you won't. Oh, yes, I will. Oh, no, you won't. Oh, yes, I will. Oh, no, you won't. Oh, yes, or no, I won't. Oh, yes, you will. Wait, that's not right. Wait, what did I mean? Grr, you tricked me. I'll get him for this. What the fuck is this game? Seriously, what the fuck is this game? How have you convinced me to play this? How? How? This is insanity. Hey, Papa. Alright, Pepper. Thanks for building pizza here. They've got a problem. I got loads of pizzas to deliver now. Oh, no. Is this a... Oh, it's a timer! Why do I have to deliver pizzas? Hey, Brickster dude. You know what? What? I think I'll stop being naughty. Really? No. You're disgusting. I don't like how you smell. Leave me alone. Valerie Stubbins. Why am I delivering pizzas? Why am I doing this? Why does this game exist? Why are you gay? Where the fuck am I going? I can't go any further left! No fucking way. I see her. Let me through! Oh my god. Go. Talk. I don't even know where he said I was going. I accidentally skipped the dialogue. Oh, this is so fucking cursed. Oh, I gotta cross the bridge. One last order. Who is it for? Me, I'm starving. You have the last pizza and I've run out of ingredients. What the fuck is this game? Okay, we finally got the skate park page. So now I can go up to the skate park and fix that. But where's the fucking skate park? It's right there. Okay, that's good to know. Am I not supposed to... How do I join the game? Won that trophy, Pepper? Well, how will I... How do I join the... How do I join the competition? I don't get it. How do I join the competition? Okay, I guess we're gonna have to wait on that then. We'll go to the old man. I have the old man's glasses. This is such a fucking weird... This feels like an acid trip. Right? That's what this feels like. This feels like I'm playing an acid trip. Someone gave me a low dose of LSD and suddenly I'm stuck in the fucking GBA. I teleported in and I can't get out. Somebody help me. I'm stuck in the GBA. I don't want to be here. Get me out of here. LSD Dream Emulator. I love LSD Dream Emulator so much. I mean, that's most GBA games, to be fair. Yeah, honestly, that's fair. Radio antenna piece. Where's the old man? This feels like the woods in a Zelda game. Get your glasses. I got the Orchard House piece, or page. What am I playing? Love living here. I love green. My house is green. That yo, listen up. Here's a story about a little guy that lives in a green world, and all day. I'm not going with this bit. We're not doing this bit. Everything he sees is green for him, inside and outside. Oops! You have to put the CD in your computer. This is how you ride a skateboard, right? Like, totally how you ride a skateboard? Platform 2. Okay, so we need to go upwards, and we need to reconstruct the orchard, right? So we gotta go all the way up. That's a piece I need. I need that piece. How do I get it, though? There's gotta be another entrance to a dirt path. That's the wrong person. Somehow I managed to crab walk with a skateboard on one side. Explain to me how that works. Oh. There's nothing here. Those are stairs. I got tricked by stairs, chat. Me when my stairs look like a Lego piece that I need to collect in a Lego game. Extremely wild. I know. Lego games gone too extreme? Nice. Nice. Wait, so what was the point of... Do we just get access to the orchard? Um... That's a piece I need. Wait, how do I get that? Chat, please don't tell me that I can't actually get that that's bugged out. How do you get that? I'm getting confused over a Lego Island video game. I can change the flowers. Did I almost just get hit by a fucking train? Oh, this is so fucking annoying. Okay, this is graduated to a point where I'm actually probably going to be getting annoyed. God damn it. You can't get hit. What's over here? Absolutely nothing. Great to know. I have submitted a game. It might get played next week. I'm gonna be real with you, Chief. How do I grab this? I need that. Chat, I need that. I guess we'll come back to it. I only have so much more time to play before I gotta actually like close off because of I gotta go do my interview. We'll go to the radio station. You need a ladder for that one? What the fuck? Who just casually has a ladder? We gotta go to the garage. Pretty sure the spanner's for the garage. Select does nothing. I also don't know how to activate the skateboard thing. That's not the toll bridge. Where's the toll bridge? It's this way. So, there's multiple spanners that I have to find. This is... Why? Why? Why would you make me do this? What kid would find this fun? Then again, I mean, I remember games that I would play that I didn't necessarily like that I forced myself to play because it was a game that I could play. Quest 64 kind of fell into that refuge, but at least I also kind of enjoyed Quest 64, so. My hand is fucking cramping. The way I have to play this, my hand is just cramping. Like, it's actually starting to hurt. I kind of did. Feel like a completionist thingy. Yeah, like, it gives you the sense of completion, like, a completionist vibe, but at the same time, it's like, why? Why am I doing this? My tummy hurts genuinely after that Carl's Jr. Like, if I end up getting food poisoning again, let it be known that I am just really unlucky, and I need to stop eating out at fast food places. Just have it be known. Have it on my tombstone. Rest in peace, Crix. Ate too much Carl's Jr. Bad game. I feel like when you're a kid, the quality of the game doesn't matter. Like, for the longest time, my mom was under the assumption I would play any video game. It didn't matter, and it became a surprise when I told her, it's like, no, there are games I won't play. Like, it was a really funny thing. Maybe you just have a weak immune system. I'm gonna send you to the Shadow Realm. Do you understand me? Calling me weak? Huh. You're not good enough to be my fake. Insert other cringy Sonic quote here. Because, yes. Fuel? I have to find fuel? No, I don't have any sweets. Found another spanner. Okay, that's just the UK fucking flag! I'm telling you guys, they're just they're all British. Cheers, cheerio, mate. All of them, they're British. They're British! You must remember to talk to people. You can find... I've been talking to everyone! Oh my fucking... Leave me alone! This game is gonna drive me insane. Like, actually, this game might drive me insane. It went from, no, I'll be fine, to Crix is close to crying. Also, how the fuck would I have known to go there unless I had any slight intuition? Keyword, I wouldn't have. Or the keyword, you know what I fucking meant. Key point. I meant key point.
Swimming, walking, sleeping, and talking are all good forms of exercise.
This man did not just say sleeping was a good form of exercise. If it was, do you understand the amount I'd be sleeping? Fossil Fighters for the PS1? I don't know what you guys are on about. I know I played Dinosaur King on the DS. That was kind of like Fossil Fighters. It's kind of. So we're still trying to find spanners, and, well, I don't know how many I'm supposed to be finding. Interesting. I don't know where else your fucking spanners are, dude. Why would I know where these are? Leave me alone! I'm genuinely trying to do my best here. Also, pish posh. This motherfucker really said pish posh. These guys are definitely British. Well, did he just walks up to Tom? He really does. Top of the morning to you, laddies. To the rest, to your day to yourself. Hi. I was going to the skate park, but it wouldn't let me in. That fucking spider's comment is gonna drive me insane. Fellas, how do you access the skate park? Honestly, I might continue stream. I might just take a 30-minute break, and then we might come back to this. Guys, I'm being serious. I don't know how to access the fucking skate park. Surprised you played for this long. How do I get in the skate park? Guys, I'm being serious. How the fuck do I get in the skate park? I'm being genuinely fucking serious. I need someone to actually look this up. This is gonna drive me insane. Anyone who's willing to give me this information. How do I access the fucking skate park? It's telling me to go in the skate park. I can't go in the skate park. I'm pressing the A button. This guy doesn't do anything. You need a fucking key. I'm gonna freaking scream my head off. Oops, you need a key to access the skate park. Oops. Oops! This game gives me a migraine. Looks like you can find a item might belong to a policewoman. Perhaps you could take it to the police station. What? I was by there! It's the key to my heart. I'm gonna make like the Dipper meme and say that this is useless. I need the key to the skate park! Speak to Nubby. My car needs the service. Am I really going to fucking play the entirety of this game? Am I really going to fucking do this to myself? Would you guys be fine if I went on a 30-minute like break? She gave me a fucking trading card. Guys, she gave me a fucking trading card. I bet you a gray Lego brick that it'll be sunny tomorrow. What? I don't think police officers should be betting with children. What? No. It's not because of this. I have an interview with someone at 10 o'clock. But I also don't want to end the stream because I want to keep going after I'm done. Which is the problem. But the other problem is I need to have my Discord open because that's how I have to talk to the interviewer. I've watched Dinosaur King anime before. I've never watched it, but I played the DS game, and I like the DS game a ton. It's very weird, though. Very RNG based. No, I could use a call box right now. Where's a phone booth? Where's a phone booth? I need a phone booth. You can take a break if you want to. Okay, this has nothing to do with the want aspect. I just need to know if you guys are okay with sitting here for a bit, and are you willing to sit here and not leave? Like, I will willingly give you guys YouTube videos. Like a big-ass YouTube video to watch. Like, I just want to make sure that, like, I can get away with doing that. And not have it come back to bite me in the ass. Why am I still playing this? The door is locked. Perhaps there's a key somewhere near Snap Locket's beach game. What beach game? I'm assuming it means in Beach 3, so let's go upwards. When eating? Yeah, but I usually don't do that sort of thing. Like, I'm not known for taking long breaks. I don't do that. Only time I ever really do consider that sort of thing is during 24-hour streams. Where I might have someone take over and host on my channel. While I am live, because I need to sleep. I've done that before. Beach 2. Why would that be Beach 2? Okay, well, I will say this. Don't backseat unless I ask for help. As per usual. I do need to reinforce that. Oh, okay, I got stuck. But if it actually is beach 2, then it needs to specify which fucking beach. Like, it's gotta start specifying this shit, because there's, like, 3 beaches. Where's the beach game? Where's the beach game? Where's the beach game? Where's the beach game? There was, like, a volleyball game going on, right? Or maybe I gotta talk to Johnny Thunder. Beaches Island, there's no fuel for Valerie's water scooter. Can you help? I can try. Good lad. It just said the beach. Okay, dude, looking good. Rocks. Okay, I've just checked beach 2 and it's not here. Unless it's on the other side of the bridge. Like, I doubt it would be that specific. Then again, the last time you gave me directions, you told me that there was an ending that there wasn't in Secret of the Mimic. Okay, there is no beach game here. There's literally no secret of there's no game. I'm pretty sure it's in beach 3. Of Snap Blockers. Then it's beach 3! I'm a scream. I'm a scream. I'm a scream. Went from playing an awesome dungeon crawler to fucking playing Lego Island 2 on the GBA. I went from this really, really, like, technically nice dungeon crawler with amazing art. I said that, though. I said it was fucking 3 at the very beginning when it gave me directions. Okay, I gotta go to beach 3. And then motherfuckers out here saying I gotta go to beach 2. I'll consult game facts. I hate this game's lack of direction. Fucking, I hate the spiders. It's not here. It's not here? Is it the other beach? Is it beach 1? Chat, this is absurd. This is so fucking absurd. Which goddamn beach is it? Hospital. Hospital. Which fucking beach is it in? I've collected that trading card at least 3 times now, I swear to God. Well, I got another trading card from that, so it's not like all for nothing. Alright, I'm actually confused. Where the fuck am I supposed to go for this stupid thing? I love how we're all collectively getting angry and angry because it's not clear where to go! I've gone to all the beaches! Oh, it's gotta be this beach. It's gotta be this beach. It's gotta be this beach. I gotta go up north more. Okay, I found the beach. No, I found the beach. I found the beach. I found the beach. I found the beach. It says beach 2. Okay, then the other beach that I went to isn't beach 2. This thing over here is beach 2. Which I don't know why there's unlabeled beaches and labeled beaches. Are the other beaches not good enough to be labeled? Do they not deserve a name? I'm sorry that my beach isn't as good as yours, Matthew! Sorry, I think I got a little angry about that. Did you talk to Snaplocket? Yeah, I did. I did. I don't know who the fuck Matthew is. I'm just calling out Matthew because Matthew sounds like a bitch ass white, like entitled white guy's name. Change my mind. Not even just a white guy, just an entitled guy. He's like the weird fucking beach dude that like constantly has a shirt off because he has abs and wants to constantly flaunt it to make fun of people who actively go to the beach while not, you know, quote unquote looking fit. That's Matthew. We've all dealt with a Matthew once or twice, right? How the fuck do you get down there? How the fuck do you get down there? How do beach? How do beach? How do go to beach? Is beach active thing I can do? Go to? This is not beach. This is not beach. This is not beach. This is not beach. This is not the beach. I have not gone to the beach. Wizard, take me back. I'm telling Matthew Lillard on you. Okay, Matthew Lillard's an exception. Thank you very much. I'd love to have that man as my father. It's gonna be disappointing to you for what you said about Matthews. Why are you threatening me with a man in his, like, mid to late 60s? That's very unkind of you. I think he's in his 60s. He's in his 60s, right? And then a different area. I don't know. I think he's in his mid to late 60s. I could be wrong, but he's definitely up there in age. I'm really confused as to where the fuck I'm going. He's 55. Okay, he's nearing his 60s. I have no fucking clue about this game. I don't... Dude, your guess is as good as mine. Okay, can't go that way. Where am I going? Okay, there's only one spot I could think of that I haven't checked. The fuck is this game, Lego Island 2 for the GBA? Nope, that just takes me to the fucking manhole. Oops. You have to put the CD in your computer. Oops. Seriously, where the fuck am I going? Spaceman, spaceman, spaceman. Where am I going? Astronaut, where am I going? I don't understand. How do you get over there? I've been over there before. I swear to God, I've been over there before. Yeah, because Snap Block, it's over there. How do I get over there? Gordon's got it. Have you spoken to him? I don't know who the fuck Gordon is. You go into the manhole cover. I totally didn't just take my fucking tray and just slam it. This game is notoriously bad for giving me directions. Alright, so we gotta go find fucking Gordon. Who the hell is Gordon? I don't want a driving license. Cool. Where's Gordon? Where's Gordon? Where's Gordon? Where's Gordon? Where's Gordon? Where's Gordon? The ladder is in the apple area, which requires me to have access to the manhole. And I don't have access to the manhole! That looks like a skateboard you have there. Thanks! Fellas. Hey, fellas. Hey, fellas. Hey, fellas. Hey, fellas! Where's... You know, we're just gonna look around. We're just gonna look around. We're just gonna look around. We're gonna look around. We're gonna look around. We're gonna look around. We're gonna look. 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 On the island, see you, dude. Gordon was put into a stasis after the citadel exploded by the G-Man. Okay. Okay. Okay, sure. Sure, why not? The radio station's missing. But I have to... great, that's cool, that's awesome, that's lovely. You're not fucking Gordon, so I don't care. I'm only here to find a man named Gordon and to get the fuck home. How is a child on his skateboard faster than a tow truck? Are you Gordon? I found Gordon! This game makes no fucking sense. We all have agreed on this, right? This game makes no fucking sense? Why do you keep following me? I don't. Yes, you do. Stop it or I'll steal your trading cards. That's a threat. Well, I might as well look around the entire environment before we go do the fucking beach shit. Nice. You're a child with a dumb name on a skateboard. Not Piper. Pepper is not a dumb name. Maybe you just have an abnormal name. Or a too normalized name, I found the fucking skate park key. Now we need to go to the apple orchard real quick. So I get the fucking ladder. This guy wants me to catch fish. God damn it. Fuck. This is some bullshit. His motherfucking government name is Pepperoni. Now that's dedication to the job. God damn it! These fucking worms, dude. Sure, you know, that's a high score I'll keep. I got the fucking ladder. I'm almost done with this area. Almost. Time to down love to sing do de do la da la da. When was the last time we do 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 da da? What the fuck? What am I doing? Throw hoop to the middle. A to throw hoop near poles. I got a game over. Sure, you know, I'm considering that good enough. I don't care. Get me the fuck out of this hellhole. Get me the fuck out of here, please. I want to leave. I want to leave. I want to go. I want to go home. I want to go home. I want to go home. Why is there another one of you? Okay, hold on. There's a path that goes in here, but I can't access it. Why? So wait, what all do I have? I have the radio station, the jail page, the ladder. It's a red herring. I'm gonna send this game to the Shadow Realm. My hand is cramping from playing this fucking game. Has your hand ever cramped from playing Lego Island? You may be entitled to financial compensation. Why is there a playing card here? I know I grabbed that. My playing cards aren't fucking saving. I got Bill Ding's house. Bill Ding. Fuck you! Bill Ding! We gotta go up to the radio station. We have the plans for that now. I can't go through here. I got a spanner. Is that all the spanners? I'm gonna hope to fuck that it is. To the skate park, because that's the only idea I have. To be quite frank, it kind of makes me feel a little bit bad, but like, oh well. Holy shit, Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3 looks amazing. I landed that. That's some bullshit. No, the garage wants the spanners because he ended up getting all his tools stolen. God damn it! Seriously, Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3 looks amazing. I should honestly put on Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3 as the category, and then just play this for like 2 hours. Just as a joke. God damn it. Good enough. Okay, now we can rebuild the police station, but that's down here. Okay. I also need to message the, I need to message E, Chloe, before I forget. Pepper, be careful, you're going too fast. Now carry on, but keep an eye on your speed. What more hill did I open with this game? I honestly don't fucking know. Oh, you can slow down with the other with L. You made too many. God fucking damn it. Oh my god. How did you convince me to play this? I said that there were mini games and then you kept going. This game is so weird. I think is why. Man, insulting me live on stream. I can't believe this. Can't believe you're calling me weird. Let's see. This is the world's longest fucking driving test. You know, I'm just gonna play this next time I have to go do a driving test. When I'm finally ready to go get my license, I'll just fucking do this. Just give me my fucking license. All right, we need to take a break from this game, so give me 1 sec. I've save stated. Give me a moment. Very quickly DM. Are we still on for? There we go. Why can't I break the stream with the hammer? Because I set it as a plugin. So that way you can smash the stream and make little funny images if you would like. I will double check my DMs here in a second. I just want to get down to, where are we heading? Actually, now that I think about it. Got the driving license. What do I need to do with the driving license? I think it was the garage? You cannot master the guitar. Don't fret. God damn it. Why is it every time someone puts a freaking dad joke in the goddamn chat? Okay, we're still missing another one of those. I'm going to assume that I am still doing it, so I will end up putting you guys, setting up a video here in like a couple of minutes for you guys to start watching. What up's a vampire? Get better at baseball? What? The batting. A batting cage. Oh my fucking god. I swear, dad jokes are way too easy to get to me. It's wild. Where's Bill Ding's house? Bill Ding's house is at the top of the map. Okay, so we're gonna go that way. Are you Bill Ding? You are not Bill Ding. Bill Ding is up here. Great, this is my house, so I can get some sleep until you require my skills for the next job. The whole island is a bit of a mess until I allows you to take this. Oh, I got the hard hat. What's a vampire's favorite sport? What is a vampire's favorite sport? Basketball. Okay, that one's a stretch. Man fixing car. Is that what I needed to go do? When's the 2006 Goosebumps Horrorland stream for the PS2 and Wii? That's where I get all of my jokes. Is it actually in that? I will say I do love Goosebumps. I love me some Goosebumps. I mean, I can't be upset about that. I mean, they are dad jokes, and that would make sense for them to get, you know, to come from that, but... I got a spanner. I got the last spanner. Okay. We're gonna quickly go drop this off at the garage, and I'm gonna set you guys up with a video. And then I'll return after I'm done with my interview. I skipped the guy. Why do vampires need mouthwash? He had bat breath. God damn it. Oh, the fuel! Cool. That's awesome. Okay, let me get this set up for you guys real quick. What kind of video do we want to give you guys for right now? That's the question. Okay, so we're gonna do that. I'm gonna switch the thing to Horrorland walkthrough for the PS2. No, we're not gonna do that. Just chatting. Bada bing, bada boom, done. Let me see what I can find, you guys. Let's see. I want that twink obliterated. Well, it's got to be a long video. Let's see. And I don't want to just put on one of my streams. Son of a Glitch. Son of a Glitch is pretty good. I do like A+ start. Does he have any, like, long videos? I guess I could put on a... Can we watch long memes? No, because most of the memes are racist. I'll get you guys, we could give you guys a, you know, Super Mario Sunshine. That one's like almost an hour. The ones I'd recommend are over an hour, if that helps. Wait, what are you saying? Some funny content? If you have, honestly, funny content, that's stuff that wouldn't, be a problem, then, yeah, shoot me those. I'm ready to go. Okay, there we go. Let's see. Yeah, shoot me the video. I'll trust your judgment on this one, because I want to have something that's like funny. So you guys can like have some nice entertainment. Because I'm clearly not funny enough for you guys. A couple to recommend. I just need one. If you can just give me one, I will do that one. Ooh. We're not doing Horrorland. Who? Ba 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 ba. Who? Ha. He hoo ha. He hoo ha. He hoo ha. Ha hi hoo hoo. Okay, so you Gon's finally typing.
Send me the goods.
1 hour and 49 minutes. Do you have something that's not GTA related? Not that I wouldn't be opposed to like showing this, but I do want to make sure that like whatever I do show isn't gonna like also possibly get me in trouble. I might, just another moment. Okay. Also, I need to mute Discord real quick, so that's done. And then I'm going to also switch Discord's default audio to be... Well, no, I don't want to switch Discord's default audio. I want to switch my computer's default audio for you guys. To come out of that. So that way you guys should still be able to hear it. But then I will also be able to properly hear my stuff without you guys having your video play in my ear while I talk. Ambiguous Amphibian's pretty good. Yeah, I'll put that on. I'll put that on. Just gotta double check that you guys can hear the audio. Yeah, you guys can hear the audio. That's fantastic. I'm also gonna put this on so the VOD can hear the audio.
Challenges and individual segments over the last few years, but they remain
Great. Okay, I'm
scattered
gonna mute
across
myself,
the interwebs with
and
shorter
I will
form.
be back
So
shortly.
Today, I'm bringing you the complete saga, compiled, edited, and enhanced for the
If I can
ideal
find where
viewing
my
experience.
mic.
So today, I present to you in its entirety Project Zomboid, the complete survival saga. It's always an exciting experience to watch the ticking of data unfolding before your eyes as you make progress toward your goals. So today in Project Zomboid, starting from one single tile, I'm going to use the Tile Man mod so that every time I kill a zombie, I unlock another tile. This challenge was based on the amazing one Arian did in Project Zomboid a few months ago, which was originally based on the Tile Man run by SRAM1337 and popularized by Settled in old school RuneScape. When I tried it for myself on stream, one of my viewers named Brad, who's also a programmer, actually emailed me out of the blue with a mod he created that forces you to stay stuck in a tile until you kill a zombie. So after this video, I'd encourage you to go check out all those playthroughs and the mod in the description. But without any further ado, how long would I be able to survive? I spawned in on day 1 in the morning, 9 a.m., located on the ground floor of a house in Louisville, located in the midst of a dense residential community, with a few reanimated ghouls loitering outside my window. Equipped with only the clothes on my back, the only resources at my disposal were the books located in the shelf beside my starting square, but that was all I could reach. Pretty much useless. My first goal was to locate a weapon, then food, water, and a bedroom for sleeping, preferably with a secure door between me and the dead for when I got tired. But I'd need to expand out to the rest of the house with my tile radius, and that necessitated attracting only one zombie to break into my house, hopefully without alerting the whole horde outside. I called out to attract the attention of any ghouls nearby the house. Only one at first. A forest ranger I wrestled in hand-to-hand combat. With the first one dead and the first tile unlocked, now there was a little space to move around for inching my way toward the kitchen cabinets. Next, another ghoul drawn by the sound crawled through the window. Another wrestling match, and another tile closer to the cabinets. I equipped its leather jacket for protection from scratches. One by one, with another coming through the window, I now had a longer space to walk around in, and I could shout from farther back in the house. This would make sure I'd lead the undead in just one at a time. 1 and 2 more wrestling matches, and now I'd unlocked enough tiles to get a full inventory of the cabinets. Water. I can now use the tap to satisfy my thirst and store liquid in a tumbler from the cabinet beneath the sink. A few cans of food, but no weapon yet. But as luck would have it, there was a crowbar in the back of the next zombie that came through the windows. So now I had most of it, or at least temporarily. Food, water, and a weapon. But I still needed shelter for sleeping at night. The day was getting older. To unlock enough tiles to get to the bedroom upstairs, though, I need to inch my way toward the front door so I could attract their attention from the porch outside. I continued shouting from the back of the house to make sure I'd attract the undead in, only one by one. Any more and I'd get overwhelmed, and fast. So I downed 5 more of them, and I unlocked each of the last spaces to make my way out into the outdoor world. A new space, but with it came some perils. It was tricky. Whether through sight or sound, it would be easy to make a great noise to attract too many. So instead I whispered, or moved around, or attempted to just attract the attention of only one at a time, whispering to one nearby, or one who happened to be facing in my general direction, and I made a little room to fight them in the entryway. Then with a few more kills, I unlocked the tiles farther back toward the stairs, gradually making my way up to secure the bedroom that was clean and clear of corpses, and it would let me sleep safe from the undead. And it was well removed from any corpses in the downstairs that might cause me to grow sick from inhaling the air nearby. Having secured the basic necessities of food, water, shelter, and a weapon, or at least in the short term, I turned in for sleep around midnight. After a rest, on day 2 I awoke at 6 a.m. to a fog whose cover I used to lure in more ghouls one by one to my porch. The railway around the outside made for an effective screen I could use to get them to fall in and onto the floor in my very own kill box. To make it more effective, I stacked a chair and a television in the openings to force them over the banister, where it would be easier for me to take them out on the ground. Whispering through the fog and calling out, I attracted the few nearby and made safe the area by picking up the glass shards around the broken window through which they had first climbed into my starter house. But I was limited to close quarters, and I nearly made a fatal error when one of them lunged over the fence and scratched me, tearing a near-fatal wound in my neck, right when my guard was down and I'd finally secured some greater fortifications. But I bandaged, and I continued inching my way outward, a little more cautiously this time. Step by step, I made my way east, calling out ghouls one by one to dispatch them and unlock more tiles to get closer to the street corner and get a better look at my surroundings. But gradually, at least for the time being, my shouts were growingly ineffectual at drawing a tide. I was alone in my island of tiles, and if there were no more ghouls, I'd stagnate and remain stuck near my starter house. And so I slept on day 2, and arose on day 3 to wait for the zombies to wander closer to my neighborhood, where I had cleared so many in the days before. But the day was lonely, and I spent most of the time calling out, trying to attract the attention of any ghoul that might be standing nearby. The fact of the matter was that I just didn't have enough tiles to attract a horde, and I remained stuck on my island. And if I couldn't attract any, I'd perish in my home. But then it occurred to me when I was standing inside of the house, and a watch alarm sounded on one of the corpses. I struggled to locate it before it went off, but if I could gather enough digital watches on all the bodies, set their alarms at regular intervals, and place them together in a satchel I'd scavenged off of one of the ghouls, I could effectively be in multiple places at once, making noise. So I took the satchel with all the watches and their alarms set, and I placed it out on the street so that any passing ghoul would be lured into a noise trap. This way I could conserve energy and spread my net wider in my search for the undead, now that the length of my path had grown so much longer and more tenuous. Still, even then the watch alarms weren't loud enough, and new problems reared their ugly head. I was beginning to starve, and I couldn't even expand out my tile radius. But instead, I had to spend tiles creeping my path toward the fridge, only to be greeted by a few rotten leftovers. After a night of shouting to try to attract the attention of anything nearby that would hear me, I slept into day 5, knowing I'd need to find another way. I considered the resources and tools at my disposal. Through the fighting, I had managed to secure both a revolver and a shotgun from some of the riot officer zombies I'd taken out near the house. Originally, it seemed like a death sentence, ringing the dinner bell. But now, in an act of desperation, I shot one of my precious rounds off at 7 a.m. to signal all the nearby Zeds. Fighting them was a struggle, but it would grant me enough tiles to access the nearby station wagon, which I could use to honk the horn and finally secure a better way of making a louder noise to attract the undead. And I didn't rely on the precious few shells I had running out for my shotgun. In short, it worked. It was risky fighting them out in the open, but it gave me enough tiles to stretch my path all the way up to the car. But with a great victory also came a huge letdown. The car was totally jacked up. It couldn't start, and its horn didn't even work. I'd wasted so many tiles, stretching out in a direction that ultimately turned out to be useless. But I still had some food left, and I wasn't desperate, so I looked over my surroundings. If I wanted to make any progress, I'd still need a car horn to signal nearby Zeds. And the car parked in the driveway to the west looked more promising. Unfazed, I gathered back up my supplies and started yelling again in front of my house to get more ghouls to come over and unlock more tiles. I kept looting, and I even found thick, scratch-proof firefighter gear on a Zed in front of one of the houses. And so through the day, after a lot of struggling and clawing, by 5 p.m. I'd made my way at last to access the car door. As luck would have it, the car was in near perfect working order, with the key located in the glove compartment. With everything ready, I finally slammed on the horn and drew the whole horde nearby. Now the real challenge could begin. Not just tiptoeing from house to house anymore with precious few tiles, but instead pull whole swaths of them. So after I dispatched a few more, I started unlocking more tiles in the house to the west. And then I made my way inward to start searching for more food and weapons. My crowbar was now getting bent out of shape, and my food stockpiles were dwindling. Now I could focus on the longer-term battle, opening up and unlocking the entire world around me. So I fought my way into the dawn on day 6. I kept sounding the car horn, drawing a horde, fighting them, then unlocking more tiles to expand the whole network of them, lighting up beneath my feet everywhere I stepped. I carved out a triple-wide path from the driveway to start moving the car out into the street. So that was how I fought them, and then I slept into the afternoon on day 6. Now the hordes I drew with the car's horn were growing larger as I moved the car into uncleared territory, and I lured them over the fences near the houses so I could stomp them on the floor. I used their brainless shambling to my advantage and led them in a lineup from house to house, all the while staying safe while crushing them underfoot. At long last, I now had a surplus of tiles, making it easier to walk around freely. I ventured into a nearby house to collect more canned food. Finally, it started to feel like I could focus on my long-term aims. I had secured lots of food, water, and shelter. And so from day 6 into day 7, I continued repeating my pattern of attack. Run into the intersection, cry out aloud, and then lead the hordes of undead back to my porches where I could dispatch them one by one. I was racking up hundreds of kills, one by one unlocking new tiles to draw in more zombies and open up the rest of the world for more and more area as I grew stronger and stronger. It almost started to feel like I wasn't even limited to the tiles anymore, but I was just stuck with my own incapability, my own weakness. I needed to get stronger. Every day was a workout, and my exertion as well as my combat prowess rose. I was still overweight, but I was losing it rapidly. I unlocked wider paths in front of the house to make my job easier, and I fought and contended well into the 7th night, as I grew stronger and more capable, but still tired from the fighting. Then once again, for the last time, I returned home past midnight into the 8th day. 1 week gone by and I rested. Now at long last I could avail myself more amenities. Open the rest of the tiles in my bedroom, take the blood off my clothing, explore the rest of the house, unaffected by my prison of tiles. I even found extra supplies and another crowbar in the closet nearby. Now all the hard work was finally paying off. I fought a little more, and then I rested into the middle of the day, finally giving in to the warped circadian rhythm from fighting tooth and nail for so long. I slept at noon. But then, I arose at 5:50 p.m., stirred by a most unwelcome and hideous sound. The whirring, persistent chopping of the helicopter blades overhead that warned. The chopper event, for which I had completely neglected to plan. Maybe if I had seen it coming, I would have been able to plan a circle of my paths to keep leading them around. But as it stood, I was a sitting duck with no plan B. So I rushed from my bedroom to gather my strength and prepare for a fight like none I had yet faced. You know, somehow it always feels like in the matrix of planning that is Project Zomboid, something always falls through the cracks. And that crack widens into a yawning, gaping maw that swallows you up. It's Murphy's Law. Anything that can go wrong, will go wrong. And as I wrestled my car into ignition, the folly of planning became clearly evident right in front of me. In Project Zomboid, as well as in real life, everything, no matter how masterful an ambition or meticulously planned, will come to a grisly end. Perhaps the best thing you could do is accept it with grace. We'll do better next time, leaving a mark on the wall. As Shelley once said, "Behold my works, ye mighty, and despair." 7 days and 10 hours, 437 zombies killed. And then, I joined the writhing gray masses of those who had come before. The joy of life comes when you surrender to your fate. Only then can you really savor it, maybe. The living dead are walking among us. Every day, our homes, our livelihoods, and our businesses are under assault from the clawing threat of shambling undead ghouls. For a challenge, I tried to see if I could survive in a single house in Project Zomboid. But this time, there's a horde of zombies every night. The rules for this challenge are simple. I have to stay on my property at night. I can expand it, but I have to build it out first. Every day from 4 a.m. to 10 p.m., it's daylight, and I'm allowed to leave the house and scavenge the neighborhood for supplies. But at night, when the undead lay siege to the home, I have to come back and defend my property. Those were the rules, but how many days would I survive? Oh, and before we begin, shout out to the Horde Every Night mod for Project Zomboid. If you want to try this challenge for yourself, there's a link to it and the other mods I'm using down below. I spawned in on day 1 in my starter house with nothing but a watch on my left wrist, a little after 8 a.m. on October the 20th. The first thing I did was to close the curtains to the snow outside so that the undead wouldn't notice me stirring within, and I turned on the TV and changed the channel to Life and Living, hopefully to catch some informational survival broadcasts before the electricity cut out. While I waited on the programming, I searched the garage for useful tools, an axe and a metal pipe for simple weapons. I went out front and used the pipe to bash in the brains of the ghoul loitering on my front porch, clearing the front and backyards, and stealing his coat for protection. I cleared out the rest of the house, overgrown with weeds, and discovered a beginner carpentry text. And I sat down on the first floor and read it in front of the TV, where the carpentry show had come on to boost my XP gains. After all, next I was going to have to start making use of my carpentry skills to barricade my home and construct tools to defend myself. I went outside in the rain to cut down trees and saw logs to build a set of wooden spears. Then I used those to stab all the ghouls in the street to clear out the block. It made safe the entrance to a treasure hoard, the house across the street, a barricaded survivor home containing a surfeit of armaments, everything from swords to axes, and all that lay in between. I towed it all the way back to my garage and threw it on the ground to sort later if I had the time. After all, it was getting late in the evening, and I had more logs to saw to barricade my windows and catch the fishing show on TV before 10 o'clock when the first horde would arrive. Donning gloves and better armor, I guarded the front door with my upgraded spears, made sharper by fastening screwdrivers to their ends. And then they came. The first night was only 10. Nothing crazy, but every night another 10 appear. So 10, 20, 30, and so on, until eventually, well, best not to think about that yet. For the first day, I had to back off into the living room, but the weapons from my neighbor's house were more than enough for home defense. I slept even before midnight, putting an end to the first day. I awoke on the second day to clear out any stragglers from the first night. Then I searched the nearby homes for more books to learn carpentry, mechanical, and electrical skills faster. One I had slain was carrying a large backpack for me to store and haul all my loot in. I kept moving house to house, collecting tools and armor to ferry back home, but unfortunately, no firearms, so I studied mechanical skills that day, knowing that the few items in my personal neighborhood would do little for me past the first 3 or 4 nights. I needed wheels and a truck to get better supplies from town. With all that, I spent the second night in more amateur home defense, and again I slept before midnight. Knowing the urgency, on day 3 I got to work fixing the cars to hotwire a truck and make my way out of the neighborhood. I lucked out with some reanimated police officers and managed to snag a Spaz 12 shotgun and some shells off of one of the bodies to defend my house the next couple nights with. All the while I invested in learning so I could break out of the neighborhood. Nights 3 and 4 I defended my home with the shotgun, scraping by with more of the swords from the house across the street. All that bought me time to dismantle TVs from around the neighborhood. And finally, by the end of night 5's horde, 50 zombies, I was able to steal a truck from a nearby house to make my way north, all the way to the Army Surplus store located in Louisville, and claim a payload of weapons. This place had everything needed to survive, tens of firearms, and hundreds of boxes of ammunition. But best of all of them, an AA-12 fully automatic shotgun. It's very effective when combined with the drum magazine containing 20 shells, which they also had. I consolidated over 300 kilograms of items into my trunk and returned home, where I prepared to dig in for the long haul. Parking the truck in the garage, now I had all the arms I needed. Nights 6 to 8 proved easy going, and it gave me time after the attacks to frame my defenses. Now I could funnel them in from greater Louisville to my enclosed neighborhood. I used my one working truck to push wrecked vehicles out of the way, and I started chopping down all the trees in the neighborhood for more logs. That would help me build lanes of fire for the undead when they'd eventually arrive at nightfall. 2 tiers of defense, an outer wall for the whole block, and an inner one for my house itself. When I started losing weight from all the manual labor, I took frequent breaks to eat the last perishable foods in the fridges of the neighborhood and keep weight on my bones. By day 19, I'd finished the frames, then working day and night. By day 21, I'd finally managed to fill in most of my wall frames and stage lookout nests from which I could pick off invaders. The first few nights, they started taking down my walls, so I just used my platform as a lookout to pick off any nearby ghouls. But then I started contouring my defenses to funnel them in from outside. After all that labor, now I had 2 complete walls for defense. But the whole endeavor had cost me more precious body weight, making it a toil to haul the heavy planks for my defenses. After all that labor, I rinsed off the filth and returned home to rest. The next set of tasks took days, but I hauled in furniture from the neighborhood to pad the defenses and make sure the undead would come straight for my gate. I brought in every TV from the neighborhood nearby. Then I positioned all my boxes of shotgun shells on the lookout post, so I never had to travel far to reload. So as the days went on, I replaced my doorway with a larger gate, so that I could take the van back out for another supply run. The Horde nights, after all, were getting more and more intense, and I needed another restock, as well as tactical vests for easier access to the ammunition I was carrying. Better armor wouldn't hurt either. So after the Horde on day 30, I drove south through Louisville to the survivor evacuation shelters at the city's border. Past the refugee camps lay the military's answer to the outbreak, a fully kitted set of tents. But most importantly, ghouls wearing tactical gear to reduce my weight encumbrance. The area was mostly abandoned and fenced all around, so it was safe for looting, save a few I neutralized quietly. The spoils were more than I'd ever find in civilian homes and stores, and beyond that, I looked pretty damn cool. Or maybe there's just something about the sound of a suppressed automatic shotgun. Silent, deadly, and effective. Now, with the second source of supplies, I could focus on making myself into the ultimate warfighter. So throughout the entire day, I unloaded and reloaded my magazines, practicing thumbing through the bullets until I skilled up. Now I had all the ammo and supplies I could ever want, but I'd need to stay in keen fighting condition throughout the night to take on hordes that were starting to grow outrageously large. So, wave after wave, they washed upon the compound, and when they broke down the gate, I led them house to house inside the walls. Mostly it was working, besides of course the panic which still rattled my aim. So when the snowstorms had stopped, I drove back out into town, this time northeast through the overgrown blocks to the pharmacy. And once I'd cleared the area, I ducked inside to grab beta blockers from the counter and sneak them back out into my van. Then I made my way deeper and scavenged through the ruins of the local malls. And after clearing out yet more consumer hotspots, I earned my right to choose winnings from the local gun store in the mall. Heavily defended and locked up, I awaited an opening to secure the loot. For all the good fortune, coincidentally at this location, the best item I found was improved body armor on a reanimated riot officer. But this was all getting to be a lot for one man to carry. Back at home, I performed push-ups, squats, and burpees to get into better shape and carry all the body armor and ammo each night without getting over-encumbered. And when the fatigue started kicking in and giving me pain during the Horde nights, I started experimenting with new supplements, painkillers, and coffee to stay awake and accurate. I even spent days just switching mags on the fly to max out my reloading speed. It'd all be worth it when I tapped out and had to reload, running from the trains of ghouls whenever they breached my fortress. Certainly it was a lot to manage, but the tides were growing larger, and I knew my ammunition would ultimately be the limiting factor. So I started experimenting again, but this time with the M72 Law anti-tank missile launcher, the China Lake grenade launcher, whatever bizarre weapons I could get a hold of. And beyond that, I was only scratching the surface of all my 5.56 ammo. I parked the van in front of the entrance, so the ghouls had to drop to their hands and knees to get inside, lending me the upper hand and yet another height advantage. But some of the experiments didn't go as planned, and I wound up in hot water. Still, I knew I'd have to rely on something crazier to get by soon enough. I started parking more trucks and lighting campfires somewhere I knew the flames wouldn't spread, but still catch onto any corpse crawling along the ground. It seemed pretty effective and conserved more precious ammunition, but after a while you do start running out of bullets. Alternate solutions were sought, campfires as islands between barricades of parked cars. I had plenty of fuel from all the tattered rags lying around. Fire, after all, was unlimited and never ran out. The more of them there were, in fact, the better for spreading it around by getting them to bump up against one another, igniting the conflagration even in the thickest snowstorm and the harshest conditions. A bit of a cheese, to be fair, but honestly this got me through strong up to the day's 70 and 80 mark. At which point, it honestly most just became about watching and waiting in a battle of attrition. Monotony sets in. More about maintaining the line rather than actively seeking to improve yourself each day. No more looting runs, just watching the line, maintaining and making repairs. They'd keep coming through as long as I led them car to car, despite their dulled senses from the blizzard conditions. But ultimately, that's to say, it's the resourceful use of the basic elements, fire and heat, that win the day. Outdoing even the most seasoned veteran with the best tools tenfold, 100-fold. I heard Nightmod actually stopped sending increasing numbers after day 80. I never thought I'd honestly make it that far to begin with, but I've added a few hours since the last time I played, so I must have improved somehow. So I just kept getting sent the same wave from days 80 to 100, at which point I declared the challenge won. Life is needlessly complex at times, and I thought I would find some solid ground, some kernel of wisdom or capital T truth, by constructing upon self-reliance itself, at home. Every home is equipped with far more resources than most players will ever explore in Project Zomboid. Usually when they spawn in, most people will immediately exit the first house after they've gathered a few basic items. But being stuck in one place invites resourcefulness and exercises creativity. Almost everything can be dismantled, recycled, and recrafted into something more useful and ingenious than its components. Because I wanted to deeply understand the game's crafting and survival at its core level, I stripped away almost all of the fat and decided to use only the bare necessities. So for a new challenge, I decided to see how long I could survive in a single house, without leaving for any reason. I needed to formulate a build capable of maximizing on a small space, so I chose to max out my carpentry stat. For negative traits, I chose obese, agoraphobic, conspicuous, disorganized, hard of hearing, clumsy, short-sighted, slow reader, and Sunday driver. These characterize someone who has a lot of time on his hands. For positive traits, I chose wakeful, brave, lucky, fast learner, handy, and strong. I built my character Home Man, the spitting image of America, hard-working and fat. Day 1, I spawned in, sedentary and full of purpose. The first task was urgent: get to the television and sit down to watch Life and Living TV. These were valuable stat points I couldn't miss out on. Just for watching TV for a few minutes, it's over 1 skill point in cooking. The show ended, but that was the only one I couldn't afford to miss. I'd have to scour for books now. Luckily, there on the shelf was Expert Carpentry and Master Carpentry. This was the only bit of time-sensitive information. You need to read through all of Advanced Carpentry if you want to get the most out of the Carpentry show. There's scheduled times at which this essential programming takes place in Zomboid's first days, and the Nox event is time-sensitive. Miss too many days and you'll miss out on those skills. And there's actually quite an absurd amount of skill grinding to get through if you ever want to build up into the ceiling. And I was a slow reader. I don't know how much time passed on that day, but the Carpentry show came on while I was reading. An unfortunate turn of events, but one I'd need to sit with. Still, I was learning carpentry at a very fast rate because of my XP boost. And you could actually read while you're watching TV. Double knowledge. Then, a neighbor. So I let her in. And another one. 2. Even more. Springing to action, I dispatched several foes in the house very quickly. This is actually a very good thing, though. Being unable to leave one house, you want many zombies in your house. But now it was time to close the curtains, something I should have done right when I started, and so I did, and allowed in the new guests, closed the windows, and I set off about moving the curtains from the upstairs to the downstairs. Some things are unavoidable, but I could add sheets to the windows of the rooms I was occupying, sealed and shut off. With the assault over, I rested, and I found a watch on one of the zombies to know what time it was. One of them carried a walkie-talkie on it as well. This might be useful. July 9th, 2:30 p.m., and still plenty of time before the next carpentry show. It's also fine that I was losing weight. I picked obese intentionally to save myself more time, and so I passed the rest of the afternoon, raising my XP multiplier on carpentry by reading the book. A fishing show came on. Not that it was much use to me, but I did gain a skill point in that. I read all the way to 10 p.m., and then I decided to move around. It was enough sitting and reading for one day. Then I decided to take all the pots and pans out of the kitchen. Bowls, anything in a container. The foods would stay good for a while, but I needed all the water I could get. So I filled everything up. Bottles, saucepans, cooking pots, kettles, mugs, bowls. It was all clean water to me. Bloodied from the fight, I also decided to use what I could of the washing machine on my jeans, as well as my shirt. Disrobed, I turned on the washing machine. This might draw attention. The other houses had been broken into, but noise transportation does pretty well between walls. So I just turned off the light, along with the other lights in the house. I washed before bed at the toilet, but I was wrong. Night visitors. This meant a fight in the nude in the dark. Not fun, but at least my clothes were clean, if soaking wet. This was worthwhile. At around 12 a.m., the next cooking show came on, and the next zombie entered the window. For fear of missing out on any more educational programming, I decided not to sleep, but rather sit down and read. Read for many hours in front of the light of a TV. listening for zombies all the while that might try to break some of my windows. At least it was helping my carpentry multiplier, because my reading was slow. Since I'd designed my character to be so brolic, it didn't actually matter that I was extremely hungry and reduced in strength, but rather, I subsisted on knowledge. And then I heard it. A zombie broke one of my windows. It was in the living room right next to me. And another. 2 had come through. This was bad. I removed the broken glass and cleaned the floor, and then I bandaged my hand. This was not great. I was canned food in there, waiting for foes to strike and eat me. By around 5:40 a.m., I completed the carpentry book. With all that done, my carpentry multiplier stood at a whopping 8, along with a 125% XP boost. The next time I caught the carpentry show, I would level up. This is important. Carpentry would eventually pave my way to sustenance. With that time-sensitive piece done, I could relax a little bit. I watched the cooking show, learning, and all the while improving. The next task was a little unintuitive, using a crowbar in the closet. I started disassembling and picking up the birchwood floors off the ground. If I got lucky, I might destroy some of them and yield planks. But unfortunately, when you're good at carpentry, there's a great tendency to not break anything. This was really the only downside of having so much skill. The whole dining room yielded nothing to me. Still, I didn't need the furniture for anything, but with the TV programming off, if I wanted much more skill, I'd have to start disassembling furniture. I'd start with stuff that was useless. The floors yielded floorboards, and I could disassemble the chairs. So with my XP boost, every chair yielded about 80 experience, along with necessary nails. Chairs are almost completely useless in Project Zomboid, so this was fine. 4 chairs and a table took me nearly to level 5. Unfortunately, I'd wasted some of the wood, but I had plenty of nails to practice with. Next, it was time to disassemble the couches. These also didn't matter, and although they're a nice prop, they just aren't useful for survival. The couch and the chairs together, these yielded enough experience for carpentry level 5. Now just another 3,000 away from carpentry level 6. With level 6, I'd be able to build stairs. This was pretty important. More furniture disassembly, the fancy low table, the bookshelf, the upstairs chair, the other upstairs chairs, with frequent stops back at the TV. Now 863 carpentry experience. This was an absolutely stupid amount of carpentry experience. Being an expert at the beginning, and watching TV, the 8 times experience is just fantastic. With carpentry level 6 reached, my next goal at survival was evident. I gathered planks and nails up, and disassembling everything else in the house, and the other remaining bookshelves, along with some of the countertop in the bathroom. I finally had the necessary planks to build a stairway. This may seem like a weird place to build a stairway, but I can assure you that it's absolutely necessary. If we're to stay within the confines of the house, that means we need to build up. I built flooring just above the entryway. From here, I could at least get a better look at what the neighborhood was like around me, and even call out to zombies if I needed to attract them. There weren't many nearby, but it was enough if I needed them for some resources. Time to head back downstairs. Time is still of the essence here. In many starter homes, you might find cabbage seeds. These are absolutely necessary. In fact, I made sure of it in my starter house. If you don't spawn with these things, you need to restart. Otherwise, you can't live in the starter house. You also need a bag of dirt. This may seem a bit excessive, but if you do manage to find it, you can dig a furrow. With my work completed, I was able to open up the package of cabbage seeds and sow cabbages into the roof. It's completely safe to do this at any time of year. I then watered them with what remained in my water bottle, along with what was in the cooking pot and the saucepan. That was enough to make them well watered. But now, more invaders. I fought them without leaving the house. Now this was getting to be a lot of dead bodies throughout the house. I disassembled more counters, the rest of the chairs and the tables, which are also useless, and I went back downstairs to watch the farming show. The farming show really isn't that important, but you might as well do it. It's free experience. Knowledge. Since I didn't want to start any fires in the house, I'd start them over the house. Heat rises. It's fine, don't question it. 1 campfire kit. Done. I built floors out to the other side of the house, disassembled more counters, and built my way over to the other end of the house. I still think this is fine. I'm on top of the house plot. Technically, I never left the house. Don't question it. I built a fire at the edge of the roof. Now I would use what was left of the zombies. I could fuel the fire for as long as I needed, as long as I had their clothes. 15 minutes worth of fuel. Scrap wood also made for decent fire fuel, but in theory, You have an unlimited amount of clothing just from the zombies around you. You can even use your books that you've already finished up. Advanced carpentry I didn't need anymore. It was better fire fuel. With just a little bit of work, I had over 7 hours worth of fuel. Now a fire, a garden, albeit a modest one. I'd continue building as I went. Now I could start rationing the food around me. And I was already losing weight, so I might as well attempt to lose a little more and just cook and preserve whatever was left. What had started as a bleak outlook from the beginning had already developed into something with great unexpected longevity. Just as a resilient plant can cling to the little soil in the crack of a mountain pass and eke out a simple existence for itself, so too had I fabricated a foundation founded on resourcefulness, and only 48 hours into my journey had managed to secure all the necessary resources to sustain life. I love wringing out all the resources I possibly can from a small patch of land by spreading out my roots and gripping to whatever is there. What had I accomplished in 2 days? Countless skill points earned that otherwise would have taken me ages to farm in any other method of experience acquisition, shelter, the securing of a bed, and the building of a campfire for heat and rest, securing a renewable food source that otherwise would help me overcome my limitations from starting out as an obese character, and set me off into the world at an even greater advantage, stronger, lean, and prepared to confront any adversary. For me, this is the joy of learning such a challenge, and it's what I take out with me into the rest of the game. New knowledge, resourcefulness, and learning. And this is what makes it all worth it in the end. Otherwise, it's just a futile exercise. But I still haven't answered my initial question. How long can you survive in a single home? Day 3 began. I had arrived at the 3rd day, and I slumbered from midnight. Now I began eating the food. On the one hand, it's healthy to lose weight, and on the other hand, hunger pangs are a killer. I'd have to eat low-caloric foods. Leeks, produce, anything green, and I started rationing out the remaining dirt I had for cabbages, spacing them out every other square accordingly, and digging furrows for my cabbages. I found that I was able to plant only 4 cabbages. I still had seeds enough for another plant, but I lacked the dirt to use for it. I also found enough sheets to cover the rest of the house windows, something I neglected before in the bathroom. So adding these throughout the rest of the house, I could conceal my movements, and even a sheet for the front door. And then something new appeared, a police zombie. This is my only way of attracting more. Did he have a gun on him? Only one way to find out. I called out the window, and I dispatched him. A holster, but no gun. It was something. Now a jacket, as well as a bulletproof vest. It was a start, all right. I gathered more wood and dug the last furrow. I also took some dirt from the patch of ground right next to the house. Technically, I was still in the house, right? I also found that there was gravel in front of the house. Day 4 had already begun. Again I slept. I awoke to a thick fog and a banging on the door. With my bat in poor repair, I decided to make it into a spiked baseball bat. It would add to the lifespan of the weapon. In fact, no, but it looked cooler. What I did find in my inventory was curious. Worms. Strangely, you can still take dirt from through a window in the houses in Zomboid, and even through a wall. This is where I begin to be very, very confused. I successfully disassembled the wardrobe and gained 10 planks and 4 nails for it. This was a major win. It meant I had enough to construct additional rooftop, and thus more room for farms. And so using the dirt that I obtained through the wall, I began digging furrows, all the while obtaining more worms from the ground. This was a veritable greenhouse, and I had room for yet more cabbages. I might have, in fact, too many cabbages, and I'm still in the house technically. Why shouldn't I get a lot of dirt? You can see how this is playing out. I'm not about to tell you that this is a good lifestyle, but I truly think you could sustain an indefinite lifestyle in Project Zomboid living in a single house, given the right items. Maybe I could have used a garbage bag for rain collector barrels. But let's see how the rest of this plays out, shall we? I decided to organize the house. It was a bit of a mess. I didn't have much time to read books because I was too busy setting up my farm. You could probably max out your carpentry in the first week if you really played your cards right. Now I had enough for a notch wooden plank as well as a sturdy stick. I could light the fire, burn the bodies, and finish cleaning up the house. Enough for 13 hours and 43 minutes. I gathered the bodies and I added new ones to the fire. They all had new useful items for more armor and anything else I would need. And then there came the first rain. I'd need a lot more if I was to survive in the long term. That night I gathered those bodies in the rain and burn them in a funeral pyre to the old world, a fertilizer to the new, a simple existence, but it bespoke all I've learned, all I've done to grow since I began. Now this would provide heat and some sustenance, and the burned bodies more fuel for the fires. As I heard a knocking on the door, I grew confident, so putting out the fire, could anything stop me? In fact, yes. Overconfidence is an insidious killer, and I had neglected to see just how much exhaustion I had accumulated over the time. Project Zomboid is not fair, but that's what keeps me coming back. If it were fair, if it were easy, it would just be a game. No, Zomboid is a true roguelike. Every time you die, you get nothing, like in real life, which is what makes it a simulation, microcosmic of our lives. When things don't go well, that's just too bad. You can always use your experience to try again. In real life, it's usually not life or death, but it's always given me the satisfaction of a job well done when I make it just one more day. Yes, I probably could have survived a number of weeks, but what about when the water gave out? What about when the rains slowed? So till that day, we'll just keep stretching out our arms and reaching farther than we did yesterday. In this video, I've attempted to survive as long as possible in the You Have One Day challenge in Project Zomboid. In the challenge, you have 24 hours to prepare for the horde of thousands of undead, all appearing from the map edge to converge on your location. Make use of rooftops, hardware, and strategy to keep the hordes at bay. To make things more interesting, I'm going to be playing as the weakest possible character. Our protagonist is a man born with all the negative traits. Weak, very underweight, claustrophobic, chain smoker, hypochondriac, hard of hearing, hearty appetite, thin-skinned, clumsy, conspicuous, among a plethora of other deficiencies. If you want to watch these runs live, I streamed it to Twitch and posted the VOD to my VOD channel so you can watch the whole thing if you want. So I spawned in on the first day, July 9th, 9 a.m., 24 hours before the flesh eaters would descend upon my location, hungry for brains. Upon spawning in, I was already in a state of panic from my claustrophobia at being in an enclosed bedroom. What were my immediate needs? Food. As an underweight man, I would require sustenance. So I went downstairs to the fridge and began drinking soda, as many calories as I could fit right from the get-go, to gain weight and start strengthening my weak 60-kilogram frame. Next, water. I used the bottle, emptied of soda, to fill with water from the sink for hydration. The road ahead would be thirsty, and as a completely unfit man, I would run out of breath simply from crossing the street. Now that I had fuel for the road ahead, it was time to hit the town and start scavenging. So I exited the south side of the spawn house and walked, not jogged, my way across town. As I passed the diner, I stopped in to consume a gallon of ice cream out of the back and begin putting weight on my frame for strength. Despite the sense of urgency, I made careful not to run at all because of my severe asthma. I stopped into the hardware store and I grabbed a hammer, a saw, and some planks off the shelves. Then I got insanely lucky when I found a sledgehammer located on one of the shelves. I assembled all my tools in a great spread on the ground below me. I got to work. Now it was mid-morning and time was ticking before the arrival of the ghouls. I would require sanctuary and safe lodging for the next steps to come tomorrow. So I made my way to the largest, most secure structure in the nearby vicinity, the apartment building, located at the center of town. I cried out aloud to create a great rumpus and bait the ghouls from the building to shuffle out in a large blob. One by one, they processed out of the structure, drawn to my scent. I used a pitchfork from the hardware store to dispatch a few that had come following me around the corner. One had a duffel bag. If I lost them here, I could lead them away from the building, where I'd spend the next day making my preparations. After a short lap around the alleyways to break sightlines with the rest of the horde, I killed the last few ghouls that blocked the entrance to the lower floors of the apartment building and made my way inside to begin dismantling furniture and making my preparations for the encroaching onslaught. After I took out the first few ghouls in the lower floors, I crafted a sheet rope from their clothing and prepared it near the second floor window as a means of emergency escape. With that out of the way, around 4:40 in the late afternoon, I sealed myself off from the lower floors once and for all. Safe at last, I ascended the emergency sheet rope and drew it back into my living space, isolating myself from the undead below just a few hours before their arrival. The first phase was over. Now I'd managed to survive that first day and got myself to general safety. But now I embarked on the greater task of making sure I'd have enough food and water to survive days, weeks, or even months in this building. Heaving a sigh of relief, I spent the next couple of hours from 5 to 7 p.m. securing each and every room in the upper floors of the building, now cut off and isolated from the ground below. Staying on my toes, a couple ghouls I made short work of, not due to my skill, but the pitchfork I'd found. I was tired, anxious, and drastically winded. I retired from an exhausting day shortly after midnight, though I was unable to re-energize fully since I was a restless sleeper and waking up still groggy around 7 a.m., only hours before the arrival of the undead. Since I had cut off the lower floors with the sledgehammer, I would be safe in the near term. But what about when their numbers rose? So I shifted into long-term planning. My safety was secure, but what about food and water? So I inventoried the food in their fridges and cupboards, and I decided that I would probably have enough supplies to survive for maybe a few weeks. I was already gaining weight, after all, from eating so many fatty foods, but I need to eat a lot more if I wanted to gather the strength required to realistically fight my way back into the town. I set out on my grind. I deconstructed furniture for carpentry skills. I ate food to achieve gains and get stronger. And I observed from the temporary safety of my apartment as I bided my time getting stronger and digging in to prepare myself for the next few weeks of self-improvement. By the evening, when I peeked out from the safety of my perch on the second floor, the streets were crawling with undead. Dangerous, but out of my reach. As the streets grew with the ranks of undead, the second day drew to a close. At dawn on July 12th, I sledged the way out of my apartment and built a walkway to the north so I could get a better look at my surroundings from on top of the roof of the building beside me. There were hundreds of ghouls in the streets. Resigned to my interior life, when I returned inside, I set about the lengthy task of consuming the last of the perishable foods in the refrigerators and freezers. I cooked beef, sausage, and salmon in the oven. I was already gaining weight and strength, fast, 63 kilograms and rising. And so from the third to the fourth day, I dismantled objects for carpentry skill, cooked and ate the last of the meat in the refrigerators and freezers, and filled some of the pots and pans with water, in case it would shut off anytime soon. Life was good on the second floor and above, but I would need to expand, since eventually I'd run out of food, and I simply didn't have anything I could grow. The hardware store to the southwest of me had seeds, though, and if I built my way over to it, I might be able to live up here indefinitely. So in the evening, I took back out my tools and sledged the southern wall of my apartment, then built another catwalk out to the building adjacent to mine on the south side. My kingdom was growing, but as I called out to the hordes of undead surrounding the building to get their attention, I felt very overwhelmed. I'd need to create some sort of distraction if I wanted to cross over to the supplies. So faced with the precious dwindling time, food, and water in my own building, along with the increasing numbers of the dead below me day by day, I got right to work and built another platform of catwalks further south toward the next building, the promise of future security in sight. I spent the next few days preparing the wooden planks for my crossing to the next building. And on the morning of July 16th, one full week into my survival, I set out from the safety of my apartment to the south once more, with the looming threat of a staircase feeding up the dead from below, staring me straight in the face. Then after all that preparation, I made one very big mistake. Since I couldn't destroy the tile at the top of the stairs, I left a minuscule opening, a tiny crack in my defenses, where one by one, a trickle of ghouls rushed in like water, on only the smallest bridge which they could balance. Massive folly. Before I even had time to react, there were tens of them on the rooftop. I tried to seal the bridge, but there was simply no time. The horde was too fast, and they followed me back into the apartment, and I had to retreat up the stairs to save myself. How much would I cut off? Just one floor, then two it became as they pursued me up the stairs. I was agonizing over how much to cut off and how much safer it would make me. All this while they were drawn to the banging sounds of my sledgehammer. At last, when I cut myself off from them, having sacrificed 2 whole floors of supplies to preserve life, I finally sealed myself in once and for all. It was just past 6 a.m., and I was exhausted. What would I do now? That was weeks' worth of food and water I'd left downstairs, now swarming with undead. I gazed down from my shrinking island of safety at the rooftops I'd worked so hard to secure, now teeming with them. All that preparation gone to waste. Then things went from bad to worse when, in an instant, there was a loud bang, and all the lights and electronic devices shut off. That was the last of the power and water. Now I was truly derelict, stranded on a sinking island, surrounded by death. I slept briefly, but when I arose in the morning, to my surprise, when I looked out the window, most of the ghouls had left the rooftop, flowed back out like the tide. Now, perhaps there was a brief window of opportunity, so I seized on the chance to gather my strength with the last of my food reserves in the upper floors. Now I could take back my territory. So quietly I patched the bridge I'd destroyed and prepared for the dead to come up the stairs. One by one, though, they heard me. I tried creeping and staying quiet, but I failed. More and more flooded up the stairs, and though I could handle one or two, the tides kept flowing to an overwhelming number. Thinking fast, I cut myself off once again, just like before. What else could I try? If they could hear me rebuilding, then making my way back downstairs by the traditional means was out of the question. What resources did I have left? Sheet ropes and nails, but not enough of them. Or, if nothing else, I could take off my own shirt and fashion it into a sheet rope. And so that's what I did. I waited until later in the day, and by the time they'd lost interest in the apartment once again and flowed back down the stairs, I tied all of my sheet ropes together and took off my shirt, and descended silently from the window just above the catwalks I'd constructed earlier. It was a risk, but one I'd have to take to avoid a struggle and reclaim what was rightfully mine. This time, luck was on my side, and it worked. Safe at last. At least for now. Now I had time to plan once again. I'd need to get stronger, so I started training my skills. I crept around on the rooftop to farm some levels in light-footed and sneaking, training my stealth. And I continued eating and building up strength, now 70 kilograms and rising. On July 18th, the 9th day, I kept sneaking on the roofs, 2 full levels now in light-footed and sneaking. And at last, after much waiting and preparation, the next day I crossed back over the catwalks and sledged the last hole in my defenses, rendering my territory safe once again, and sealing the final patch where the ghouls could enter. And the final open gap to the hardware store lay right in front of me, just past the southernmost rooftop. But I knew for the last stretch I'd need everything I had in me. The next week, as I inched my way over, board by board, toward the hardware store, still gaining weight back into normal territory, but dwindling in my precious remaining food and water, the hordes outside grew to unfathomable masses. Did I even have a chance? That being said, I still managed to pack on levels in fitness, strength, light-footed, and sneaking. Maybe my only shot at running in and out quickly and quietly if I ever managed to get down there, or at the very least, go out with a bang. By the last days of July, I had finally busted my way above the hardware store, and I was almost ready to descend within. But not before I hit the ideal weight of 80 kilograms, and fitness and strength level 2. I would be ready to outrun them, and escape in a moment's notice. To further my strategy and set a distraction, I staged alarm clocks to ring at midday on the roofs to the north, hopefully to divert their attention away from my target. Finally, by August 1st, I dismantled the last of the floors in my apartment for the necessary building materials to make my descent. I trained my sprinting to be ready to flee by running around in circles on the roof, and I tacked on the 7th levels of light-footed and sneaking. It all led up to the 6th of August, when at last I called to all of the nearby hordes to distract them from my primary target building and throw them off course. I pinned down the sheet rope and made my final descent into the hardware store, now to locate the precious seeds and food to seal my eating and sustenance for the next weeks and months to come. Undetected, I had made my entry, and when I peeked into the cupboards, food of all kinds. In only the room I had made my quiet entry. Chocolate bars, orange soda, peanut butter, even cigarettes. I'd spent weeks in anxiety since I hadn't smoked at all. For the first time in the entire month, I was finally relieved of my depression. But then, after I was done rummaging, I heard a noise. 1, 2, and 3 heard me. I think it was just the sound of me rummaging about in the upstairs, but who can really say? It wasn't so bad. I even waited to make sure the way was clear. But after dropping off my supplies in my next descent, 50, maybe even 100 had already made their way upstairs and were swarming about like ants. Just the insane folly. The rest is history. Before I even set foot to the floor, I joined the ranks of the living dead as one more gray, nameless face. But I had made it farther than any claustrophobic chain smoker had come before me. It was a splendid life. The living dead are walking among us. Shambling, undead ghouls, hungry for human flesh. They've taken over our homes, our businesses, and even our shopping malls. In this video, I've survived in the Mall of America in Project Zomboid, starting with only 1 tile. Every time I slay a zombie, I unlock another tile. So starting off on the rooftop of the Mega Mall, I have a few objectives in this challenge. 1. Fight my way out of my spawn tiles to enter the mall. 2. Secure a source of food and water for sustenance and longer-term survival. 3. Raid the mall for weapons to fight larger swarms of the undead. And 4. Use all of this to unlock more tiles in the wider world inside and outside the mall to the greater Louisville region. It all begins with the first day. I spawned in on day 1 on the mall rooftop, only a backpack and a baseball bat in my inventory, and only the starting tile to move around inside of. Within seconds, it's off to the first trial with 3 ghouls approaching, widening my zone to tiles 2, 3, and 4. Next. Of the 2 doors nearby, one fell through constant banging of the undead. 3 more approach, unlocking tiles 5, 6, and 7. Now, with enough room to move around in, I could move closer to either entrance to get a better sense of my surroundings. On top of that, one ghoul dropped a helmet for added armor and protection from bites and scratches. Time passes. Bit by bit, more shuffle toward me from the mall's entrance halls. Then, one by one, I managed to shift my way back toward a maintenance closet, which I thought might contain more weapons. Something I could improvise. I knew my bat wouldn't last long, and there were more ghouls banging on the doors nearby, signaling others lurking just around the corner. With another 2 approaching, by around 3 in the afternoon, I'd finally managed to unlock enough tiles to secure a foothold in the maintenance closet behind me, and with it a doorway for taking larger groups of ghouls on in smaller chunks. Nothing crazy for the loot in the storage closet, just a pipe wrench, but it would help me last a little longer before I was forced to go wrestling with my bare hands. With one more shout, I've attracted the last of the nearby ghouls for a fight backed up against the security of the maintenance closet door. With all that conflict, it's enough to unlock the last tiles, 1, 2, 3, and 4 to peek my way at last into the sliver of an entrance at the back of the mall. Nothing grand, just a maintenance hallway behind the stores, but it's better to start small than attracting too many at once. Making a little more progress, I called out to the left and right to signal a few more from either side to bat them down. Along with it, unlocking enough tiles to take a peek beyond the maintenance halls to the main concourse of the mall. Just 20 paces or so from my position. Lots more experience with the bat and lots more wrestling, all leading to enough tiles to finally step foot out onto the second level of the mall's main plaza, teeming with undead. Just everywhere, and honestly, more than I can deal with right now. With all that, it's enough to steal a sneak peek, then make my way back to the mall rooftop to deal with the one last ghoul remaining inside the security office. Then path my way over to the metal chair on the other side of the room, and finally shut myself off in isolation with the chair in the maintenance closet. This will be my bed for tonight. The first day coming to a close, and with it, a well-earned rest. 74 zombies killed, and a level up in my melee skill. But along with it, mounting anxiety from the gnawing hunger and weight loss, since I still hadn't located any food. But that's all for now. After a long slumber, it's a rise to another day of retracing my footsteps and handling the undead that have now shown up in the places where I just cleared them. It's a long and winding travel ahead to get all the way around the concourse to the deli on the second floor across the way. Hopefully a source of food and sustenance to keep me going. But whether my weapons or hunger would give out first was a toss-up. For now, it's careful footwork, swinging with the pipe wrench and making sure there's always enough room to back up, dreading the possibility of getting surrounded and trapped with no tiles left to unlock behind me. After a lot more swinging and unlocking with it the whole path to lead up to the entrance of the deli, that's the last of what I can accomplish on the second day. It was getting dark and difficult to see around me. Along with the mounting hunger, it's too risky, and it's off to sleep before giving this one last shot tomorrow, just short of starvation and dehydration. Day 3. Weak from hunger and thirst, this time it's off to using all the newly secured territory to path all the way again once more into the store. After a lot more wrestling, it led me straight to meat. Glorious meat. And the sink for refilling my water bottle. Now I'd met the next of my primary goals, securing a source of food and water. Check. And along with it, a quick scan of the back fridges. I'd easily have enough food to last for days, if not weeks in advance. The tension was lightened, if only for a short while. At the end of the day, I spent my last tiles to climb the staircase back above my spawn location. I'd spent more than enough time around the rotten, decaying corpses of the undead the last few days, and I'd need a clear resting place to sleep soon, or else risk some further contamination, possibly disease. But not until one more night had passed. And so, by the middle of day 5, it was back up for more ghoul slaying, and with it enough tiles to secure a sleeping spot in the back room of another security office located even higher above the mall from where I'd spawned, far from any ghoul corpses polluting the air around me, safe at last. For now. And so now, with most of my immediate needs covered, I contemplate longer-term planning ahead of me. Day 6. I set out after I awoke to start searching the back maintenance closets of the mall for some type of weapon. It started with blunt objects used for makeshift bludgeons like griddle pans, and ended with metal bars and other heavy objects I found lying behind the stores. Until by the end of the afternoon, I'd started a new count, slaying zombies one by one in pursuit of greater armaments. All until I came upon one armed with a katana. The homage to Tarantino. This would be a major game changer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and more. The katana was the ultimate weapon, slicing through ranks of the undead like butter. It was all enough to make my way northward in the mall to a completely new section. This time, not hiding anymore, but announcing my presence to attract as many as I could to my location. Utilizing the armory of new weapons at my disposal, I carved my way northward to the double stairway on the north side of the mall. All the while, I used the stairway to funnel the undead into a neat path for disposal, and along with it, unlocking more space to maneuver around in and make my job easier. Quickening my pace, after a few more hours of this, I'd managed to work my way to the back of the store adjacent to the stairway and creep behind the back hallways at the very edge of the mall, probably teeming now with undead from the streets nearby. At last, when I opened the door, swarms of them, pounding on the double doors to the mall's exit. A huge boon for new tiles, but also far more than I could confidently fight at once, especially with my weapon's losing condition. It was careful fighting and backtracking for now, opening up wider paths for fear of locking myself into some grisly dead end with no escape. Opportunity yields an exciting turn for treasure, but also along with it, anxiety over a lack of training and preparation. I couldn't fully seize on the moment, but it would take a while to clear them all out, and every wasted tile was more breath, water, and food that I could have used somewhere else. From here, it was a lot more clearing, but by day 9, I had saved up over 50 tiles, more than enough to path a long line all the way from the back of the hallway entrance westward to the nearby shops, all the way leading up to the end of the hall, where the gun store lay with its back entrance wide open for looting. But along with it, all corralled in the very end of the dark and narrow corridor, perhaps the largest mob of ghouls I'd encountered up until that point. I took a chance. By this point, I could nearly taste it. A vast armory of power all within a stone's throw. I crept into the back room of the gun store. The first foray was nothing that special. A couple items, but among them an assault rifle and some ammunition. But nothing more, not least until I cleared more tiles to go exploring the rest of the store's contents. And so, making out like a thief, I'd gotten away with it. Fully armed and ready for more this time, I crept back out the way I came, now ready for more encounters to signal the undead from even further out than before. Day 10. Somehow, through all my gunshots and clearing, I must have dispersed the horde at the back of the hallway. So I returned to the gun store, adding to my arsenal with a handgun and more magazines and options, but constantly wrapped up in the cognitive tangle of what to do next. And despite all my success, it was becoming readily apparent in my gut I might have missed out on the fundamental long-term limitation in the midst of securing all my short-term needs. With no more undead left to fight, when you run out of tiles, your resources have a precarious tendency to dry up fast. Oh well. So maybe that was it. To survive, I'd need to keep reaching out on new frontiers. Grow or die. So I armed myself and carved my way out into new tiles on the mall's main entrance concourse, storming down to reach for the exit, and with it, the open outdoors, preparing to blast out lead to signal any I could. But before that, another night of sleep. Day 11. Sure enough, plenty more had filtered their way back into the mall's main plaza. With plenty of ground now secured, I fought them from above head, outranging those on the ground and hammering any that came up to meet me. Just tons of fighting. Would it be enough? I pathed my way at last back all the way to the main entrance plaza and straight up to the glass doors at the mall entrance, advertising my presence like window goods to any undead nearby that could see me. But still, nothing. Maybe the sad irony is the human tendency to always be dissatisfied, to be agitated. No matter how many goals you accomplish, no matter how many mountains you climb, your problems today, even if you do solve them, will only evolve into bigger problems tomorrow. Sure, there'll be better problems, but by day 12, as I eyed the drying spout of the faucet, my only source of water, it got me wondering how we get caught up in the details and lose sight of the bigger picture. And when you first hear it, it sounds depressing, but the sooner you realize it, the less likely it is to hit you in the face someday, unawares. Sure, I'd survived, but if my rule for the road I'd followed up to this point led me to this, derelict, of what use was that rule? So it's my lot to sit here waiting and grinding away every day, burning my resources and eking out tile by tile any ghoul that roams my way. A well-oiled machine, strategizing for how to make more than the sum of my resources and produce more fuel than I burn. I could tell you that the mall is an allegory for life, or that the tiles are a metaphor for progress or time. But maybe the real question is, what is it to you? All you who pass by. I think that's about enough for now. I survived in Project Zomboid for 12 days and killed over 700 zombies, all just to sojourn here. The wilderness means many different things to different people. To some, it might mean the sight of a lush, green forest. Others like to float on the water in a boat. But for me, it means the thrill of self-reliance and roughing it out of civilization. The thrill of cutting out on your own and answering to none other than the will of Mother Nature. So for a meaningful new personal challenge, I tried to see if I could survive in Project Zomboid completely independently, outside of civilization. You may remember, if you've been around my channel for a while, I used to run a large multiplayer server for Zomboid, and although I wasn't a player on the server, I was an admin. I had the most fun teleporting from player to player and watching what kinds of interesting things people were building. Although a lot of my players eventually got tired or frustrated, reasonably so, and left when their characters died, that's just the way the game works, there were a few small groups of players who fortified some cabins secret to most, but hidden well enough away in the woods, and trekked back and forth on looting runs to and from civilization. Sometimes they fought other players. Sometimes they even died, but this made for some of the drama. No one could ever quite challenge them, since their bases were so well hidden in the mysterious brush of the woods. Even I, as an admin, had some trouble finding out where they were located. What chance did any other player have then in subverting or fighting these factions? This game invites creativity. I decided to try it for myself since we're anticipating the near release of Project Zomboid's multiplayer, and I never tried living completely independently of civilization. There's still so many secrets to be found, so many systems to be explored, and it reminds me of the creativity that inspired me to first get into PC gaming, and that it's something that invites player curiosity. Day 1. I started by creating my character. I selected the occupation of park ranger because it's well suited to the woods. And I had a rather extensive list of traits. Illiterate, because I won't be reading any books. Obese, because I have plenty of weight worth losing. Claustrophobic, because I won't even be spending any time indoors. Hard of hearing and short-sighted, because I just don't think they make much of a difference. Sunday driver, because I won't have a car. Unlucky, because I won't be doing any looting. And pacifist, because I'll rarely be using weapons anyway. For traits to help me out in the wild, I took cat's eyes for night vision. Dexterous, because I'm going to be pretty depressed. It'll help me if I can transfer inventory items faster. Outdoorsman, so the rain doesn't affect me. Iron gut for eating potentially dangerous food. Nutritionist to help me understand the food I'm eating. Former scout and herbalist for the foraging and knowledge of things I might gather in the woods. And handy to speed along my construction. I decided to name my character Henry David Thoreau after the author, spending his time on Walden Pond. To this I would liken my retreat. I spawned in on the first day at a river. No boats along the shore to be seen, but that was beside the point. This could guide my run and give me a sense of place. It was a lucky spawn too, because you can spend days searching through the woods. Sure enough, in Project Zomboid, there are zombies, and it was actually lucky to find one right away. Being morbidly obese, I may be unfit, but I am still strong. A lucky first battle. I grabbed the wristwatch, and I donned all of the clothing. The sneakers would be most essential. Putting on the clothes, while it doesn't seem like such an essential find, if you don't manage to cover your feet early on, you can die of cuts. But after the fight, my clothes were covered in blood. I walked to the river, and I washed off my clothing. Since it was still summer and there wasn't any fear of temperature going down, this was fine to do for now. I rid my clothing of blood, and I actually looked civilized. We need to consider what are our main needs: food, water, shelter. There's a host of other things to consider. Food. With my stat selections, I did have a good foraging stat to start with. Not only that, but we had a strong experience boost on foraging. I maintained a sense of direction by walking along the river and looking for places to forage in the woods. Sure enough, a few items, some stones, tree branches, but that was it. This is a nomadic lifestyle. Finding a body of water is useful because you can store everything by the shore. You don't lose your sense of where you are or get lost. Foraging is tiring work and it ups your thirst in the game. We also found a variety of berries. None of these were poison berries. A lot of the herbs and plants you can find in the woods can be used medicinally. But sure enough, foraging is very thirsty work, and most herbs don't quench thirst. I foraged until later on in the day, around mid-afternoon, finding ginseng and a few other items. It wasn't a lot, but what could quench my thirst? Violets would sate my hunger, but they lack in fats. Berries also lack in fats, but they can slightly quench your thirst. I sat on the ground eating raw berries. Fun fact, if you have a bowl, you can eat poison berries and make them fun in a salad, but you can't make a bowl in nature, so I was just stuck there eating them. When the feast was through, I had filled my belly, and I'd only just barely quenched my thirst. It was still coming back. In the woods for only 8 hours. I may not look the likes of a woodsman, but I've managed to keep myself in good repair. And of the three main needs, food, water, and shelter, I had satisfied food, at least in the short term. I would still lose weight, but at least I was safe for tonight. Water was next to me, but did I dare drinking straight out of the river? I would have to wait for something safer, and I decided to forego drinking. Having that pile by the riverside, I could confidently run my way through the woods, and forage copiously throughout the woods. Such treasures did I find therein. By the end of the day, I was exhausted. I had done nothing but foraging for about 12 hours. I laid out all my winnings on the ground and tried to categorize them. Exhausted, thirsty, and tired, I had collected 21 berries throughout the day. I used all of them to solve the thirst problem, but they wouldn't make me fat. Certainly not. I had done something to it, but still I couldn't afford to sit there eating berries all day. With that, I opened up my crafting menu. I took a chipped stone and a tree branch I had found and crafted a spear. I equipped it. One of the most dangerous things in the wilderness would be to have zombies nearby but not see it before I go to sleep. So I wanted to make sure that they came to me. Sure enough, a little ways inland, a foe. It was only one, but that would be enough to kill me in my sleep. Gone. I collected the clothing and ripped it up for usage in my fires. These would make good rags. During the fight, my spear broke and I had to take the rest out by foot. Unfortunately, obesity doesn't do you any favors in combat, but I dispatched the rest of them. I collected the rags, and I felt safe. I dropped my broken spear, and although the water was tainted, I could still wash myself in the river, so I did before nightfall. I crafted another spear to defend myself from anything that might come at night. And then I built a stone axe. Now I had sheets with which I could craft it, as well as a stone hammer. I donned the spear on my back, and then I slept by the shore. I might not have had any cover, but I at least had a sense that there were no zombies nearby. I left myself to the will of Mother Nature. When I woke up in the morning, it was 7 a.m., still groggy and extremely thirsty. I needed to find something to make water safe. I made my way back into the woods. Finally, I'd found it: lemongrass. Eating enough lemongrass could save you from drinking bleach. I laid it out with my whole collection on the ground. Violets, berries, stones, twigs, grape leaves, mallow, ginseng. It all had use. Nothing else could neutralize poison. So to end my thirst, I drank from the river. Now I'd wait. I decided that this was a safe solution. Just keep searching for lemongrass and you can drink all the tainted water you need. Incidentally, since I had the spear on my back, I found I could start spearfishing. And so that I did. And for a few hours I spearfished. It took time, and it certainly wasn't a quick or easy process, but I was safe from the area. I had started off with no fishing skill whatsoever too, but even I was able to catch a few small fish, gain some basic experience. True, it did take me the entire day to catch 2 measly fish, but what else was I doing out in the wilderness? I also caught shoes, and finally a big bass. This was enough to get me to stop fishing just before nightfall. It wasn't a very eventful day, and I was still thirsty and very hungry. Since I was overweight, I ate berries, but berries just don't have the caloric needs to sustain someone's weight. The fish are richer in macronutrients, and they come in a greater variety for any dieting needs. And while you'd think that you would need to eat a fish hot, right? You'd need to cook it? No, it was the Gollum lifestyle, and I ate the entire big bass. 145 grams of fats. Would it sustain my weight? And in fact, my weight was sustained. At least up until the winter, I could sustain this lifestyle. But I was, again, completely exhausted. I'm no natural fisherman, and this was a hard day of work. I dropped my fish prizes on the ground, and I went back to nature with my stone axe on my back to cut down some trees. I knew what I was doing next. I would need to use the last of my energy for the day to fight off any zombies, so I called out. I ventured deeper into the woods, until I felt confident that there weren't any zombies around. The next phase of my journey would require a lot of wood. It would take 2 hatchets, but I would get 1 tree's worth of logs out of this. Sure enough, my first axe broke before I downed the tree. You need to use tricks to remember where you were in nature, so I placed that broken axe nearby. I came back and finished off the tree. There lay on the ground a haul of 4 logs, 2 tree branches, and some twigs. I took them on my back. Even using only the materials found in nature, you could erect a wood wall, or rather a log wall, with just what you have in nature, including zombie clothing. I would place one of these just on the shore. It was easy enough to fashion. It didn't give me much experience, but a little bit in carpentry was enough. It couldn't defend me from zombies, but it could at least give me a little bit of cover to sleep behind so they wouldn't see me. Weary from the day, I slept. I arose on the 3rd day at about 7 o'clock. Curiously enough, natural cycles of sleep seemed to be kicking in, and now I had a construction at last. But there was still more to do. I would need a lot more wood, and I would need to do a lot more grinding for the next part. I checked out a clearing, the woods. Both of these places were fine, but they weren't fully safe from other players. And while I had made it all this way with nature, I did afford myself one luxury: some nails and a saw. I figured that was okay. The original wall was fine, but you need nails if you want to do a lot more. There's a lot more room than anyone knows out on the water in Zomboid. Even with the box of nails and the saw, this would be very labor intensive. I got to constructing more axes. I would be building a dock next. Now it didn't matter my bodily condition. I had a goal to motivate me. And so, downing more trees, my axe condition gradually improved and I could do even more work, not using up as many axes and getting more out of each one. I could saw the logs in place and make planks of them. Just 2 trees made for more planks than I could even carry on my back. I began building a dock out onto the water. While it wasn't safe yet, it would help me gain distance from the zombies. I built that walkway far out onto the river. During the process, my hammer ironically broke. Before I knew it, I was well out on the river. Not so far, but I could keep building out my dock, in theory, to a place where no player would ever even be able to spot it from view distance. And I could see nothing but river as far as I went out. Now I saw nature not as a threat, but as a means to improve myself while I was exiled here. A way to improve my skills. In the forest, cover from other players and zombies. In fact, I probably didn't even need all of the traits I started with. I think almost anyone could do this. The one thing that was always difficult to find was chipped stones. Most of my forage runs, I needed them, but I was gathering up a whole library of other resources beyond me. I ate a whole bowl worth of berries. Now there was no fear because I had more than enough food to keep me sustained. Curiously, I found that with my current tools, I could still disassemble one of these walls. And so I did. Food, water, and shelter. As for food and water, I had met the needs in the short term and the long term, but shelter is always still a concern. And as I made my way out onto the lake, I thought about various setups that I could use to protect my dock from both zombies and other players. And so with that, I walked out onto the dock, and I made my way out to sleep. I slept on the ground again for another night. I went to bed around 6 p.m. and I woke up before the crack of dawn. Fortunately, you still can fish on the dock. In the morning, I thought I'd keep improving my fishing skills, so I went fishing to see what came up at night. Would any different kinds of fish be out? Once you get a hang of it, everything is sort of a meditative process in nature. I got some socks so I could keep replacing my clothing with just whatever I found in the river. At this point, a bit more of the grind kicked in. But to tell you the truth, it is a long process, and it is a bit of a grind. I did level up in foraging, which was a help, but it still takes a very long time. And I found a lot more of what I didn't need than what I did. A couple of crickets, too. While you could, in theory, go out to the other side of the river and have a very secret base, what I had in mind was something more maritime. And once I could manage it, I built myself a stairway up into nothing. I wouldn't actually end up using this first one, but this next part took a little bit of figuring out. But if I could cut myself off via stairways, I would separate myself off from the zombies on land. Finally, a little bit of ingenuity led me to a design that would make me safe from all zombies. I could finally rest easy. Food, water, and shelter now. Later on, I could implement something like this on the shore, too, if I wanted. There's still just enough things in Zomboid that make it weird and wacky and make me like it, even for all its flaws. It's a lot of work, but if you really wanted to make something like this happen, you could create an entire fortress on a river. Corridors filled with secrets, packed to the brim with weapons. But if you ever got it to happen, the end result could be something amazing, something that was a splendor to behold. The key ingredient to survival is not your supply list, but rather the mindset of frugal resourcefulness with which you approach your situation, whatever that may be. In this case, my car. For a challenge, I tried to see if I could survive in Project Zomboid by isolating myself to my starter vehicle, a simple 4-door sedan. I've always taken comfort in the feeling of discipline and control that results from following a self-imposed rule. Preserve the things that matter to you. They might be the only ones you ever get. Indeed, if you can forge your mindset to that of a sustainer, a preserver, you'll be a worthy steward of the things that matter to you, and they'll long outlast your guardianship. How would I approach this limitation to survival. I set out as Horace Furman.
Okay,
Carman.
I'm done. I'm done.
On the first day,
I'm
I
here.
spawned in
I'm
at the
back.
map edge
I'm sorry.
beside my
I
vehicle,
know I left you
outfitted with all
guys
the
at the bus
necessary items to
station
keep me alive
like
a
an
little while
improper
and enough to get
parent,
started.
but
Surely,
it's
if you
fine.
stay inside
I'm
the
back.
car for the entire time, you'll
Shut
die.
the fuck
that would
up.
have limited me to
Quiet
only the
down,
items in the
you
back
stupid
seat.
frog.
So I made a rule for myself
That
I
took a
just
lot
had to
longer.
touch the car the entire
Cringe?
time, and that
Damn.
counted as
So,
crawling over the
okay,
car.
let me
It gave me
talk about
access
things.
to
We will have the interview up shortly. I will be putting it in the Discord. You left us with in the vegetable aisle.
4 water
I don't
bottles
remember
in my
that part of
trunk. This
Candyland.
would be enough water to keep me alive getting started.
Also, at
So
least it's
remaining in
healthy food.
contact with the car,
Like you're gonna
crawled
wrong me
around
for
the
leaving you in the
car
vegetable
and got
part of
back
Candy
in.
Island?
Changing to the driver's seat, I thought
You
it
want
would
you
be
want to get
smart to give the
cavities?
local area a look
You
over.
go get
After all, I
cavities,
still didn't
okay?
have a full
Like
tank of
you can
gas
go get
left. I
cavities.
set out on the road and drove
I don't
carefully.
gotta
The cruise
take
control
care
was
of you.
calibrated at 30 miles an hour.
No, but
By the
seriously,
lay of the land, I
frog.
surmised that I was probably on
No,
the
but seriously,
eastern side
I
of the map. Being without a
have done the
watch, I'd have to
interview.
use
It's
the
all
data
said and
to
done. We should have it
determine how many
uploaded a bit.
days
I
it passed.
will
My first goal was
ping
to
everyone
find gas
in
and
the
extra
Discord.
car parts.
Please go
If
check it
needed
out.
to
I
a
actually had a
garage
really
or
big
home
blast
that I could
doing
start
that.
at immediately,
I'm sorry
I
that
might
I had
find
to like
myself derelict and
the
without
whole
a car.
stream
I bumped
randomly.
up the speed to 80 to conserve gas.
But
Eventually, I
I'm
made it
genuinely
to a
being serious. Like
crossroads.
it
Fully
was
abandoned,
fun.
this might
I
be a good place to
really
siphon some gas
we
before
hit
the
it
next
off
leg of
a
my
lot
journey.
better than I
Pulled up
thought.
next to one of the
And I
cars
also
nearby,
felt really
grabbed
bad
my
because he's
gas
like,
can from
I've
the
never
trunk
felt
and
so
did what I
insignificant
could
in my
to
life. It's like
refuel
that's
my
not what I
own.
wanted to
Right now, I
do.
was limited to only 1 gas canister, unless if I were able to find
So
one
like,
in the
oh
wreck.
god, I
The
felt
first
really
car
bad.
had some gas
But it
in
was also so fun.
I'd have to use
Oh
my
my god,
own
I
car,
can't
so
recommend it enough.
carefully driving around
Anyways,
my own
okay.
car, I
Okay,
opened
okay,
the
okay,
window.
okay.
I was
We were playing
extremely
Lego
out of the
Island
car,
2,
counted
but
only
because I made you
leaking
guys
out
wait,
of the
I feel like I
window.
owe you a food review.
I'm in
So
the
let me go
car.
grab a
I
snack
made
for you
my way
guys
around the
to
wrecks,
watch me
making sure to stay
consume
in
and give you my
contact
thoughts
with my
on,
own
and
car.
then we'll get back
Listen,
into
we
Lego
didn't
Island
have
2 for the
gas.
GBA.
It was enough for the
Egg?
journey. Look,
No!
one of the other cars had a gas can. If I found a gas station
How
empty,
dare you?
or if I could clear
You
it out,
decide to
I could
come
get
into
unlimited
my
gas
home
for my car.
and to
Found a
trash
load
my
rack in the
eggs!
trunk
They
nearby.
cost
The car
$3.99!
was in poor condition.
Okay, I'll
After
be
a
right
little
back.
Towing and a bit of moonwalking, I was fully
Snack
filled
time!
and ready for my journey again. But all that towing wasn't without consequence. For the most part, I had taken good care of my car, but clearly I was bumping into things. This called for spare car parts. So while it was still peaceful, I decided to take other parts from other cars. But lacking the tools, clearly I'd need a garage. I made the journey eastwards, slowing my roll, and I came to a crossing, there more densely packed, but it led me to a garage for which I'd conducted the search. Now came the slow, tedious process of using the cover of the rain to lead all of the zombies away from the garage. I blasted the horn. It's amazing what you can do when you're careful with your car. In just a few short minutes, I was able to create a Daryl Dixon
Okay.
Whopper, Junior, Double, Triple, Whopper, Flame Grill, Taste with Perfect Toppers. I will leave this.
Okay.
Lettuce, mayo, pickle, ketchup, it's okay.
It cost me $3.66, lol.
Condition still too.
Thank you for the
What a
Whopper.
success.
I got a
drove
snack.
my way around the
So let's
garage
quickly
so
do
that I
this
could
food
remain in
review
contact
and
with
get
the
on our
car
merry
for the
little
entire
way back
time
into
while I searched. Plenty of books
the
on mechanics,
island
but I
of
didn't really
Lego.
need those. I thought it might help anyway, so I grabbed a
The
few.
Isle of
What
Lego.
else was I going to carry in my car after all?
If
I had
I
a car
can
battery
find
charger,
my
a screwdriver,
OBS,
and
which
a
is right
radio
there,
I could
and I'm being
dismantle.
stupid.
Another two of those,
Okay,
another
so I
screwdriver,
did
and
plan to
all
have
that
saved
I
this
loaded
item
into the trunk.
for
I had
like
toolbox
a
with
week
the
from
needle
now,
and saw
but I
and a
also
car
noticed
jack.
that it's
This would be
expired,
useful for
so I
driving
probably
tires,
should eat this
and I was
now.
going to need a
But
lot of
today
tires
we're gonna
next.
try
It was all
some
useful, but
Sabra
what was
Smart
most is
Stackers
that I had
roasted
found a
garlic
place to
hummus and
sleep for the
pretzels.
night. I slept in the car
This is meant to
inside
be
the
like one of
garage
those
that
little
night.
like
Safe
scoop
for
and
now,
dip
but I knew that I
type
needed
snack situations, like you know those little like cheese sticks or like the Oreo ones or the peanut butter ones, like you know what I'm talking about. Everyone likes those except for the cheese ones because the cheese tastes like shit. How about an egg on a Whopper? You gonna order me an egg on a Whopper? Because I already spent food on or money on Carl's Jr. and I'm gonna be real with you, I can't spend more money. It's not gonna be able to happen. I also might have just broke my nail. I did. Fuck.
And woke up to darkness.
Okay, well,
But not knowing
How-
where
how-
day went,
how-
I
how-
congratulated
how
myself
does-
at a job well done, but I had to move. They were all
Okay,
banging
so
on the
I have a
doors, and
complaint.
so I set out. back for more car parts at the
These
rest. There
are
was nothing left for me here,
ridiculously
but I
hard to
had
open.
backtrack to where I started
And
from.
I
So
just-
set back
I
out in
peeled
the
off the
twilight
other
rain.
label
The
for the
roads were
pretzels.
now growing more dense, and there I was. This
Well,
was
at
not
least
the
I
end,
know that they
nor
were
was it the
sealed.
beginning, but it was, however, the end of the beginning. In the words
Let
of
me
Winston
let me
Churchill,
pause
that day
Ambiguous
I raided
Amphibian
the
and
other
actually get you
cars
guys
for
some
spare
music.
parts, especially tires. Most
We want some vibes. We don't want to hear a frog talk. We want to hear me trying to give you a food review. So, I will say, minus points on the packaging. I'm not a big fan of the packaging, but I am a fan of hummus. I do like hummus. I don't know if I've talked about this. I like hummus. I tried hummus for the first time like 2 years ago, and I was very happy at what I saw. Hummus was delectable. It was delicious. Let me give this a taste. Yeah, it's good. It's good hummus. There we go. I'm feeling froggy. Froggy, where are you? All right. So we got little like ring-shaped like pretzels. They're fairly thin. They're like almost chips. They're less like crackers, but you know, let's just get a nice little dab of scoop on there. Nice, looks like a little mushroom head. How is hummus even made? Huh. It's salty. It's creamy. It's very garlic heavy. Like, it's very garlic forward. I will say, the texture of this hummus, it's kind of weird. It's very grainy. Not that that takes away any, like, points from it. Like, it's still pretty good. But it does taste a little strange. Let me get, like, a palate cleanser. Xander Fragile? We can make you a frog. I'm sure we could turn you into a frog. No, I don't want to be a frog. I do not look like a frog. I am not a frog. But yeah, I kind of like this. This is pretty good. Like, you get a lot of hummus, too. Like, it is a surprising amount of hummus. I don't even think I'll be able to use all this hummus. Like, you get a lot of pretzels, you get a lot of hummus for your value. Recap, apps, go back to the frog. Ugh. Hummus-tastic? Hummus-tastic? What? This is really good. If anything, I'd be more like a crow. No cap. This is really good. I really think you get a lot of value. I think this is only one for like $3. Which, I mean, is a bit much. For like a single snack. But also, like, any of this hummus that you don't use, package it up, put it in a plastic bag, and throw it in your fridge. You'll be able to use it for later. So, like, this isn't disappointing. I guess if you want a nice hummus fix, or like a good snack to throw in that you just think will be a nice little like semi-meal, this is pretty hefty. It's pretty good. It's pretty filling. I like it. I think that the flavor isn't too strong, but it's strong enough. Like, it's pretty good. But yeah. Sabra hummus dippers. Give it a try. If you like it. Alright. Back to Lego Island. Wherever we're going. Just go. I'm in the 80s. I don't know. Let's go. Alright, where's my mouse? Where's my mouse? Okay, so it's time to go back to Lego Island.
Emotional damage.
it!
Damn, I can't believe you're giving me emotional damage. What have I done to you?
Everything was garbage.
What have I done to you?
Alright, welcome back to Lego Island. Get jiggy with it? Maybe I will. Also, I just want to do one more quick thing real quick before we get started in continuing this. Seriously, if you guys aren't already following Ecloy interviews, like, please do. I think that's how I spell it, right? I have to double check this actually. Is that how you spell it? I'm trying to remember what the fuck the name was. Give me a sec. Ecloy interviews, hold on. There you go. Please seriously go give this man a follow. He was a joy to talk to. I can't stress that enough. Threaten me with sock and boppers. Why should I? Why all the need for violence? I feel like we are a little too violent nowadays, you know? We're a little too violent. A little too violent. Where did we leave off on this? I can't use a controller. Why did I grab my controller? Oh, no, that's what you did? Oh, gotcha. Well, I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry. I didn't know that I was gonna do that, Your Highness. Your mama? I did your mama? Legoing my island. And we're gonna switch this back to Lego Island 2. Okay, let's go back into this. What did we do? What did we leave off on? What were we doing? We have a driving license. We still need to figure out what to do with that. We did get that. We got the fuel, so we need to go find the lady, right? Yes, she's down here. I still can't believe I'm fucking playing this. Is Tashemi still in the thing? I have to go all the way around. Hello, Peppa. Is that fuel line? Yes, it is. Thanks, Tarda. Yep, cool. Let's go. Let's go. Into the water. Pepper's gonna jump and splash. I'm Johnny Thunder, the amazing adventurer. I travel around the world on fantastic adventures. Oh, Lego Island hasn't added adventuring for a man like you. Shirley. Don't call me Shirley, boy. It's Johnny Thunder to you, but you're right. Lego Island hasn't got the adventuring I'm used to. I want to go Adventures Island. I want to come with, yeah, I want to go. Let's go. What the hell? The adventurers at the Lost Pier may need your help. You must help. I'm not fucking reading this out. What do we gotta do? What do we gotta do? I gotta open a window and move the target up. Gotcha. Oh, it's fucking... Ugh. Why? Shit. I'm genuinely trying to speedrun this. Speedrun! Oh, yeah, you fucked up. Oh, I fucked up. I lost a couple seconds. It's fine. I gotta speedrun. I gotta speedrun. I think I was not even the right fucking side. There we go. I got it. Is this just a bunch of fucking minigames? I mean, to be fair, that's what Toshemi said it was. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh my god, it's the Google dinosaur game, guys. It's the Google dinosaur game. What the fuck? There are... Okay, some of these leaves are not lining up with their tiling. That's fascinating. Trying to run as fast as I can, guys. God damn it. Alright, it's fine. I got this. Child's play. What the hell? Why are we going faster? Why are we going faster? What have I done to deserve this? Why are we going faster? You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch! Fuck, please. Please! I got it. Gotta go fast. Supersonic style. Ah! Well done, but in order to, I don't care. Let's just go. It's a fucking rhythm game! Well, it's actually really responsive. What the hell? Bum 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 bum. Oh fuck! I missed! Bum 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 bum. Fuck! Why is this so hard to get those triple notes? Bum 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 bum. I almost got an FC. You all saw it. I almost got it. Mustard on the beat, ho. What the hell? All of that just to get the railway stations. Which railway station? All of them? Wrong way to the station. Wrong way to the station. Wrong way to the station. Mustard on the beat, ho, beat, ho. Something, something. I feel like eating Cheetos. I don't know. Platform 3 deconstructed. Yeah, okay, we gotta go down here. This man's talking about cheese again. I really should be eating more of that hummus before it goes bad. Because I left it out. Yep. Well done, Pepper. You have the missing platform page. Wait for here for a second. With my amazing powers, I shall become Super Station Master. Oh no, Daiquiri's back! Hi, I will rebuild the other platforms with super speed.
Okay. Whoa. Whoa.
Okay, now what? We're still missing the jail and the shop. Okay, well what do we have next? Right? We got the driving license, we already did the ferry ticket. We have the flashlight, we did the hard hat, skateboard. Okay, so we have the shuttle pieces. Is there like a fourth piece we need? Is there an item I'm missing? Fire station, well, I don't have that. Doing the shopping game, that's great. How do I get the shopping? Lighthouse needs some fish. I don't have the fishing rod. There's a block tunnel. You'll need a hard hat just to get through it. I have that. Dare needs suspects. You can watch the football. You can get the Instructopedia page from the train. Do we just gotta wait for the train to go by? Do we gotta go to like one of the train stations? What is it that we must do? Like in all honesty, what
is the path? What must we do?
Because I honestly lost track of the script a long time ago. Okay, well that didn't work, so I guess we just gotta go to one of the stations. It doesn't tell me which train station, but like, I'm sure I can figure it out. Platform 2, okay, well let's just go ahead upwards and see what we can do. Okay, let me get the fuck out of this area first, because I cannot escape. I'm being kidnapped by the pizzeria? Freddy Fazbear's come to fuck me in the ass? Picture bots have hijacked the train. Only you could save the frightened passengers, Pepper. Well, that's great. I can't believe they hijacked the plane, or the train. Insane in the membrane. Something, rhyme. Ah! Birds! Birds! Bitch. Reminder, this is a game for kids. And I'm failing horribly at it. Bitch! That was at the end of the fucking train car. That was actually kind of bullshit. The fuck? This is some bullshit! How long is this fucking train? That's a long-ass train. Okay, we got Darren's house. Darren's house is here, right? No, it's here. No, it's up here. So we gotta go up one more area. I still can't believe I'm playing this. Like, this is such a wild game to be playing. Never in a million years did I think I'd be playing Lego Island 2 on the GBA. I genuinely still didn't know that this existed. I'm kind of confused that this does exist, because I thought this was only a PS1 game. But now I kind of want to play the PS1 game to see how dramatically different it is. So I'd imagine it'd be extremely different, right? Yeah, we're right there. Hey, Darren, I got your house. Look what I found. It was amongst the bricks in this house. A fishing rod. Yo! That's exactly what I need. I need to go to the manhole. It's exactly what I need, chat. I needed a fishing rod. I didn't need to go over here, actually. This is where I need to return the fish. But I forgot where to actually do the fishing. You see, there's an actual difference between the two locations. Fun fact. One place you can fish, the other one you can't.
Okay.
I think it's over here. I think it's in the second area.
Whoa.
Methinks this is in the second area. I got big brain. Biggest brain in the Wild West. Why specifically the Wild West? You're asking too many questions. Don't question a cow person on their knowledge. Calling myself a cow person really does not. I don't like that. I actually do not like that. What? How's that 2D quest of yours going? What kind of fourth? What the hell? They can break the fourth wall? Damn, Lego characters are a lot more complex than I thought. Please, 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 please. I think I gotta go up here. I think this is where the fishing spot was. It's so weird to traverse this island because it looks nothing like the Lego Island 1 map. Yeah, I caught one, it was this big. Nah, it's nothing. I caught one, it was this big. Oh, I need to try harder. How do I fish? Where do I go fish? I mean, I found a 6 squid.
Okay. Whoa.
So it's really funny that I could do that. Do I still have the 6 squid? No, I don't. I'm actually really confused. So where is it that I'm supposed to fish? I want it blue. Blue. That's my favorite flavor. It's blue. All right, let's check in where we gotta do this. A bridge to the jail. I know. Fire station needs to be reconstructed. Well, I don't have the fire station. Cool. I got a flashlight. Yeah. I got a skateboard. Cool. Have a hard hat, cool. What other stations are missing? I have, what do you mean? I already did that. Hold on, where is this? Bill Portland has constructed PDF pages, but I need you need to give him fish first. Where do I fish? The weeds, I already did that. Shopping game, I can't do that. My house needs some fish for today. Okay, here we go. Try using the fishing rod on the beach to catch some fish. Different beaches may have different fish. Okay, so I guess I need to go to a beach. So I guess let's stop by beach 3 first. Do I need to catch fish at each beach? Please tell me I don't. This game's already long enough for a GBA kids game. Okay, where am I supposed to fish at this beach? Unless I need to go to the one with the pier. Do I have to go to the one to the pier? Do I have to go to the pier? I think I might have to go to the pier. But it said I could fish here.
Okay. Whoa.
Did it not? It said I could fish here? Right? I'm not crazy? It said I could fish at a beach? At the beaches? Let's go to the beach, let's go get away. Say what you gotta say. Found a drink, want a drink, found the Bud Light. Yeah.
Okay. Whoa. Okay.
Guys, I got a fish. I got a large fish. I got a large fish. All right, let's go. Let's go to. Let's just go see if this is enough. I don't know if it's gonna be enough. I don't think it's gonna be enough. But like, let's see if it's enough for that one guy. We just gotta go. Gotta go up 2, right? Yeah, we gotta go up 2. No, we're gonna go up 1. I'm already on the middle one of the island. Seriously, why is this island so big? Like, Lego Island 1 was not this huge. Like, there is no consistency of the canonicity of the size of this island, and it actually bothers me. Did I almost get hit by a car in Lego Island? No way I almost got hit by a car just now. Damn, where do the people in Lego Island get their damn license? Let's go, I got the shop page. It was enough. So now we gotta go down 2 areas because this entire thing takes ages to get to for some reason. She Lego on my island till I lost media. No. All Lego Island versions have been found now. They've actually been archived, and you can play the Korean. I think it was the last one was the Japanese version that has been archived. And that was archived by a man named Matt Casey, who's wildly autistic about Lego Island. And I will call it. There's no way that this man isn't autistic. Matt Casey, if you ever see this, and you haven't been diagnosed with autism, please seek out the diagnosis. You will make a lot of people with the diagnosis very happy if you end up actually having it. But I'm almost fairly confident just by watching that man's content that he has autism, just by the way he talks about Lego Island. Hey Pepper, look what I found. Look what I found. It's a space shuttle piece. Cool. Let's go.
I got a space shuttle piece.
I need to play the game. No, it's the fucking driving minigame! I ain't going at max speed, it's fine. No lie in the fucking universe is gonna stop me! Currently, possible for me currently. Long story short, you're drawing more, Does it snap to just the closest possible piece? Also, it's basically meaning that you're playing Look Outside and Dandy's World. That's a scary combination. That's a very scary combination, in fact. I just got done with my interview. I had to like take a break on stream, and so I gave chat something to watch. There's got to be something else on this island, right? No, there's nothing else on this island. I'm trapped? I'm stuck? I can't escape? I can't get out? Please? Somebody get me the fuck out of this. How does one escape Lego Island? How many children have been lost to the seas of Lego Island? How many people have been kidnapped? Answer me, Lego Island devs! Answer me! How many children have been lost to your kind? Actually, no, we're gonna go grab this one because this one is very clearly like this way. How many pieces am I collecting? I actually don't know. This is such a fucking weird-ass game. How much weirder is the PSX game is the question. Also, everyone on Lego Island is British, which is another thing that's just really weird. They say cheerio and mate and cheers. And oi. They're all British here. Do you know how scary of a fact that is? That Lego Island is just British? Also, by the way, if you are actually watching Matt KC, you should totally watch Matt KC. Matt KC does a great job at explaining programming and like decomp stuff. Like if you even like are slightly interested in programming, absolutely fucking watch Matt KC on YouTube. You will not regret it. I promise you. Okay. We're almost there. I think there's only 10 pieces to collect. Also, I'm totally going over the speed limit. Give it, I don't know what the hell the speed limit is, but I'm definitely going over it, whatever it is. Let's go, I got the fire station page! Okay, finally. I can just go to the fire station. We're almost done with the game. Fire station's all the way up there. Jesus Christ. Why is it all the way up there? I clearly got hit by that fucking train. I should be dead. Pepper should be ronied. Pepper should be ronied. Yeah, that was a joke. That was not a very good joke, but it's a joke. Leave me, or make like a tree and leave me alone. Only joking. Fuck you.
Okay, whoa!
So I guess there's a fire truck over by the jail's bridge now? Yeah. Holy shit. Logo, I've got Mama and Papa Briccolini, and they are making me pizza for every meal. What the hell? Where am I going? Also, how dare you kidnap Mama and Papa Briccolini? Mama, Papa Briccolini. Oh, they give you no linguini. Oh, go, use the train to go to Space Mountain and use the space shuttle to follow him and put him in jail where he belongs. Well, the good news is I think I actually got all of the space shuttle parts, so I want to curl up like a little snake and sleep and go to bed. What are you doing still awake? Platform 2. We gotta go to platform 2. It's 7 p.m. You can go to bed early. That's a normal human thing to do. Go to bed early. Just do it. Just have it happen. Go to bed. You gotta go to bed. I don't want to do this again, please. No, you're not supposed to see that. You're not supposed to see that. You're not supposed to see that. Can I, yeah, leave the sub game, please. What train am I supposed to use to get there? 7K points off of the 100K? Jesus fucking Christ. Do I gotta go to platform 1 maybe? Because I guess platform 1's the only one that hasn't had anything happen. Maybe that's where I gotta go. How would I have known that was there? Keyword, or key point, I wouldn't have. I wouldn't have known that was there. Like, at all. I was randomly bullshitting around my copy of Lego Island when suddenly Pepper lost all of his limbs and started spewing hyper-realistic blood. Okay, I see where I gotta go. I can just cut through that man's yard. Good to know. Pepper.exe is scary. Okay, is that also not the fucking train station I'm supposed to go to? Platform 3 it is! I gotta save Mama Papa Briccolini from being baked into a tortini. I don't know. It's fucking 11:55 at night. You expect me to have good jokes? I can assure you I won't. Okay, I'm actually lost. What freaking station am I supposed to go to? So we gotta get over to the space station. Okay, it's gotta be platform 2 then. It has to be, because I went to platform 2 and I didn't do it, but maybe I missed something? Joking. Go to bed. Go home, you're drunk. Escape to Ogle. Use the train to go to Space Mountain and use the space shuttle to follow him and put him back where he belongs. How do I use the train? Chat, how do I use the train? How does one use a train? By sitting on it. Okay, fair point, but how do I get to the train so I can sit on it? Also, how you doing? I haven't seen you in a hot minute. Walk? Aren't you supposed to be smart, Crix? Don't just walk to the train. Seriously, I'm at the train station. What am I supposed to do? How do I can't interact with that. I am doing amazing. Been all over the place. Been helping mom since she got surgery and getting another one. Well, hey, I'm just glad to hear that you're doing all right. Everyone's been having like all sorts of chaos going on, especially nowadays. So like, it's good to hear that people are actually doing well for themselves. It's also good to see you. How do I board the train? I guess we'll do this again? Hold on. You found out something. To get to the train in Eagle Island to the Brichter's Revenge, you need to travel to Adventure Island, complete the sub-mini games there, collect the... I did that. We're able to the station, talk to the station master to get the train. I did that, but let me... Maybe I just gotta do the minigame for him again?
Okay.
Fucker. I'm gonna assume that that's what I gotta do.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
God damn it.
Okay. 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 Okay.
That was right at the end of that. Such BS when it does that.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
It's easier just to power through them. Power through the bricks, I'm gonna be honest. Uh-oh. I broke my game. I broke my game! No! Are you fucking kidding me? Do you understand the amount of progress I just lost? Why do I always manage to break a game? Any way to get the save back? No. I haven't saved in quite a bit either. Because this is supposed to be a one-time playthrough. Let me refresh the game. I'm in physical fucking pain. No, wait. Not even my save states are working! I was so close to the end of the game. I was so close to the end of the game. I was so close to the end of the game. That's not fair! Continue game. And none of them have progress. Do you understand the amount of pain that this takes from my soul. Do you understand? I guess we could just look up a playthrough. We could. I'm not going to. If you're that curious how the game ends, look it up yourself. That feels bad. Is that IRL Re-Crix? Hi. I've always shown myself on camera. I just don't do it. I used to not do it as often. I do it nowadays. Well, let me actually give you guys proper lighting instead of this weird 80s looking shit. I almost dropped my keyboard. That would have been bad. Can't be doing that. Would be no. Can't do that. Let me get you guys my normal lighting. Hello! Also, I gotta fix my camera. I just realized I'm washed out as heck. Hold on. I was wondering why my colors seemed off. It's because I'm washed out at the minute. Give me 1 sec. Webcam. Properties. And now I'm not washed out. Hello! And now we can go back to 80s. This is a good time for the song to start playing. Oh no, I'm gonna get copyright. I just realized I kept my fucking audio. No. Oh, save the VOD. I'll save the VOD, it's fine. Okay. It's fine. I changed the audio. The audio is fixed. The VOD is saved. We shouldn't have any copyright problems. This looks like a 3D effect, doesn't it? This feels like more 3D. Put on your 3D glasses, kids. You're about to learn how to get 3D effects in your Twitch live stream. Isn't that kind of cool? I actually really like that effect. It's like I can touch you guys. Huh. There you go. Running round in my head when you're not around. Anyways, let's do this. Let's go back to Hellslave. Why not? Let's go back to Hellslave. We were playing that originally. So let me get that all set back up. It is super cool. I really like it, actually. I'm really happy that the fact that I have, like, professional lighting. Because I get to do cool shit like that. Spacebar wasn't working. Okay. Let me update the title real quick. Legoing my island. Not anymore. I will not be a slave to hell. And then we'll call this Hellslave. Yeah, there we go. Bada bing, bada boom. Welcome back to the adventures of Schminkle. What was Schminkle Flumpler, or McFlumperdink or something like that. Schmeek McDink. That's what it was. We Schmeek McDink. Welcome back to the adventures of Schmeek McDink. Today on the adventures of Schmeek McDink, I actually don't know where the fuck I'm going. Hold on, I gotta make sure I'm actually using that. There we go. Now we're fixed. Anyways, welcome back to the adventures of Schmeek McDink. He's a Schmink who's also a McDink. Hopefully that clears things up. Okay.
The gates of hell are ready to flood onto us. These cultists are dead. But the region is infested with similar caves. How is that possible? Damn it! We can't hold on forever. Take these pieces of equipment that belong to our former brothers in arms. We don't need them anymore.
Oh shit. What am I getting? Buddy! 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 I'm about to sell all of these! You think I'm a peasant that uses all of these common items? Look at my helm! I have an Asmodean skull! Schmeek McDink is styled out in every regard.
Hey, you're the one who got me out of the mine. Thanks so much. Without you, I would have ended up like the others. Changed into a demonic beast. Who knows what sort of abomination. What was I doing there? Well, let's say I'm a little curious. And I got burned while playing with fire. I'm crazy about the about occultism and forbidden things, which is why I started to study that black cult. One night I was sneaking into the mine, and went too far and they caught me. The object of my desire was a red scroll that fit the description of demonic object well known by the occultist, the scroll of Gotic language. I am both fascinated and terrorized by its powers, but should I not worry? Only those who made a pact with the devil may use it.
Dang, I've been lied to. I thought you were playing Lego Island. I was playing Lego Island. I was playing Lego Island 2 for the GBA, and then I got fucked over, and my save got deleted, and everything reset, and I was like, you know what, screw it. We reached the end of the game, essentially. If you wanted to view the ending, you could have. Next week, if you guys really want me to, I'll play Lego Island 2 for the PS1, because we played the GBA one today.
Lend it to you? Yes. If you promise to destroy it, then I'd rather get rid of it. Call me crazy, but...
Oh God, sorry, I'm trying to voice this out, and I keep burping.
But I feel like it was talking to me during the night. This scroll is haunted by the devil. Get rid of it before it falls in the wrong hands. I told the villagers what you've done for me, and the druidess in the village wants to see you. You'll find her in her refuge atop the great tree.
Yeah, it does suck. It sucks when that happens. Hey, Mr. Forge Man!
I had heard about your exploits, and I must say you gave me some hope. I think my duty is to help you in these dark times, in my own way. The blacksmiths of the Valley of Nivelath passed their ancestral knowledge from generation to generation in order to create mighty weapons. But not everyone can pretend to such a level of craftsmanship. And you can't build these weapons with any random materials. Go and see the village librarian, and ask him if he scores the scrolls of Nivelath. It is time this knowledge comes out of oblivion, and that heroes start to carry unique weapons again.
Aye, aye, Captain. Hello! So, you're a she, not a he, my bad. So, I learned about your courage, stranger. And people like you usually make things more difficult for us. They don't help us. I am the druidess of this village, and its spiritual keeper. The spirits are troubled by the evil presence. I will try to help you in your quest. West of Byleth stands the village of Milgrath, which is nothing more than an impenetrable field of ruins. You who made a pact with the devil, you can succeed where we have failed. My visions have told me that it is a stronghold of the invasion. If you free Milgrath, we will learn more about the situation. Do not underestimate the forces that live there. This time, your powers will really be put to the test. Thanks, Grandma!
The librarian.
Scrolls of Nivelath. Or if some, but the rest of that ancient knowledge is scattered across the valley. They tell us the production methods of powerful weapons,
which necessitate a skilled blacksmith, of course. Once you know the necessary elements to create those weapons, you will need to collect them. Alas, they cannot be bought, so don't forget to keep the ones you find.
I don't know if my sense of humor is dropping low or if the word job is genuinely an offensive word now.
What? Okay, explain? Elaborate, please? What? Thanks, old man. Thanks, old man. That was really, really nice. I could always count on you for helpful, friendly advice, but though I've never seen a sword. Quite the shape or size. Oh god, that's not a sword. That's your dick in disguise. Yes, I can't lie. I have painted my shrine. So grab your destiny link if you know what I mean. Wait a minute, Blake, don't leave the cave. Where do you think you're going? This is a great chance to fondle old scrotum that you're blowing. Okay, we got the minor cuff, which I don't think we need. Definitely don't need that. Definitely don't need that, don't need that, don't need that. The Phoenix Claw. I don't think we need that. What kind of relic do we have? We have a max health, max mana. This is a critical hit. I don't think we need that. I do want to keep that, though. The Beelzebub Sun. Sounds great. I don't know, I keep seeing people censoring the word job or in any discussion of job in general. Even bringing up shocks people and bringing it to a... What the hell? It's a term, fellas! What? I'm sorry. Let me start talking about my non-existent children and let them become a new offense. It's like, how dare I have a life outside of the internet? Huh? For the record, I don't have kids, but like, you get my fucking point. Like, what kind of absurdist bullshit is this? That's just fucking wild, man. Like, if people are getting that offended by, like, people just talking about, like, life stuff, like, I get it. People are like, oh, I can't get a job. Like, no one can easily get a job right now, but, like, doesn't mean that people can't talk about an everyday portion of people's lives nowadays? Like, what the fuck? No, I don't think that that's a joke. I think some people are genuinely, like, having problems with it. No, I don't think it's a joke. Also, you have to remember, you genuinely have to remember that, are jokes. That also might be New Zealand. Like, I want to preface everyone in Oceania genuinely are, like, able to joke about this stuff more. In the US, it is a different story. And I hate saying that because it's like, oh, look at us, we're pick-me's. I don't fucking even like this place. I want to leave as soon as I fucking can. Like, I have no reason to try to play the pick-me part. As far as I'm concerned, I'm a New Zealander at heart.
The scroll you were given starts to shake. Press this button to open it.
Okay. Hell yeah. Watch this, chat. Watch this. Whew! That felt good. Censored unironically. Yeah, people need to chill the fuck out. This is the whole, oh, you can't say the word kill or murder. It's like, it's the fucking internet. If you're that scared of doing it outside of TikTok, because I know TikTok has a problem with it, like, you gotta sort that shit out on your own. That's, no. Ooh. Like, man. That's super freaking good. That's nice. Oh, that's nice. Person card strategy. I love this game. This game is really well done. Like, you have no idea. I genuinely love this. Looks like this might be a better belt. Yeah, I'm gonna take that. I'll take the decreased armor for increased damage. Like, this is a genuinely awesome game that was free for a couple of days. Which, I mean, even if you don't get it for free, this is an awesome game that get it for paid. Like, this is all done in Click Team.
These strange roots seem to be draining the corpses. What's happening?
Huh. The corpse of a poor... Oh, that's mycelium.
The silo. That's where they stock the grain.
Never regret, but what game? I gotta know. Tell me. What game did you not regret buying?
The remains of a bonfire illustrate the madness that spread in the village. That's the bookshop building.
Neat. It's called Hack? What's it about? I am slowly turning into my own kind of god. Schminkle McDink. Schmink McDink. There will be legends spoken about this man for eons. I'm telling you. Schmink McDink. Best man ever to exist. Clearly. I gotta say, Gone definitely, like, hit this suggestion out of the park. Like, absolutely.
Level 5!
Let's fucking go, dude. Yo, let's go! I got another one of these! Dude, I get really lucky with the items I'm getting with their rarity. It's fucking awesome. All right, let's see what we can do. This one is Time Warp. Cast on all enemies, gives seconds of fatigue. I don't want that. Limbo Syndrome, we read that. What's this? Mental Explosion. Offensive spell on all enemies, inflicts magic damage on all enemies, instantaneous. Recharges when you kill an enemy. Give me that. Absolutely give me that. You kidding me?
Lucifer's Light. When you land a critical hit, a flashing light blinds your enemies, temporarily decreasing their chance to hit.
Ooh. That's pretty good. Fuck it, you know what? Yeah, give me that. I want Lucifer's Light. It's a Metroidvania, like I think. It has platforming, and you have to... You have a sword to slaying enemies. It's about a brother going through an apologetic world trying to find his brother, but the more you explore around the 2D map filled with secrets, the NPCs, you get to know more about the main character and his story, and that it was an outcast society his missing brother thrives in, and it doesn't shy away from the psychological lore. Ooh, I actually kind of like the premise of that. Maybe I'll look into it.
A worn dread with a message stuck to it.
Maybe I'll look into it. Well, okay, that was it, I guess.
A corrupted druid is asleep in the cocoon. A strange crystal glows red on a pedestal.
This apocalyptic. Okay.
It looks like the archive room. They probably keep the most important documents here.
How to spell that weird word? It's not a weird word. It's a reality. Whew, that was a smack and a half. Ooh, that was a real big whop. Ow. Can you stop? Nice. I'm a god, dude. This game's trying to wait for the difficulty guide to have some good puzzles even early in the game. Hell yeah. Honestly, it sounds like a really good time. So, like, maybe I genuinely will look into it. Does not sound like a bad game.
The main room is in ruins. Fire and time has destroyed everything.
Wow.
This looks like a weapons room. Let's hope it hasn't been pillaged already.
I'm not sure how much more of this we will end up playing, but like this is still pretty fun. Yeah, buddy, that's not gonna work on me. Let's go. I win. Oh, what's this? Huh. Neat.
Some more ruins of the old castle, burnt to ashes.
Items. Not very good items, but items nonetheless. Spirit leads to a tower in ruins. Well, that doesn't really do much for me. I really do like the art. It reminds me a lot of Hades. But it's like if Hades was more turn-based.
Sellers, maybe I'll find something interesting. Seems like they've tried everything to contain the plague.
Let's see.
Despite the smell of fermentation, this wine cellar seems rather calm. There's another room below. It's pitch black, so I have no idea what I might come upon.
Cobra stings. Okay. I think we've gotten one of those before. What kind of anomaly? Where echoes of a distant world come from? Almost everything in sacred text is a lie. And what little is true, men are too dumb to understand. It's best they plow through the earth and wait for the rain. It is best they shut up and wait for death. All of those echoes are really depressing, I've noticed. Like, they are unreasonably depressing. Ow. Ow. Yeah, baby! I know exactly what I need to do. Oh shit, miss. Oh, I'm fine. Nice. Back up! Oh, this is concerning. Next attack will be instant. Miss! Fuck! I had it! This is such a good game. That crystal. It looks like a fragment of fruit. The crystal is a mythical item that grants unlimited power and knowledge to anyone who finds it. Damaged during Genesis, its fragments were scattered in Hell, in Limbo, and in Sheol. But it seems like some of the demons have found some. This fragment will allow you to cross the red passages you find in corrupted places. Truth be told, I'd be curious to know what you find there. Would you mind? Really? Thanks a lot. And I'll do some more research while waiting for you. He may have some other powers, and I'll let you know.
The druids of Milkgraf have been corrupted. I did warn my former peers, but they have underestimated the ends of the plague. And the whole village has paid the pride for the pride. They're now nothing but cursed generals at the service of evil. If we fill Milkgraf, we can hope for a little more tranquility. To do so, we can't just kill the druids, but also the demon that commands them. If you kill several of them, they should call for help and reveal who their chief is. Be ready to fight him, because we know nothing of him.
Aye, aye, Captain. Alright, I think that's enough for this game for now. I really, really love this game. I might return to it on stream. I might not. Depends on your guys' like, demand for it. But, like, I really like it. It is a fantastic game. Damn, it is a fantastic game. Okay, well, is there anything else that we haven't, like, caught up on from what we started playing? I mean, we haven't, like, gone into haste too much. And we did miss Liza P, but I think it's a little too late to do Liza P. I'm out of touch. You're out of time. Running right in my head when you're not around. I'm out of time. Such a good song. Get me, like, passing lights in a car. I wouldn't mind seeing this on stream again. I also wouldn't mind seeing this on stream again. It was fun. You know what? You know what? Just because we are already on the kick of doing Lego Island. Just because we are on the cusp of already doing it, let me see if we can play Lego Island 2 for the PS1. Out of time, bumping round in my head when you're not around. I'm out of time. Out of touch, out of touch, out of touch, out of time. Also, give me 1 sec. This was seriously a blast to do. There we go. How to do something. I'm looking at stalking when you least expect it. Damn. That's a little rude. When I least expect it? Really? When I least expect it? Not even a little bit of expectation set out there? SMH. Can't believe this. None. Okay. Well, let's get this game booted up. I guess we're gonna be playing some, Stop! Stop! Why do you want me to stop? Why am I stopping? You can't get me to stop. Come on. It's a little... Come on. You can't just tell me to stop. I mean, it's a little not so kind of you, too. You consider that? Hmm? So it puts for a 10-hour look outside stream. It's not gonna happen. That's not how that works. Ad. No ad. No! How dare you, Twitch! I'm launching myself off a cliff. Give me a sec. I do need to find where my legal copy of Lego Island 2 for the PS1 is. Because I actually don't know where it is. I suddenly know where it is. I've suddenly spotted it. I found it. Fucking Audible. I'm back. Damn. I don't think I have to say this, but please don't launch yourself off cliffs. It's not healthy. Out of touch, out of touch, out of touch, out of time. You're out of touch, I'm out of time. Alright, Lego Island 2, The Brickters' Revenge for the PS1. Let's do this. Do 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 do. Everyone likes to hear that. Hold on, I might have to actually put it in the window capture. PS2 intro, yeah. One of these two will load the game. Please don't make me open up my display capture. Well, I gotta double check. Do I have the right BIOS? Hold on. Lego Island 2 is not loading. What the fuck? I just want to play some Lego Island 2, man. Come on. What's going on? What are you doing? Okay, let me open this up in BizHawk, because this is actually not loading. For whatever reason, it is just not loading. But I guarantee you, if I load it up in BizHawk, it's gonna load. We'll have a little more of this hummus from earlier. Yeah, it's definitely good if that's doing that. Or, good. No, definitely not good, sorry. Is this also not gonna fucking load? Do I need to load the Q file and not the bin file? Only the highest quality content for you guys here on the Re-Crix channel. Fortunately, it seems we're running into some issues. Alright, I got it to load. I don't know why that took so fucking long. Oops, you have to put the CD into your computer. Oops, you have to put the CD into your computer. Late night Lego Island shenanigans. I'm gonna let you guys watch the intro real quick. Because I gotta use the restroom, so I'll be right back. This game is older than I am. Yes, it is. What up, Oops! You have to put the CD into your computer. Alright, I'm back. The controller should just immediately work. Yeah, it does, baby. Let's go. Options menu, controller menu, vibration on, yeah. I don't know if it actually is gonna work, but we'll see. Screen offset, yeah. All right, I guess let's start a new game. Check your memory card, loading, let's go. Oops, you have to put the CD. That's never gonna get old. Also, this hummus is really good. Like, garlic hummus, delicious. Hummus feels like an item that should be a luxury. Like, heavily a luxury. It's weird.
Well, knock me over and call me deconstructed. If it isn't Pepper, the dude with the food.
What?
Listen, I've got good news and I've got better news. Which would you like to hear first?
I'm all ears.
The good
What is this game?
citizens of Lego Island are donating your new home.
What?
Yes, each citizen will contribute a sturdy new Lego brick. But first,
I thought they were like taking my home from me. I'm like, what?
From Papa to the good people of Lego Island. Good luck.
Whoa! I mean, thank you, sir. I'm on it.
Why is this game crunched like this? Something tells me the game is not meant to be played like this. Guys? Hold on, something tells me that's also not correct. Well, let me try to do this real quick. Give me a sec. It's so crunchy. Well, I mean, yeah, it was compressed. Well, actually, it wasn't really compressed because it was decompressed audio, but you get my point. Oops! You have to put the seat. Give me a sec, fellas. I'm gonna get you your music real quick. Something's not right with this, so I just gotta do something real quick. I might just have a bad copy of my totally legal copy of Lego Island. You know how it goes. I can grab those graphics, put it in dip, and eat it. That's how fucking crunchy that was. I don't even know how to respond to that. Oops! You have to put... I fucking can't. Oh. It's so fucking funny. I can't not make that joke. My message got auto mod, then talk to the mod. They can fix it. I'm currently trying to get the game to work. Oops. You have to put the... You have to put the CD into your computer. Oops. I wonder if I get this to work this way, can I just... I just realized the entire Lego Island 2 section of this game is not going to have audio because I was running it through a browser. Fuck. If someone somehow made it this far in the VOD, which I don't think anyone ever has, I'm sorry. Get clipped, idiot. The fuck did you even clip? Oops. The auto mod expired. RIP. I can't. I can't. Why? Why? Oops. I might install the PC version. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know why it wasn't loading on PCSX2, but I have one more idea. Because I think I have a more modern version of PCSX2 installed. And if not, I definitely have a more modern version of RetroArch, so... That's my other idea that I have. That fucking spin? I swear the logo fucking spun. Alright. Load a core. Download a core. Give me a sec. Bitch! Sony, here we go. Give me a sec. I have to try to track down my entire fucking thing. Oops! You have to put the CD. Okay, I got it to load properly. Why is there touch screen controls? It loaded the game with touchscreen controls for some reason. Okay, how do I not have touchscreen controls? Hold on. Oops, have to put, instead of put the, you said the same thing twice. What? We have a problem. Guys, we have a problem. So I got it to work on RetroArch, but RetroArch for some reason is displaying... Oh, I know why, because this is the ARM fucking... Okay, hold on. I know why. Hold on, I know one. I need to get a different... fucking... core. Download a core. I love RetroArch, but sometimes it can be a pain in my ass, honestly. Sony, we'll do that in Swan Station just to play it safe. Why can I download that way is my question. Like, that doesn't make any fucking sense. Users, my profile, downloads. Okay. Oops! You have to put the CD. Oh my god. I'm not gonna stop, like, echoing that. System failed to boot. That's fantastic. Meow? Give me a sec. My cat is meowing at me. I don't know why. Probably she's just being the brat. Why is Beetle BSX not loading? I don't understand. What? Hold on. But I can't say ass. Yeah, that sounds about right. Oops, you have to put the CD up your ass. Please tell me that I can actually get this to work through this, because if it doesn't work, I'm actually going to cry. This is the only other way I can figure out how to play this fucking game. And I don't want to have that on my fucking screen 24/7. Lego Island 2 Purchaser's Revenge. Here we go. I'm loading it through a PlayStation 2 core. Hoping that it's gonna work. I just crashed the emulator! Why would that crash the emulator? I wonder. Time for sleeps. Good night. All right, go get some eeps. Go eep. Go eep. Oops. You have to put the CD inside your ass. This is some stupid shit, dude. I just want to play Lego Island 2. Hold on, is PCSX2 trying to load? I don't know if it's actually trying to load it. I dropped it in, and it's not responding. Do I leave it for a couple of seconds? Fellas, I think I might have broke PCSX2. Just trying to play a fucking PlayStation 1 game. Because that's how that works, right? Oops. I'm trying to figure out what else I can do real quick. Let me try this copy of RetroArch. We might not be able to do this. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm genuinely trying to load it. I'm trying so hard. Local aid. Okay. I had to load it in an older version of RetroArch just to not have it have issues. That is some stupid shit. That is some stupid ass shit. It's gotta be the dumbest thing I've had to do to get something to fucking run. Okay, we got it to work. Here, now you can properly view the cutscene. And so can I, actually. It's frozen on stream. I'm gonna fucking scream. Like, I'm actually going to scream. Oh my god, please! I got it to work. Mama, Papa, Riccolini. That pizza would be so fucked up by the time it's delivered. I want that to be known. The fuck is this game? Lego Island never change. Alright, welcome to Lego Island 2, except it's the proper version this time. It's not crunched and compressed.
Well, knock me over and call me deconstructed. If it isn't Pepper, the dude with the food. Listen, I've got good news and I've got better news.
Please tell me this is actually not the aspect ratio of the fucking game.
I'm all ears.
The good citizens of Lego Island are donating your new home. Yes, each citizen will contribute a good luck.
Oh, okay, thank fuck. Damn, he's good. Look at me go! I'm actually looking around. This actually kind of looks like the Lego Island 1 island. Kind of. Oops. Wait, what was I doing? I'm going to the pizza parlor. Where's the pizza parlor? Also, there's no fucking there's really shit camera controls. The fucking okay. Let's make one thing clear. The camera controls are mapped to the bumpers for some reason.
Sneaking up on you on the inside.
What? What? What?
So, how did your last race go?
Not so good, Pepper. I came last.
No, it's not.
But then I had danced with Tom the night before.
No, it's not. It's Lego Island. You need to refresh your page.
Next time I should celebrate after the race. And maybe it would be a victory celebration.
Okay, this control scheme fucking sucks. Can I, like... I can't readjust the controls. Well, I guess I just got to get used to Lego Island controls. I like how he walks. He's just a little, like, waddle. It's kind of funny. Brick by brick, suck my dick. No matter how thin, no matter how thick. I don't actually know where the hell I'm going. Okay, I kind of know where I'm going. Because if this is a one-to-one match with the GBA map, then... And it looks to be... For the most part...
It's time to stop!
Time to stop? No! You gotta do it brick by brick!
Hello.
Pepper's here. I am the fastest pizza deliverer in the West.
You are the fastest pizza deliverer anywhere, Pepper. I've only just put the phone down. Oh yeah, I got a load of bricks for your new home, Pepper. I hope you like them.
Oh, I gotta go around talking to people. Hey!
The dude with the food is here, DJ man.
And we're here now.
Octagon.
With Pepper. The temperature is warm, the pizza is hot, and Pepper is so hot he's cool, and these bricks are...
Dude, did you just call a child hot? Alright, remind me to stay like 100 feet away from that man.
Pepper, come and join the fun. We've had our pizza, dude. Try over there.
Okay. Well, I could say this is dramatically different from the other one. I keep trying the analog, expecting it to differ. It's not gonna differ. It's never gonna differ. It's time to stop. Nah.
Fancy pizza delivery for you.
Just put it on the bench for me, Pepper. Nubby's out back, and he has some bricks for you.
Cool. It's time to call the Lego police. Okay, you got a little bit of a delay, I think. Because if that was in response to the guy's comment, then, like, holy shit. Can I drive the police vehicle? Gotta assault the police.
Hiya, Nick.
With pizzas.
Officer Nick Brick.
I salute you, Pepper, and I double salute your pizza. Duty, honor, and a good sauce. Here, and here's my bricks.
It's the police! Report that man.
Hello, Laura. Officer Laura Brick, that is.
10-4, good buddy. And you sure do know how to protect and serve. Protect and serve.
These responses are so fucking generic, by the way.
Have these bricks.
No matter how thin, no matter how thick. Holy shit!
Hey, Pepper, how goes it?
Woo! Child flies a helicopter! No, we're not. You have to refresh your stream. Was that the jail? Yeah, it was the jail. We are in the Lego Island category. No matter how thin, no matter how thick.
Greetings, Valerie Stubbins. Pepper coming at ya.
Just in time, Pepper. The pizza is a lifesaver. Hunger over.
Oh God. Lady, don't ever talk to me like that ever again.
Hi, Pepper. You look busy today.
It's 'cause I am. I'm delivering pizza.
Hello, Mrs. Post. Yours is the top box. Margarita, right? Sorry, can't stay and chat. The pizzas will get cold.
Oh, I mustn't keep you then. I will get Ed to deliver your brick parcel later. Give the Brickolinis my regards, and do tell them to pop round again soon. I have to have
I wonder how Lego Prison operates. It's great conversation starter. I don't know how to answer that question though.
Will do, Mrs. Post.
Brick by brick, suck my dick. No matter how thin, no matter how thick. Papa fucked Mama and Laura fucked Nick. Help. I'm just wondering. I'm also really curious now that you mention it, though. Oh my God, that is so hard to control. I'm gonna go back to running.
Okay. Hi, Bob. Pizza's for you.
Pepper, cool.
Cool.
These are even cooler. All systems are go. Here's some bricks.
Can't believe I'm waiting for people to just build my home for me. I still gotta deliver one more pizza, but I don't remember where.
Okay.
What the fuck?
Hey there, little dude.
Why does he sound like a text-to-speech bot?
Delivery for Dr. Clickett.
You're looking good, Pepper, but I've got to say, the pizza looks even better. Take these bricks and call it in the morning.
Whopper, Junior, double, triple, Whopper, Frango taste with perfect toppers. I guess we just gotta go to the house now, right? Thank you for the Whopper. Fun times at Spectrum, it seems, yeah. And Mama, Papa, Briccolini, Mama gave you no linguine. I don't know where Mama, Papa, Briccolini are. If I can only enjoy a burger that was, or that way. That was, I think the Windows 7 Whopper, if I'm not mistaken. Best skateboarder to ever live. Can't go in the water though. Tony Hawk, who's that? My name is Pepperoni and this is fucking Jackass. Someone animate that, please. Look at this sick trick. I'm gonna grind on this grandmother's tombstone. It's Pepper and then Roni is the proper name spelling, which is fucking wild still. Yo, what's up, my dude?
G'day, Master Pickings, and how's your morning been?
I say, Pepper old bean, my morning has been most satisfactory. And if I may be so bold, I must compliment you on your dashing clothes.
Dashing clothes, okay. Oh, woo! This is how you drive legally, right? I'm driving legally. I'm in the water? What are these physics? Oh, and he sounds like a very sneezy demon from Japan. It really does. Yo, guys, look at my sick ride.
What's up, Papa Briccolini?
Always a warm spot in my heart when I see you, Pepper. Or is that gas? No, I am kidding. It's you.
I'm
Have
kidding.
some bricks.
Hiya, Mama Briccolini.
Ah, Pepper, I would sing
Oh, I
you
remember
a
Re-Crix
song,
of
but
Crash
I'm
Course of Final
still
Fantasy VIII
looking
World
for
Map
a
driving.
word that rhymes with the pizza. I could hum a song, I suppose.
You could.
Now, what rhymes with the bricks?
Dicks! You gotta build it brick by brick. Big brick by brick. Suck my dick. No matter how thin, no matter how thick. That song's stuck in my fucking head. God damn it, Spartan. Ah! I hit an ambulance. Ah! I hit a road sign.
Yellow.
Hey, Pepper, my good friend. You did such a fine job today. Yes, such a fine, super fine job. Yes, sirree.
Okay, so what do you want me to do now, Papa?
Just a one more teeny, eeny, weeny pizza delivery job.
We're gonna go.
You got it, Papa, because I'm the dude with the food, and I'm on my way.
That's my boy.
That's my boy. That's my boy. Let's go. Mamma mia. Mario's going to tell you how to do things. Call me macaroni, because I got the cheese. Because I got cheese. I actually like that. Oh, the car has limitations? Must be running low on gas. Going to the jail?
Ah, Pepper, you're here. That's so cool, as you say, because this pizza's hot and it's got to go to the jail for the brickster. Yow, hot, hot, hot.
But not too hot, only one chili.
It's not Papa's Hotsy Totsy Supreme Hot Pizza times 2 that can melt most anything. No, this is cooler because it is for the Brickster, Pepper. So you be careful.
I hear that one, Mama.
So something bothers you with this game. Tell me.
Hey, don't forget to get paid now. And don't forget to smile so you'll get that tip.
If only it was that simple. What happened to Atlaskin? Why did they not blacklist the Brickster as a customer? I don't know. That's a great question. Where'd my car go? Fuck it. Tony Hawk. Wait. Can I steal a cop car? I'm the police! Wee woo! Ow. Ow. Ow.
Wow, today's square meal looks kinda round. Pass the pizza pronto, Pepper, and try saying that 5 times real fast.
Pass the pizza pronto. Pass the pizza pronto, Pepper. Pass the pizza pronto, Pepper. Pass the pizza pronto, Pepper. Pass the pizza pizza.
Hey, come on.
Pass the pizza pronto, Pepper. Pass the pizza pronto, Pepper. Pass the pizza pronto, Pepper. Pass the pizza pronto, puto.
Yeah, it's funny, all right, but don't
Pass
you
the
try
pizza.
anything
Pass
funny.
the.
Only one chili.
Pass the pizza pronto, Pepper. 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 Got it.
Gee, that's interesting kind of funny.
Funny because...
It's time to stop! There's one small chili for my patented Brickster Dragon Breath.
I'm not following you, Brickster.
You will in a minute. A dash of jalapeno, a touch of anchovy, a little of this, a little of that, and voila! Step back and watch my dragon breath blow. See you later, Brickolator.
Hey! Wait!
This entire thing reads like a fucking slideshow from the 2000s! This is like... This game reads like a 5-year-old wrote this, I'm not gonna lie. Oops! Well, given the release date, shut up.
What the? Well, who, what, where, and why?
The Brickster is ready for some tricks, sir. The Constructopedia is mine. All mine. Mine, I tell you. Mine.
This is terrible.
Oops.
Yikes and cripes! Oh, woe is me! Woe to all of us! It is a sad day today on Lego Island.
Nah, I couldn't have written a better day. I now hereby summon the Bricksterbots of Ogle.
How are you doing that? Oh, so why does he have robots? Why were they not confiscated?
We need a fast-thinking, smart-acting, brave, clean, and reverent hero to save the day. Pepper, what are you doing?
My best.
That's all we can ask for, and here's
The
what we
silent
do.
stare!
1. Find the pages that are now gone. 2. Rebuild the island. 3. Get ready and
Just the silent fucking stare, dude.
Go. Watch out for those bricks to bolts. Pepper, nice day for it, I say.
Are we talking about the same day? Do you not notice that the hospital's gone? I swear, either everyone here are a bunch of fucking idiots. Oh, I got it. While it was off screen. Dumbass.
I missed my detective kit inside the police station.
That's great and all. There's a fucking robot behind you. Dude, these robots are not very intelligent. He said, "Shut up," and my net died again for a few minutes.
I've been given unbelievable power.
I have the ability to silence anyone on the internet. The FCC? What's that? I am the FCC! For the record, FBI, I did not cause the entire mass takedown of things like Cloudflare and, you know, various other server-based things. So, yeah. Don't come after me, please.
Hey, Pepper. I'm not sure I like the current state of the island.
Yeah, I'm not sure I like the current state of our massive island, too. I think we should change that. We should do it brick by brick. Get it, chat? You get it? Get what I'm throwing down? I'll shut up now. Where the fuck is this other page? There it is. Is that my house? Stub my toe. That's gotta hurt.
I missed my detective kit.
Shut up. Where is this last paper? I wish I had my car. Or any car for that matter. You gotta do it brick by brick.
I need to make more pizza.
Well, good for you. I don't know if you noticed, but I'm currently trying to save Lego Island. Kind of a bit more important than delivering pizzas for you, old man. I need them to power scale that pizza. Impossible. It's the strongest thing in fiction. It can incapacitate anyone and anything. Clearly, didn't you read up on your Lego Island lore? Amateurs. But can it cure my depression? A good pizza could always cure anything. If you try hard enough. For the record, that is not my actual opinion of depression. Please don't come at me, internet. But like, also, have you tried a nice supreme slice from like a local shop? Not like a brand, but like a local place. You know, the good stuff. The good shit. It's like crack cocaine, but it's not. This is licensed by a doctor. No, it's not.
You haven't seen my page, have you?
No, I haven't seen your page, old man. Do I look like I've seen your page? Pizza, I want pizza. I'd like a nice pizza pie. Please. I'm hungry. I'm so hungry. I need a nice pizza. Please. Little Caesars is my therapist. No. If your therapist is Little Caesars, you're fucked. Like, I hate to tell you, but like, at that point, you might as well just give up.
Good work finding those pages.
Why are you in the house?
There's still the small matter of the Brixton.
That man is a coward, and you can't tell me otherwise. For is a night on his quest and his pages. What the fuck? No.
Okay.
Domino's would be my new doctor. Okay, you're a little better off that way. Dr. Domino's. Dr. Domino's. And you'll have a great time. But if you don't Dr. Domino's, then what are you really doing? Like, come on, you gotta go get some nice pizza pie. Maybe also get some of those nice lava cakes. If you don't get those nice lava cakes from Domino's, Then what are you doing? You're wasting your money. Those things are fucking delicious. Seriously, if you haven't had the lava cakes from Domino's, like seriously, you need to have the lava cakes from Domino's. I love, like, if there's any fast food item that's like top of the fucking list, it's the lava cakes from Domino's. Oh, they're so good. I would orgasm over some lava cakes from Domino's. You can't out Pizza the Hut. Every freaking pizza place has currently out Pizza the Hut, including Little Caesars, and that's depressing. Like, Little Caesars has done it on value. Papa John's at least has done it on toppings. Domino's has done it all the way around on value. And quality. Like, I'm sorry. Every pizza place is currently out Pizza the Hut.
Okay.
Hell, I'd even say DiGiorno has out Pizza the fucking Hut. That's DiGiorno. DiGiorno, man. I'm trying to find Brickster bots and I genuinely can't seem to find them. I'm missing the yellow one. Marco's Pizza. What's a Marco's Pizza? I know a Mario's Pizza, but I don't know a Marco. Who's a Marco? Who gives a fuck about a Marco? Marco's a little dumb bitch. Let me through! Help! I fucking swear to God! No matter how thin, no matter how thick, my crust is always very nice. Or something like that. I don't really know. Super Mario, something. Wahoo! We gotta find the yellow Brickster bot, but I don't really know where the yellow Brickster bot went.
Dude, you found the pages. Excellent work.
Thanks. So where is this last Brickster bot exactly?
Pepper, you haven't found my page yet.
All of you citizens are annoying. I'm over here trying to find a Brickster bot and you're asking me about pages? Seriously, where is this Brickster bot? Like, I'm actually kind of confused. Did you know that the original Lego Island right now can have ray tracing? Because it can. It's kind of cool, actually. Found it. But why? Why not? Why would you not want to play Lego Island in 4K, you know, 4K 120 FPS? Ray traced? AI NVIDIA generated frames?
Hit the naughty bots, but don't hit me by accident.
No fucking way, this is the same game, essentially. I'm trying to focus on this, guys. Hold on. How is this fucking fair?
Apart from a few dents to me and the mainframe, a job well done.
I'm not getting. I don't care. I don't care. I'm not. I don't care. At that point, I'd play Roblox. But you gotta do it brick by brick. Papa fucked Mama and Laura fucked Nick.
000111000. Chaos call from Castle Island. Urgent. The Brickster broke the bridge.
I think Denner was here for that video.
The Brickster has left Lego Island. The good news is we now know where the Brickster is, and he's on Castle Island.
Let's get him! He owes me for the pizza.
Yes, and now he's deconstructed the bridge between the two castles, and the neighbors can't battle at all.
The horror.
Exactly. Somebody has got to go to
The fucking shade of yellow on his head is changing.
to Castle Island real fast and fix the bridge even faster.
I'm not busy.
Then to the rescue headquarters.
Where am I going? Rescue headquarters? What the fuck's the rescue headquarters? Well, wherever it is, I don't think I'm going the right way. I don't like how faithful the GBA game was to this. Like, I'm actually quite concerned. I was not. Do I need to replay the brick by brick song?
Got here first.
Didn't.
Did two.
Did not.
Did two and no tagbacks. Now, you need a boat. Get a boat and head to the exciting Castle Island.
Please
where
do.
noble knights rule medieval days. And the citizens and bridge.
Alright, hold on. Give me one sec. Mama, and Nick. Or something like that, I don't know. I didn't listen to the plot. Alright. So, I can't believe I'm fucking searching this shit again. God damn it, this genuinely fucking sent me into a laughing fest. It just, God. Here you go. Oops! You have to, the Dixers, you have. Brick by brick. It's genuinely. Oh my fucking god. No matter how thin, no matter how thick, Papa fucked mama and Laura sucks dick. Sorry. We're going round the island, we're going round the island, we're going round the island. Suck my dick, no matter how thin, no matter how thick. Oh my god. I hope you guys know this. I'm actually gonna go back and add this to my to my meme playlist. This song was introduced to me by Spartan, by the way, and it's the exact reason why I'm trying to get Kahu to finish coding the the plugin for this stream. Crix, I'd like to resign as mod. It declined. Not allowed. You're stuck here. It's a threat.
Need your help.
Can I resign? You were never a part of the mod team to begin with. You can jizz a fountain if you do it brick by brick. Brick by brick. Suck my dick. Please don't under some woman saying, suck my dick. Wait, what am I doing? Also, too bad you're gonna come back to that. Because Spartan made me have to listen to it, and so now you guys do too again. You can shed a mountain if you do it brick by brick. Wait, what am I doing? We might have to come back to this another night because it is getting late. What am I doing? I'm really confused. Mama's a musician? Infomaniac, the creator of Lego. What? Dad? Father, is that you? Infomaniac is the creator of Lego? What? Hey, Una. I'm genuinely lost as to what the hell I'm meant to be doing. I genuinely don't know what I'm supposed to be doing.
Okay, need to explore a little further from home, Pepper?
Yeah. I do. I think the boat might have respawned. Yeah, the boat respawned. Fucking hell. Damn it, I didn't jump. I didn't press the right button. Alright, I'm gonna hop in the boat and then I'm gonna take a shit because I gotta go. Well, I gotta go take a shit. So. All right, I'll be right back. All right, I'll be right back. Let me get you guys some music that's not the brick by brick song. Where are the eye cap? Okay, Bob. I need you to be on. That was the straightest thing I've ever done as a bisexual. Jesus Christ, I've never actually looked at Donkey Kong's ass. Get this. Yeah, let's go, baby! Let's go! Let's go! Woo! I swear. Xander, I will. I will. Oh, jeez.
God fucking damn it. How the hell am I supposed to go anywhere now?
You gotta steal a car now?
I guess I am going to have to steal a car.
Oh!
Piece of shit.
What is this man's problem? Oh my god!
Shit.
Like living sentient plants.
You made me think something very horrible, and I'm going to share it with you.
Hey, don't kill the messenger. I've done nothing wrong.
So Deku-Link, right?
Yes.
That's a big hole in his front, isn't it?
No! George, why?
You did this.
I did.
This is your fault. This is your fault.
Oh no! As if today were awful enough. Oh hey, little dude, you gonna help this guy? Crash, that is a real snack. Honestly.
Cock and ball torture.
Forgive me, chat.
Cock and ball torture.
Where are the eye cap? Okay, Bob. I need you to be on. That was the straightest thing I've ever done as a bisexual. Jesus Christ, I've never actually looked at Donkey Kong's ass. Get this. Yeah, let's go, baby! Let's go! Let's go! Woo! I swear. Xander, I will. I will. Oh, jeez.
God fucking damn it. How the hell am I supposed to go anywhere now?
You gonna steal a car now?
I guess I am going to have to steal a car.
Oh!
Piece of shit.
What is this problem? Oh my god! Shit. Like living sentient plants.
Okay, you made me think something very horrible.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. I know I took a bit. But sometimes when you gotta poop, you gotta poop. Poops are poops. Love that song. Salsa Verde is such a good song. Okay. So I think what I've got to do is we've got to go somewhere outside the boundary of the environment here. Unless this is another part of Lego Island where like Lego Island World just wraps around. Ooh. So I spent a long time because of so many limbs and eyes. Nice. Did I just enter a race? What did I do? Oops. You have to put the CD inside your computer. I am going to continue to kill you. Sorry. Remind me to get Laura into it next time.
Oh, strange night in Old Island. You say you've arrived to repair the bridge, though we cannot. Before we think, before we sink, before we swim, please help us to repair our bridge.
That's why I'm here, you old swordsman dude.
Or Lyra.
Bridge repairer.
I guess this is what I need to do. Hey! How have you been? I haven't seen you here in a hot minute. What's going on? Am I just randomly collecting these things? It's been too peaceful at the Ren Fair. At the 24/7 Ren Fair. You know, I miss cable TV. I kind of do too. And I hope to incorporate more of the vibes of cable TV into some of the work with streams soon. But it'll take a bit. It'll be a bit. But how have you been, Neko?
dive down to
No fucking way these are the same as the GBA ones. The GBA actually had
you can't leave till you found
bisexual sunset? Lego Island says, gay people are cool? No gay people are under the water.
First brick. Good work, Pepper. 4 to go.
It controls very similarly to the GBA one too. It's very floaty. Oh my god, the layout's super similar too. Wow. Okay, so I will say that having played the GBA game and now the PS1 version, the GBA one, they did a really good job replicating it. I'm going to collapse. Spent like the last 4 hours stressing myself out, but I finally got the best honor mode in Baldur's Gate 3 within 4 hours and only at level 5. Hey, nice. Not sure what fully that entails, but like, good work. They're throwing bombs at me, man.
I wouldn't like it if you didn't do that. That would be nice.
Good. You're doing well, Pepper.
You're doing well, Pepper. Thanks. Well, hopefully the stressing is over now. Hopefully you're all good to go. Wow, they did a really good job of replicating this on the GBA. This is kind of scary. I'm going to collapse tonight. Please don't. Please get rest if you need to get rest. Fuck! Give me my Lego brick. Fuck! Double fuck! Triple fuck! Quadruple fuck! Why? Let me go! It's a single file, and if you die, that's game over. Unless any enemy is twice as strong as your character, and you can get one shot and delete your file. Oh, that's... Fuck that. Absolutely not. I've done... games using that premise, and I fuck that. Absolutely fuck that. Call it nostalgia. I like the simpler stuff more. I know everything is getting advanced and we're getting more options, but yeah, no, sometimes I like the simpler games. Not saying that I personally want to play a game meant for kids, but it is nice just to have a game that's not like, oh, you have to remember this. Oh, here's also this like ray tracing feature, and then also, I mean, if you really want to, you can play this on an older system, but it's gonna run like shit. Like, no, I want worse games made by people who are getting paid more to do less. And no, I'm not kidding. Ow!
Stress level was at 500% by the time I beat it. Weeks of prep, weeks of practicing could I finally get that cosmetic.
Hey, still power to you. Most people will not and cannot do that sort of thing, so like, that is a really good job on your part. That is an entire good job on your part. Outside of the Baldur's Gate thing, like, what else have you been up to? Only complicated the topic it tackles are fascinating and complex and sort of easy to understand. So you like the story to be complex, not necessarily the gameplay. So you're the type of person that would prefer more of a book-accurate movie versus anything else.
Almost thought I would have to dive in and get you at the end there.
Screw you! I wouldn't drown. I'm the best swimmer out there. Kind of, I like farming slowly. So you just like games that are slower paced. 2. Okay. That kind of checks out. Had my favorite dinner, now I'm watching you on YouTube and drinking some milk. Let's go fucking milk. We love the milk. I actually want some milk. Milk sounds good. Maybe some milk and some cookies. With shrimp Alfredo for dinner. Shrimp Alfredo goes hard as hell. I can't remember the last time I had a good shrimp Alfredo though.
A gazillion fucks, friend. Now that the
He sounded like said
we can
fucks.
battle our neighbors again.
We have found another page. Seriously, no bull. It's at the bull's castle.
Seriously, no bull. What?
To see who would salute it. To bull's castle flagpole, and hurry!
Minecraft goes as fast as I want it to be. I can't enjoy Minecraft anymore, unfortunately. I've tried, but they kind of ruined it a long time ago for me. Like, the final nail in the coffin was the Caves and Cliffs update. They ruined the cave generation from what was, you know, playable.
I'm in here. Who goes here? I mean, who are you?
Pepper, Sir Dude.
Sir Dude?
My name is Pepper, and I am here to get the page that flaps upon your flagpole. It's pretty important to the place I come from. May I have it?
Nay, oh nay, one who calls himself a spice. We need a flag to flap about, and our real flag was stolen by those lions.
What if I got your flag back? Could I then have the page?
Good thinking,
I play modded, so I can't really speak for vanilla.
Then that's exactly
Unless I get to remove a lot of features, there's no point.
castle I go.
You must have a horse, of course.
Are they gonna give me a horse?
We will loan you one.
They're gonna give me a fucking horse.
To the stables with ya.
Pepperoni on a pony. Way cool.
What the fuck is this game? Pepper's voice gives me gender envy. I don't know how to describe it. It's because you wish you sounded like a child. But the factor is you already sound like you sound like a prepubescent boy. So like I don't know what you're envious about. Like everything you're envious about, you already have. I already do sound like a preview. Exactly! You do! You sound like a prepubescent child. They're silly? Well, then change the way you're speaking.
Halt! Friend or foe of the lions?
Friend to all animals. The name is Pepper, and I've come to ask for the return of the bull's flag.
Surely you are a talented jester, for you have brought much merriment to our walls.
Is there any way I can get their flag back? You see, the bulls have something I need, and if I give them their flag back, then they will give me what I need.
Hold, please. We have discussed your predicament. We set you an ordeal.
Oh God, what is it now?
Victorious at a jousting match.
No! I have to. It's the same fucking game.
I've never jousted before, but it sounds like fun.
They also finally brought an AC, but it only cools down half the house. The bedroom is a sauna, and I step out into the living room, and it feels like I was teleported to a colder house. That sounds like a nice time. Where do I meet up with the Black Knight? Is it you, sir? It's a nightmare. I wish to sleep. Yeah, that's...
With a mouth
If it like that, you'll dazzle the Dark Knight.
That's great. Where's the Dark Knight?
The Dark Knight has never been defeated in a joust.
That's great. Where's the Dark Knight? Where's the Dark Knight? I found the Dark Knight.
I challenge you, Dark Knight of the Bulls, to a joust.
I accept, little one.
I accept, little one.
I'm the same size as you, bully.
I think the Dark Knight is in the dark. Where is she? Joker! Joker! Where is she? I must defeat you in a jousting match, Joker!
Aim sharper than the Dark Knight to win the joust.
Okay. How much further do I have to do this? Yeah, this looks really weird. You've got to go faster! You made me charge up for eons! Let's say Drago. How? Aim for the shield. How do I aim? No fucking way! God damn it!
Aim sharper than the Dark Knight to win the joust.
Wait, you're telling me that this game does have analog control? What? Yeah. That is insane, dude. What the fuck? God damn it! I got him! I got him!
Is in the middle of next week.
Bye-bye, Dark Knight. Oh my god. What the fuck? I got a draw on him, damn it. This is actually, like, really hard. Oh my god! This is so fucking hard! Thank you for clipping that, that is great. God, that was ruthless, dude. Please! I don't care. It's good enough. Nice!
The young knight has a mighty arm.
Oh my god, I'm not doing that again. Fuck that. You had to, like, spam the buttons. I had to spam them with my index fingers. You couldn't do anything else. That is some bullshit. Like, hold on. I gotta show you what the fuck I was doing. Because that is some absolute bullshit. So okay, hold on. Let me get, like, one thing clear. I was doing this. I had my controller on my lap, and I was doing this. I had to do this. Because if I didn't do this, my thumbs couldn't fucking keep up. It was so stupid. This is a kid's game. How many kids got stuck on this fucking jousting thing? Like, what the fuck? Also, obligatory 3D. Obligatory 3D. Get your 3D glasses. I can assure you, it looks a lot more 3D when you have your 3D glasses. It's like I can touch you. You got a little something. You got a little something right here. Hold on. I got you. Yeah, it's still there. Hold on. Slight desync on the audio. Is there? I'm not seeing any desync. Then again, I did have to adjust my... Oh, you know, I think I know what it is. Hold on. I think I know what it might be. Oh, you don't see it? Okay, so it might just be a you thing gone. Because I don't see it. Not on me either. Yeah, I don't see it. No one sees it. I think your ISP is just fucking with you again. Alright. Back to the game. Sometimes Twitch does that. Twitch is Twitch.
I hereby congratulate good knight Pepper and proclaim today as Pepper Day for his noble defeat of the Bull's Dark Knight. A cheerful
damn.
Hip hip, flag you so well deserve. Good catch. By the way, the jousting equipment is a loader.
Dang. I don't get to keep the jousting equipment. I defeat the Dark Knight, I don't even get to keep the jousting equipment. So rude. Can't believe these guys. Can you believe these guys? Won't even let me keep the freaking armor. Not even as a trophy.
Have you our flag?
I do.
I most certainly do because I said I would. I'll trade
That is not at all a trustworthy sentence. I totally have your flag because I told you I would have your flag. That is totally what I've done. I sound trustworthy, right? One update, I don't get ads. Now I got ads. Yeah, it's...
Here's your flag.
Allow me to introduce myself, Pepper. I am Cedric the Bull, your worst nightmare, and these are cannonballs.
Did the fucking castle just despawn? What the hell? What just happened? Did I get the fucking page or not? Or totally sound trustworthy. See? Yeah. Very trustworthy. Mm-hmm.
Get across the bridge, then take control of the cannons to knock Cedric's cannons out.
Okay. They're not gonna get me. 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 They're not gonna get me.
Miss me. Better luck next time, Cedric. Miss me. Better luck next time, Cedric.
How do you? How? Got it.
Miss me. Better luck next time, Cedric.
I got it now.
Miss me. Better luck next time, Cedric. Miss me. Better luck next time, Cedric.
Sorry, I missed. Pepper balls, though.
Miss me. Better luck next time, Cedric.
Nice.
Better luck next time, Cedric.
Ow. It's fine. Got it. I win. What? Do you have another? Dude, this man's crazy. Got it. You're the bravest piece of Lego I know. Wow, I just got dehumanized as a Lego piece. I can't believe this. Cancel Lego Island 2? Cancel it? We might have to continue this tomorrow. Just because I do need to make sure I get some sleep soon, because I have to do all the editing that I didn't do this weekend on tomorrow. But I should be fine. Yeah, run like a coward! Pepper, you sound so shocked. Did I get the piece? Did I get the piece? No, I still see the page up there. Wait, so how do I get the page? Oh, I need to be on the horse. That's probably why. No? I mean, he said I got it, so maybe it's just they didn't update the model. Maybe.
Cedric is nursing his ego. I'm sure.
Yeah, Cedric sounds like a little bitch. Well, I'm really confused. So, did I do everything I needed to do? Also, what's the deal with these, like, random trophies? Like, is there a reason behind them, or... Peach! Peach! I gotta hydrate. Give me a sec. Is there only 9? I don't get it. Did I miss something? I'm gonna presume I got everything and head back home. My trusty steed is really my skateboard. There's the last one. Can I? Thank you. Or well, maybe I needed to grab the last one, but is there only 10? I don't understand. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. Yeah, I think I'm just done with this area. Like, that's gotta be the case, right? That's gotta be. Bye, horsey. No, no, no. Get me off. I think I am done with this area. I'm pretty sure of it. Fairly certain. Yeah, I got it. Cool. Now, apparently there's 2 more pages that I can get. that are currently on the island, which is interesting because that means that the Brickster came back to the island, and I don't know why he would come back to the island if people are trying to arrest him because he destroyed the island. There's a lot of island in that sentence. Statement? Nah, who cares? Look, it's Lego Island. If you don't expect to hear the word island at least 15 times in a single playthrough, then like you're wrong. You're just wrong.
Very clearly. Very, very clearly.
So those are page icons, right? Yes, they are, because that's a page right there. Let this be the pizzeria, let this be the pizzeria, let this be the pizzeria, let this be the pizzeria. That's not a pizzeria, that's a hospital. I can't bake a fucking pizza pie on a goddamn ICU machine. I'm Slenderman, find my 8 pages. That's honestly kind of how this feels a little bit. Right, I'm supposed to be hydrating. What do I hydrate with, though? Do I have anything to drink? Let me go check if I have something to drink. Give me 1 second. I got some water. Pizza healthcare. I say if I had any sort of power, I would put pizzerias inside of every hospital. Because clearly that's a healthy move, right? Totally a healthy move. Totally. Would totally not get me in trouble with healthcare officials.
What actually? But you know, who's gonna know? Sometimes you need a nice pizza pie, and if you don't have a nice place to go get a pizza and then a heart attack, but then also treatment for the heart attack all in one stop, then really are you living? No, you're not. You got yourself a cardiac arrest and the best pepperoni pizza bite you're ever gonna have, all in one spot. Money back guarantee. We don't give you a cardiac arrest while you take a bite of that pizza. Then you get the pizza for free. We'll give you diabetes so massive they're gonna have to make a new classification. Okay? I'm telling you, this is the next big thing. Pizza and healthcare. One and the same.
Healthcare makes you live through this shit. A good pizza lets you die happy.
So if I combine the best of both worlds, in theory, I should make bank, right? It'll be an experience to die for. A death-defying bite with every order. Yeah. That's what I meant to say. Fuck, I'm stubbing my fucking toe.
Oh, okay. I gotta stop with that voice. God damn it. Where's this fucking other page? I might have pre-diabetes. Oh, that's not good. Well, hopefully that's not the case, but always just watch your health just in case. You can never be too safe, to be honest. Like, I am pretty damn sure I'm going to end up with diabetes at some point. Just because I know it ran in my family. But also, I am a sugar fiend. I eat way too much unhealthy shit for my own good. I've already come to terms. I've said this plenty of times that I might be dead by 35. Whether it is or isn't by my own infliction is for another story. You know, story for another day, but, you know. I'm also the same dipshit with ADHD that sometimes forgets to get up-to-date vaccinations. So, like, one, get your up-to-date vaccinations. That you should never not do that. But two, if you don't remember to, find a way to help you remember to. Trust me, it'll make your life so much easier. Pepper, where the fuck's the other goddamn picture paper thing? We need the damn schematics! Ow! I keep stubbing my toe. I wonder if it's out on the water. Could it be out on the water? These jar nice people didn't tell me my blood sugar was higher than it should be, and I found it yesterday randomly looking at my documents again. What the fuck? Yeah, that's that. I mean, it might not have been high enough for them to raise a concern, but even then, they should notify you, even if it's above normal levels at all. So it's like, what the fuck? Like, that can be seen as medical neglect. Infomaniac?
Hey, Peppa. Nice day, isn't it?
It's a nice day, yes, sure. Where's the other paper? Like, I'm being serious. Where is the other paper? I searched high and low for it already, and I genuinely cannot find it. Oh, there it is. Never mind. I might be a little stupid. I walked by that at least like 3 separate times, but I don't know if like render distance fucked me over or not. For the sake of me not looking stupid, I'm gonna say that render distance fucked me over.
Hey,
Ow.
is there a Pepper in the house?
I'm stealing your ambulance. And then I'm gonna go steal a cop car because it's infinitely more cool. Because I sure as hell can't steal an officer's gun in Lego Island.
Hey, Peppa.
Good to see you.
Good to see you, my man. Officer Nick? Yeah, Officer Nick.
Pepper, I hereby deputize you so you can use the police helicopter, which is pretty cool.
What?
Whoa, it is cool, but I bet I can make it look even cooler.
Personally, I can't think of anything cooler than a black and white cop copter. but you can customize it like any vehicle if you'd like to.
Thanks, Nick.
You're welcome, Deputy Pepper.
So we're not gonna question that a child got deputized, right?
Isn't customizing the helicopter. You've got to head to the desert. Reports indicate that a page is there.
I'm on it, sir.
The desert? I gotta go to the desert? I don't understand what I'm doing, but okay. I hope I didn't write it. I'm sure things will be okay. Just try not to stress yourself out. There's no point in worrying while you don't have any information. All that's gonna do is hurt. Like, I know that that's a sucky, like, conclusion to all of that, but it's like, you really can't do anything else. Like, sometimes you genuinely just need to just not try to worry about it. As bad as it sounds. So, wait, I need to go to the desert, but this place wraps around back to Lego Island, so how do I get to the desert? Why would I need the helicopter? I don't get it. I'm still in the police car.
Hey man, I saw a bird disappear into a shining patch of sky near the top of Space Mountain.
How do I get to Space Mountain, though? That's with the helicopter, though. But what is Space Mountain? Oh. It's a portal! I found Space Mountain! It's like Candy Mountain, but a little less cool. Okay, I think it is 3 a.m. Yeah, just so I can get some more time to, like, have some downtime. We're going to enter this area, save, and then I think we're gonna beat Cry of Fear tomorrow, and we should have some more time to play this, I think. Where can I land the helicopter? That's a huge ass level. Wow. Okay. Well, there's the helipad. Ooh. I popped my neck in a weird way. My body didn't like it. Gotta stretch. Remember to do your stretches.
Ahoy, aloha, and welcome to Adventurers Island. I'm Johnny Thunder, and this is the lovely
Miss Pippin Reed at your service.
So, an Australian and a British person.
Pepper, ma'am. I mean, Pepper. Not Pepper, ma'am, just Pepper. I'm from Lego Island, and I'm here in search of...
Oh, I know. The lost pages of the...
Constructopedia? Yeah. The infomaniac told us earlier that you'd show up and you'd need some help getting to the Oasis.
He's right.
He's
He
right.
usually is. But listen, we got a situation here having to do with snakes and gems. If you help us, we'll help you.
Let's do it!
Alright, time to save the game. Okay! I think that's enough for tonight. Okay. So, I'm gonna call it here for tonight just because I do need to get some rest to get, you know, all situated for tomorrow. But I will be live tomorrow. We'll play some Cry of Fear, then we'll probably play some more Lego Island 2. But yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. I've had an absolute blast as always. And if you like what you saw, ! Socials as always. If I can actually type. Brings you to my link tree, chest, my YouTube, Twitch, Blue Sky, and more. So go check that out. Also, if you'd like to, I recently was a part of an interview with Eric Cloy interviews. So if you would like to go and check that out, that is over on his channel. It should be out right now. You can also find the link on Blue Sky. So go there. I've already reposted it. So go and check that out. If you also would like to, please support me on Patreon. For $1 a month, you get access to weekly exclusive posts and a ton of just general fun content that you get up to date with, like content, sneak peeks, various little did-dads and whatnot. So it would help me out a ton if you did. If you can't, don't worry. You can join as a free member. You get a free post every month. And then, of course, if you're not already, join the Discord. We do watch parties every Sunday. You can suggest games for me to play on our Sunday suggestion streams. You can hang out with an awesome community and also suggest changes to the Discord and streams. So why the heck not? It's free. Let's go find someone to raid. Would be nice if it could spell the web URL for Twitch. Let's see who's all live. We'll raid Pony. Go say hello over there. See what she's up to. Looks like she's doing repro. So. Let me copy that. And raid. Bada bing, bada boom. All right. I love you guys. Thank you so much again. And thank you to Patreon members, Tekka Harangi, Ganryu, and Ducat for supporting me at the highest tier. You guys make a huge difference in terms of helping fund various streams and projects. And as always, I will see you in the next stream. Take it easy.